Lovely to see you. Thank you for being here. I love you. I love you. Hi guys, welcome on in to a very chill, relaxing stream. And by we I mean me, I was up way too late last night drawing, and I drew until my brain couldn't work anymore. So drawing until exhaustion's not really a great idea, because I woke up this morning, I was just like so haggard, I was just like, ugh, ugh. So we're going to have a relatively short stream today. You know, spend a little bit of time sharpening the axe, just so we can get back to that forest and cut down our many boluses and hazel, which, through this metaphor, represent, of course, the artwork we need to be doing live on Twitch. How are you guys doing? Welcome on in. Welcome, Tutor Ramo. Thank you very much for lurking along. Happy Tuesday, my friends. Tuesday is, as we all know, the worst weekday. If you work a 9 to 5, Monday to Friday, with additional Saturday mornings. Some people say they hate Mondays, but that's only because it makes you feel really sad late at night on a Sunday when you have to go back to school. When it comes to working a job as an adult, I think we all agree that Tuesdays are worst. Especially if you work in a job where you at least like at least one of the other people there that you get on with. That makes all the difference. Because you've still got a little bit of a weekend spunk inside of you. A little bit of a weekend juice and energy. Talking about a juice, I've got a wonderful, very generous, very large Beijing orange, Peking peeler, little Clemmy. Whereas on Tuesday, that energy is gone, and all that Monday crap that like piles up, especially if you work with a customer-facing business, all that Monday stuff you then have to deal with on Tuesday, and you have the whole week still ahead of you. It's just like, oh god. So my gorgeous friends, let's have a nice Tuesday chill out with your boy, where we draw NIKKE bunny girls. Morgan Faye, good evening, how you doing? Hey Pixie, 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 you're so gorgeous. But Jesus, I'm so glad you deleted that picture, fucking hell. I was so tired last night when I'd finished streaming, and I opened Discord and I saw that image and I was just like, oh, I'm gonna have really fucked up nightmares now. I knew, like, my brain was so tired. The second I saw it, I was like, oh no, that's coming back. You were the one who asked for it. Never give me what I ask for in life. I am a terrible judge of character, especially my own. I don't know what I want. Oh, Helena. Helena, hello there, you gorgeous star. How are you doing? Helena, I was lurking in your stream a while ago whilst I was ill. I've been offline for ages, you've probably noticed. You've probably missed me. I was a bit poorly. But I was lurking in your stream, dude, when you were prepping and cutting out all your con stuff. You had all your, like, stickers and little packs. I hope life is good. Did you go to TwitchCon? Did you table? Helena is stinky. Nobody smells as good as my boy Ayatollah. Men are, by default, stinky boys. But I had the pleasure of smelling that man. As he... Nathan, you kind of broke my heart last night. I had the pleasure of smelling that man as he tolerated... As he calmly tolerated me forcing him to watch every single Mission Impossible movie on Netflix when we were in Japan. Good morning. It depends if you have work stuff that piles up over the weekend. Well, yeah, that's the thing, Fenris. So if you don't have to do that work stuff, if you are oblivious to its woes and rigmaroles, Monday is always a day that's like always kind of very hard working. I'm just talking from my experience here. Speaking as a mother, Mondays when you have to do when you have a lot of work on your plate because stuff builds up over the weekend. And I used to work in a job where the managers would set up new promotional ideas and they would never stress test anything or talk to other departments in the marketing company. So they would launch a promotion that's like on top of another promotion from a different arm of the business, whilst having not tested if it's even feasible. And they'd go live at like 4 p.m. on a Friday. They'd look at it for 30 minutes and go, hey, it's going great. And then they'd leave. Any questions? Email me. Except obviously they won't be back till Monday. And then arseholes like me would have to spend the whole weekend dealing with the fact that the whole thing's caught fire. But I would argue that even though it's shit, dealing with that rough Monday, the office still has a slightly better energy than they do the following Tuesday. Oh, fuck. Ayatollah, did you resubscribe? Oh, shit, thank you, man. Oh. I didn't get any alerts, did I? Something broken. Anyway, good morning, Fenrir. Fenrir, I woke up today so haggard. My energy was much depleted. I'm so glad you were like, I'm going for dinner. I'd suggest maybe you stop streaming. I was like, oh, that's a really fucking good idea. Because the moment I started to raid, I'd like, couldn't even form words anymore. Much depleted, Fenrir, did I find myself this morning, and little have I awoken. So in the spirit of great rejuvenation, we shall have today a relatively simple live stream, a gentle repast of art then games, in a format all too familiar to those well accustomed to Mikey Mega Mega of 6 or 7 weeks ago. I told you it looked fucked up. Yeah, it was fucked up. Oh, we didn't resubscribe. Oh, it was a stream streak. Sorry, Ayatollah, ignore me. It was a stream. It was a stream streak that's come up in the same alert boxes as my subs, and it's come up in red. I thought it was a sub thing. I was like, oh, why is my boy subscribing again? Also, MacGuffer has reached said streak as well. Thank you. I did. Helena, what was your favourite thing about the con? Name one of your favourite moments. What broke your heart? Oh, Mission Impossible. Yeah. What do you smell like, Nathan? What does Nathan smell like? He smells like a busy family home that's recently been hoovered with the lightest dash of mint. That's then been kept in a car on a warm day. No, not too badly, for about 20 minutes. It's a good smell. Mikey, what do you want about? Hey, Snow Rip, how you doing? I'm all about you, Snow. Welcome back. Oh, I'm already in jail. Helena, are you being naughty in Ayatollah streams? Oh, that pip doesn't want to come out. Sorry, that one was a little puzzle for my tongue. So as you can tell, today's going to be super chill. I've got a... Today's like a nice little recuperation stream where we're just going to vibe. We are going to finish for Bunny Girls tonight. All but the background, which is very simple, just a shape. But I haven't exported all of my brushes into my new Photoshop. A lot of my vague textures that I super rarely ever even need are still on my main PC. Straight to jail. Undercooked fish? No, overcooked fish? Jail. Being late for a doctor's appointment? Actually, straight to jail, yes. Also jail. Hey, Chaos Start. How you doing? Mikey! Hey, Chaos. What's up? Oh, Chaos. We're catching up on behind artwork. We're chilling out. I'm physically better, although I still have a lingering cough. But I've had on and off since November last year. I might have some sort of infection. But I've not gone to the doctors. So we're taking it super easy today, just so that I can keep the work going. And we're going to be drawing and maybe some games before bed. What about you, good sir? How you doing? Thank you for liking. Helena, thank you for streaming what you do. You're a creative soul. Mikey, how long did it take you to come into your current style? Stuff like this. I've been able to do on and off for about 4 years. In terms of drawing anime in general, I've been doing that for like what? When did I start YouTubing? 10 or 11 years ago? But I'm a very slow learner. But if you commit a lot of time to it and you learn well and correctly, because I've just been learning from like books and YouTube videos and doing master studies. But it's very doable at any point in your life. What are we even looking for? Oh yeah, my lights just got orange. You smell like a house. Minty. I'll take it. Yeah, it's a good smell. Yeah, no worries, Ayatollah. I understand now that you are, as well as the side characters, you've now picked up an extra job on top of your job. And I've noticed you're working really fucking hard. So absolutely zero shade, dude. I enjoy seeing you when we get to see you. Oh, that didn't perma stay as orange. There we go. That's better. Alright, let me get my glasses on then. And sort out my setup. You sound like you're gonna unmod me because I'm too busy. Don't you dare. Oh, before not crossed my mind. Wait till after wait till after I start vetting Tranquil Taco. Then you're in trouble. I know your address. You're one box of spiders away from a bad day. Fuck! That's the worst kind of threat. You can buy spiders online. That's not a good thing to tell me. Sorry, I had a microfiber cleaning cloth and then I used it to mop up some spilt beer once. So I'm just going to see if I can find the rest of the pack. I had a multi-pack. One sec. Damn it. I didn't find it. And instead, now I just feel really guilty. Because I just opened a box in my bedroom. I was like, are they in here? And it was a box that had all my presents for Izzy and Olivia. But I still haven't posted. and a thing that Ayatollah sent me. But also, my English edition, or American edition, NIKKE cards. So next time we do a NIKKE unboxing stream, it will be the English edition deck. Whilst I wait for BTO3. So, let me just use my shirt some more. This shirt's less cotton and more synthetic, so it's actually not very good at rubbing glasses. Spiders nothing. Male bed bugs. What about the female ones? Bachuga! He'd need Ayatollah's help to find the unmod command. Hey, Ayatollah! It'd be like when businesses tell people they're getting laid off and then suddenly start texting them on a weekend where they're like, oh, your replacement doesn't actually come until the day after. Can you come into work today? Hey, Ayatollah, do you know where the unmod command is? In my streamer dashboard. Just asking for a friend. Anyway, Helena says, in reference to her time at TwitchCon, as a best moment goes, it's hard to pick because I was just so good. It was just so good and wholesome. But somebody said I am their favorite artist, and they were hoping that I would have been boofing at TC. Oh, yo, hey, that's such a like. Aww. That's such like a warm moment for an illustrator. When someone's just like, yo, we've never met, but like that thing that you do, I actually really appreciate it. And he's just kind of like, I'm happy. Believe it or not, jail. But then 2 other girls made me cry. Oh, who? Name names, Helena. I'll fuck them up. Name those bitches. Who made you cry? Because they just went ham on my merch. Oh, ignore that. 2 girls... Sorry, let's try the whole sentence all in one. Then 2 other girls made me cry because they went ham on my merch. And then they gave me a little duck with a message that said... They gave me a little duck with a message. Everyone is so cute. Oh, okay, that's awesome. Everyone is so cute. Fucking hell. My only knowledge of TwitchCon was I woke up to catch a bit of Tofu Senchi's table stream, and then I think Snowmarite popped over, and I was just like, wow. And then I was like, okay, back to work. Bill Nash, who's got 2 thumbs and unlimited free time? Bill Nash, I thought you were going to Mississippi via Cincinnati. Bill, don't tell me you're there already. Chaos Stark says, you are the master I study. Oh! Wow. I stumbled upon your YouTube videos and I'm building up a little lesson plan to learn. Oh, awesome. I miss your tutorials. So do I, dude. So do I. But your streams go hard. LFG. Who's got that job? Spider Breeder. Spider Breeder. He's the spider with loads of eggs. Spider Breeder. Lots of body mass and hairy legs. Too bad everybody's trapped in the never-ending... We need to... Eva, I love you so much, Eva. Eva, we need to take a... Before we have a catch-up, could we just have another moment together when we try to remake that command that Izzy deleted? I still want that never-ending live stream command with the timer to run. It was one of my favourite gimmicks. Part of all of you is actually trapped forever in the wake of the never-ending live stream. In another realm, in an old lady's dream, Mikey's stream lives on. Transplanted and transposed, but never transmogrified into a offline status. How are you feeling today? Haggard, Eva. I worked a little bit too late last night and I was actually, I wore my brain out. So I woke up this morning just like with just no juice in my bones. So I'm having a relatively short one today and a relatively chill energy one just so that I'm still good to go for the next few days. How are you, Eva? How was the rest of your day? Wrap it. I'll arrange a collection to pick it up and invoice you. Don't say that. Yeah, maybe. No. I'm strapped to my desk chair and the hydrochloric will explode if I get up and stop watching Mikey. We're going to watch a stream. In front of you is your own computer, locked to twitch.tv/Mikey Mega Mega. But on another tab are several important emails from your friends and family. If you move tabs to check your important correspondence, this vat of hydrochloric acid will begin to leak upon your crotch. Dopamine hits different. Yeah, mate, absolutely. There's two things in life, good and bad. One's called dopamine and the other one's called cortisol. And we do our best to avoid the C and sit on the D. Hey! The message was your spark is worth protecting. Oh, Helena. Oh, mate, you really make TwitchCon sound like it was fucking lovely. Damn. Oh, Memphis. I'm sorry, Bill. I wish to draw better to free myself from the shackles of corporate America. Or at least to be able to draw the girlies nice. Yeah, I know how it be. God bless you, Americans. God bless the flag. Echo Edge, how you doing? Echo Edge, this is a really weird question. Are you the Echo that I know with a new username that from Berlin? Or are you just somebody else amazing? In either case, hi, how you doing? Oh, Bill. Oh, Bill, that kind of free time. Oh, Bill. Oh, that fucking sucks. I love you, big man. So this round they caught you, huh? They clipped you. You dodged it last round a few months ago. But they finally got to you, those scumbags. So dude, what are you gonna do? You just gonna take like a day or two for yourself and actually chill out, or do you have to like what's your attitude to that? Like, depends on your character type, obviously. Are you like, okay, right, straight back on a grind, get rolling, find something? Or are you like, okay, let's have a day or two to vibe and see what I want to do? Hey, Pearl, welcome back. Lovely to see you. How you doing today? No complaints, Pearl. I'm very tired. We're having a... Oh, fuck, I've just turned off my screen. We're having a very gentle stream. And then we're going to play some games later. Even though I'm on a hardcore work week, for the sake of continuing my mental well-being, today's stream's going to be just a bit more of a normal stream. Just some art, then some games. But let's actually get the art part done, shall we? So sorry to hear that, man. Hope it leads to better things. Yeah, absolutely. Yo, Fury G, how you doing, man? Welcome back. What's good? Pearl, in the book series that I'm reading at the moment, there's a character called Pearl that I think of whenever I read your username, who's like one of the higher ranked assassins, and they travel through these magical sort of teleportation realities called Warrens and enjoy fine meals and murder people. I'm someone else. Echo Edge, yeah, good. Other people are welcome, don't worry, mate. After dodging 3 years worth of layoffs, they finally got you. 3 years. I think I think like I don't even know what company you're talking about, man. But honestly, if they've been doing rounds of layoffs for 3 years, and it took 3 years for those layoffs to hit you, you are obviously a very useful person to have in a business. So I have very confident feelings towards your future regardless, mate. Microsoft won't hire me. I work for a convicted felon. Yeah, my mate worked for Elon Musk. He used to literally just be like, yeah. He used to just be like, they do it every year. Tesla under report. Am I allowed to say this? Is this called insider trading? Is this legal? So basically what Tesla do is they underreport all of their earnings in Q2. And they hold all the information back. And they hold all the sales data back. And then all of their staff members buy stock because it drops. And then they over-report in Q4 so that it bumps back up again. And then they sell off all their stock. And like the whole Tesla family do this every fucking year. They dip in, dip out to make loads of money. I made like, it wasn't a shitload of money, but I made something like $2,000 or something like that by like just like following my mate's advice and buying into Tesla and selling it later in the year. This was years and years ago. I'm sure they're very legal now. I'm sure they're a very legal business, but damn. I better not tell you who my friend is. Oh, I know Microsoft were taking out people left and right anyway. Damn, don't we all at this point? Yeah, who's not been to prison? Hell yeah, I love that I remind you of a badass. Ah, yeah. So I'm gonna keep it. Well, this is more of an open... Fenric, come on now. I'm good at keeping personal secrets. I'm not business secrets. I never promised you that. I'm good at secrets of the heart and secrets of the soul. But I am one of those people who definitely has to sign one of those documents when they leave a company, promising that they're not going to talk about stuff when they get interviewed in the next business that they're in. That's a business secret. That's a business secret. Business secrets are different, man. All right, should we do some artwork? What were we doing? Oh, we were doing some skin highlights. So yeah, let's get up the old Majigger. If anybody has any song requests, let me know. I'm going to leave it on some very low energy Christopher Nolan background music for the moment. Just because I don't want to get too hyped right now. It'll burn me out too quick. So I'm going to wake up a little bit. There we go. So here we have Blank and Noir et al. I've got a warm kind of skin tone that I'm popping in. I haven't, not even on the right monitor, I haven't actually opened any of my reference material. HDMI 1? God, what have I clicked? Alright, give me 15 minutes to sort my life out. One sec. Yeah, I know, no signal. Yo, Spirit, how you doing, man? Alligator, make it stream! Can we get a Mikey rendition of Mikey's Back Tonight? Not right now, Spirit, welcome in, man. I've been saying how tired I am. I streamed for about 10 hours last night. And by the end of it, like, I just did art until I failed. And by the end of it, like, I was having trouble forming sentences. I was so tired. So we're actually just chilling today. Blank and Noir. Man, should I just stop this recording? I've got so many recordings that are like 1 minute long where I've just not actually prepped anything. Fortunately, I've got a 6 terabyte hard drive, so I get to just record now ad infinitum without worrying about disk space. It's a very lovely place to be. So how are you guys doing? Obviously, we've got an update from Bill. Bill, I hope you enjoy your fun employment, as you so loquaciously call it. Bill, do you ever play any like online multiplayer games or anything? If you have like a fun employment window, I'm sure you're doing really cool IRL stuff. Because you are an out and about fella. But if you ever want to just sit down and chill with some games to pass the time, man, we can always vibe. Okay, I have pictures up. Now let's start recording. I'd love to hear some Skillet. Do you mean Skrillex? Is Skillet an artist I'm not aware of? Yeah, I think it's safe to say I went a little bit too much towards these yellows. The character... So, by the way, I mean, we need to do like a litmus test soon. How dark are the characters that you're seeing on screen versus how light I'm seeing them? Because I think you're seeing a darker version and I'm seeing a slightly desaturated version. This Huion tablet's pretty nicely calibrated at the screen. But the problem is basically I had a genius idea. You have a Skrillex issue. I'm not done with you. I had this genius idea that in order to make sure that a bright video game didn't mess up my green screen, I lowered the brightness on my monitors, forgetting that it resets my RGB settings. I was just like, oh, fuck, I was using those to judge my artwork. Oh. Anyway. Spectre, how you doing, man? 6 terabyte drive, 5.9 of those terabytes is heinous content. Like coffee. Nothing like coffee and a cigarette for breakfast. Coffee and on. Former head of the UN. I haven't done any gaming this year. Practically haven't had the time. Oh, Skillet really is a band. I feel you're on the tide font. It really wears you down. You have friends in different drastically time zones. Yeah, I keep honestly, the amount of streamers who I really like that I only see for about an hour if I wake up early enough. So I might just have a little play with his skin. I mean, I'm enjoying keeping them lighter. I've got their tones where I want them to be for this particular thing. But that being said, let's have a little tickle just in case. Yeah, you guys are seeing her a bit darker than I am, aren't you? Oh, it's a rock band. Defo looks darker. The reason why it's important for me to have this conversation with you now is one of my other pieces is very dark anyway. So what looks a bit brighter to me might still look like it's way too dark to you guys. For now, I'm just going to try to bear it in mind, but I will adjust some settings in. It's my birthday, na 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 na. Do you know what? A saturation bump gets me near enough what I want. That'll do. And one of these layers. We're going to color pick this. This is, as you can see, almost pretty much done for a piece that I'm keeping simple. As in, the surface area is pretty much all where it wants to be. But it's just a load of minor little things that I need to remember to not forget. Including saving. Thank you, Bingus. Just gradient map. Fuck it, just gradient map. Oh yeah, the F-bomb. So chaos stuck because I the F-bomb is on auto mod because I swear all the time, and so it makes everybody in chat think it's fine to say the F word. It pretty much is. So I turned it off because it to annoy people. And my moderators were always saying stuff like "fuck you, Mikey." So I was like, "Hey, if you're gonna misuse that word, I'm gonna take it away." Oh, do you know what? By the way, so do you know yesterday I was just like, guys, I think I want to watch a trailer, but I can't remember what it is. And then I opened YouTube and I was just like, are these the only trailers that are out? And we just sat there, we just watched what I vaguely remember as being an interesting skit, which actually turned out to be way too long and disengaging. So I finally just remembered what it was I wanted to watch. I want to watch... There's a trailer for Alien Earth, I think. Which is crazy, because Alien Romulus, I feel like that only just came out. But I think Alien Earth is a TV show? So I wanted to watch that, but I just, I couldn't remember. I was so tired. Have you ever tried Undertale? No, I hear it's very good. And it's a game you can play like as a pacifist. But I've never actually dipped my sweet self into such enjoyments. I look forward to giving it a go though. There's a killer versus killer. Wait, so there's an... Wait, there's a Predator TV show coming out, as well as separately an Alien TV show. Mikey likes ass, grass, and gas. Even knows all my dark secrets. Is it any particular type? I'm a big gas guy. You know how me. Hot air balloons. Steam. If you can gas it, I'll amass it. If you gas it, I will come. Careful. But not fart porn. Does everybody remember? God, I need to fucking soundbite that clip for Bill. Does anybody remember that girl that did like an Overwatch, sexy Overwatch bodysuit or something? I'm assuming it's like someone's Patreon. And then some dude edited like a really big wet fart on it. And it became famous. Oh, Spirit. Yeah, no, Spirit. I was sick, mate. Like, the way I feel now, I was feeling, you know, a good week or two ago. But I was just like, I need to fucking trim the garden. I was like, do you know when you've been sick for a bit and then you're finally getting better? And you look around and there's just like tissues everywhere and you haven't like properly hoovered up. And I was just like, okay, I need to just like sweat this out and just do some housework and like get in the garden before I start streaming again. Otherwise, it's just going to be like weight in the back of my mind. So I had a little bit of time for myself. Which was nice. There's loads of little details going on these bunny ears. Shall we address? God bless. Oh, that's fascinating. Is this a clipped layer? No. And yet. Okay. It's animated, the one I went. Oh, the Predator show is animated. Okay, because I was like, oh, that's kind of insane. That's not remotely on my radar. Not that anyone owes me an update. Has everybody seen an X-Men movie which is really, 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 really loosely tries to tie itself into the Logan timeline? You know, the air quotes final Wolverine film, where it's got one of the characters from Marvel Rivals, the one who flies around with a sword and like summons demons and teleports in and out. And it's got, is it Maisie Williams from Game of Thrones as a dog? New Mutants. Yeah, New Mutants. Have you seen it? I watched that on Netflix, I think, a while ago, or Disney. Oh, probably be Disney, won't it? Disney Fox. And it really feels like there was an interesting idea in there, and it just ended up just. I reckon it probably tracks really well with a younger audience because it's very teen romance. But because Logan is one of my favorite superhero movies of all time. Not number one, but it's like top 5. The way they kind of try to shoehorn themselves into being part of the Logan universe is so weak. It was almost offensive. And having said that, I have just reminded myself of the one final thing I want to talk about regarding Mission Impossible Fallout Part 2, or Dead Reckoning Part 2. Now, do not worry, this one thing is not a plot spoiler. However, it did make me laugh. Actually, okay, there's a mild spoiler, but it's got nothing to do with the wider context. I'm just going to talk about nuclear stuff. So you have been gently warned. Basically, what I'm about to say will not ruin any kind of reveal in the movie at all. So don't stress about that. But, like, I am going to say something. Let me get to the bottom of chat. So this thing that made me smile in Dead Reckoning. Cool, way to go. Hey, Faith Fox Die, thank you very much for the resub. Yo, how you doing? Hello, hello, hello. Oh, hey, Tommy. Hey, I can see a big thing. I'm gonna read that in a second, dude. How you doing, man? Anyway, hi and thank you, and hi and yo. You spent like an hour on it last night. Don't worry. I'm just gonna say this really quick thing, and it's not gonna spoil it for anyone. So this is in the vein of, context-wise, it's in the vein of, do you remember in Star Wars? A happy Pride, by the way, everybody. Do you remember when Star Wars had finally had like a lesbian kiss or something? But they made sure that the lesbian kiss was a completely separate, isolated shot in the scene, so that it could be cut out of the film without affecting the plot or the continuity, so that it could also be marketed in China and other countries. So it made me laugh because there's a bit in Mission Impossible where they've got this giant screen, and basically the AI is trying to and by the way, the very beginning of the film is literally says this. So this is not like a plot thing that happens halfway through. This is literally, you know this by the start of the movie. The AI has decided to take over every nuclear arsenal on Earth. And so in like the American headquarters, they've got like this big visual diagram. And as they're talking, Britain's nuclear arsenal is corrupted and goes offline. And they've got like the image comes up and you see Britain turn red. And like there's a big like that means like England's in trouble. And as that happens, there's loads of dialogue happening over the shot. Madam President, Britain's nuclear arsenal has just gone offline. We've lost them. And as an English person, we're just like, yeah, fuck us. Do you know what I mean? We're just like, we're in the film. Yay. Rule Britannia. We can't control our nukes. It's just a fun little moment. And then at some point, China's goes offline. And it really made me smile because China, because this particular moment where China goes on the map happens in a completely different time in the movie. It cuts back to the map. And they specifically make sure that there's no dialogue. Nobody is saying something important about the plot of the movie when that happens. It's literally just a little like 5-second clip where the camera zooms in on China and it just goes to show you that China's gone offline. And it's done in such a way that made me immediately think, oh, they've done that so that when they send it to China, they can cut that part out of the movie. Because Chinese regulation isn't going to like the idea of an American film that says China's not in control of its nukes. Because that looks bad on China. And you're not allowed to do that over there. So it just made me smile. It really had that whole, like, you know, happy Pride Month, everybody in the West sort of energy about it. You are indeed very much not allowed to do that. P-Cat, lovely to see you, you gorgeous thing. P-Cat, I'm having a really low energy stream today just so that I can keep getting my artwork done. Dude, your streams are such an inspiration. How were you getting on with your expressions, P-Cat? I am going to watch your VODs. Ah, Mikey, I bet you say that to all the streamers. I'm going to watch your VODs, P-Cat, because at the moment I'm currently working on a Delicious in Dungeon fan art that I've had in my mind for a while. And I couldn't help but notice all of your expression streams were D&D characters. I was like, oh, fuck. She's timed that really, really well. Alright. Britain mentioned, yeah, like showing that Britain had lost control of its nuclear arsenal. I was like, that's so cool. Because especially in the 80s, it wasn't very vogue to show something bad happening in America. Like if a terrorist attack was happening, America had to be okay. Do you know what I mean? As long as America's okay. But in order to make the terrorists seem like a threat, what would often happen is that you would kill English people. And you'd be like, oh no, they're killing our allies, the English, who are like us. But as long as America's okay. And my favourite example of that is, has everybody seen Die Hard 2? Where the threat is that they're going to crash an American airline. And they're going to crash American planes. That's the danger. And to express that danger, the bad guy crashes a British plane. So that it's like, oh no, they're like us. The threat is real. But nobody's actually upset because they were British. And it cuts to the inside of this British plane. And it's like, you know, Windsor Airlines. And they're just like, oh, we're running late, love, but don't worry, we're just like the rail. We'll get you there eventually. Would you like another cup of tea on your flight? Oh, jolly good. And then the plane crashes and they're like, oh no, Queen Elizabeth. Blah! So I just, like, those kind of, like, culturally sensitive decisions that happen in films, especially when you start to notice it's happening in a way that it could be cut very easily in an edit to go to another country. It just puts like it puts a smile on my face. I'm just like, oh yeah. Oh dude, you're drawing them right now. Oh man. So PCat, I like and anyone else who hasn't heard me say this before. I kind of like stopped watching a lot of newer animes. I don't know what it was. I think it was maybe 2015 or something. Around then, both for me and the genuine quality of animes that were coming out, the quality in the work just really dropped. And I was like, oh, a lot of this is really fucking garbage. I'm going to go back to my VHS cassettes of Akira and all that sort of stuff. Because I'm an old boy. I was like, oh, I'll go watch the manga translations. And I really just started getting back into a lot more films with people, with human actors. Because now that I'm a bit more older, I'm less about the action and I'm more about the kind of human emotional engagement. It just happens. We just got old, yeah, man. It's not made for us anymore. You have to remind yourself that whenever you watch something. I'm no longer the target demographic before I have an opinion about this movie. So what finally got me back in is I watched Frieren on everyone's recommendation. And I was like, oh, this is actually like a really kind of somber, smooth, kind of sad look at an autistic person slowly recognizing that they've missed all these opportunities for emotional connection. And I'm just kind of like, oh, damn, Freeman's actually really fucking good. And then, yeah, sorry, I say Frieren, but don't hate me. By the way, an advert's kicking off in a minute for some of you. I'm sorry, I love you. And yeah, so then after that, I put on Delicious and Dungeon. And I was just like, what is it about this show that's so warm and inviting and lovely? And they also cook. I was just like, oh, damn, I think anime might be back. Oh, sorry, and I will say this. The actual action anime that really, really, really got me back on board before Frieren, I've just remembered, was Demon Slayer. When he takes all those moments to actually, like, even though they're bad, he cares that the demons have to suffer. And there's always that little moment he has after they die. And then I watched, and I'm not going to cry, fuck off. Then I watched, like, the Mugen Train bit with the guy at the end and the relationship he had with his father and like how he was still good to his brother. Oh man, I was like, oh, looks like I'm crying at anime again. Looks like I'm back. Anime is back. I am back. Anyway, thanks for shouting out Pcat, by the way. Yeah, I saw the new Mission Impossible, but I'm done talking about it because it really pisses people off that I keep spoiling it. I knew Lindelay, lovely to see you. I'm about to Bob Ross your streams because holy damn. Yeah, no, Pcat is a massive vibe, a very entertaining streamer, a pretty dope human being. But like there's a lot of streamers who are pretty entertaining streamers, but Pcat as well as that, her streams are of actual value. I would recommend anybody watch them if you're into drawing. She didn't time anything. She's just always drawing. Oh, just always D&D. Oh, damn. Well, I like it anyway. Which movie was that again? Maybe I should watch it in Hong Kong. Oh, I'm talking about the new Mission Impossible. Do you think we'd be able to see China is not in control of anything? Hollywood fodder, yeah. Or the one where they crash the airplane with Windsor Airlines. That's Die Hard 2. Don't worry, love. We'll still get you. Oh, we're coming into land right now, love. I think everything's going to be jolly good. Fellow English speakers. Yeah, they speak a slightly different English, so it's okay. I remember a spoiler for 24, which is one of my favourite shows from when I was younger. Not now. But I used to love it when I was a kid. And in 24, I remember it blew my mind because they finally had a season where the bad guys actually managed to do it and a nuclear device gets set off in America. And the bomb goes off, and then they cut to Jack Bauer, and he sits in a car looking at it, and he just starts crying. I was like, oh, fuck, my boy Jack's crying. It's like the first time you see him cry in the show. Oh, except for the end of season 1. And he just sits there, and he just cries for his country. Excuse me, there's still stuff happening inside my brain. The Frieren anime is phenomenal and kind of timeless in delivery. Yeah. Especially the start. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I'm being all gross today. Oh yeah, you recommended Kaiju number 8, didn't you, Fenrir? And I think I saw one episode of it, didn't I, Mikey? We'll come back to that bit. Okay. Is this also Tenet? Alright, let me scroll up. I want to read Atami's thing. I dropped a follow on Picat. I expect great things. Yeah, she's awesome. Don't believe Mikey. Yeah, I just talk big. Talk big? Like a big burrow. I talk big. She really sucks. But she's the best of the suckers, which is my term for the Twitch art category. Picat. The biggest... this is my new saying. The biggest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing people that he didn't exist. Which is a line of dialogue from The Usual Suspects. By a particularly cool character. The biggest trick that Twitch ever pulled was convincing people that all that hard work was actually worth it for the sake of gaining an emote slot. I was looking at emote slots the other day. I was like, oh fuck, I haven't even updated these in a million years. And I was just like, do you remember when Twitch convinced us that the very idea of getting one more slot was worth us streaming our fucking hearts out for a month to try to get more subscribers? This platform. Now, I'm not going to go into a rant today, but this platform. Mikey, is this your way of saying you're leaving for Kick? Nah, I'm too lazy, mate. Wrong elf, wrong. It was hard not to like 24 as an American in post 9/11 times. Not sure if I'd feel the same now. So skills, I used to watch 24 religiously because it just the idea of the whole thing and Jack Bauer as a character was just so hilarious and fun. I loved it. And I'm going to start doing watch-alongs to slightly vintage shows. Like Lost and Buffy the Vampire Slayer and stuff. When I'm all caught up. So watch this space, because I will force you guys to watch 24 with me again when I'm older. Au blanc, comment ça va, mon ami? Je suis en train de faire de draw de... Bunny girls. I don't know what bunny is in French. Lapin? Mouton? Lapin? Lapine. Is it lapine or lapin? Lapine. Too lazy as a mood. Reread Malazan and rewatch 24. I'm going to be busy. Start with Malazan. I probably am going to listen to book 4. I was considering a quick break, but I found book 4 on audiobook. Still haven't gone on to moved over to Audible. Audible is only good when they sponsor me. Pcat, do you have any particular manga, new or old? Sorry, let me try that again. Pcat, do you have any new anime, new or old, that you're just a really big fan of? That you were kind of like, yeah, this just turned out to be better than I suspected. And it's got like character moments that keep me engaged and makes me care about them. I'm not a big anime watcher either. Kaiju number 8 recommendation was quite good. Oh, you're backing up Fenrir's play. That's a pretty handsome move. Cat's worked out the secret. Oh, do you know what? I've just realised what Mikey thinks doesn't matter. It's his moderators you need to keep happy. I can have the power of the sun in the palm of my hand if I agree with his mods. Mikey's a fucking idiot. I'm not going to tell him my favourite anime. He doesn't deserve it. Kaiju number 8, mate. Alright. Alright. No, I'm kidding. Mikey's mods are so sexy and so smart. No. Mikey is our cat. Like, I'm not even kidding, man. My mods rule the house. They really do. They allow me to stream. That's about it. My complaint being that they went to all that work to establish an older main character, but made him act like a teenager sometimes. In terms of Kaiju number 8? Question mark. Am I crazy, or did Mikey play Expedition 33? I did, and a great big thank you to that wonderful French studio. And I look forward to playing it again. I think I was about 6 hours deep into that game. And I was really enjoying it. Plus Eva is the alpha of the group. She's the matriarch. When he wants our love, he streams and we pet him to let him know he did a good job. I need some validation. I'll go live and see if my mods are around. See if my mods still moderate for me. Hey, Mr. Postman. Hey! Just walk away. Mikey is aware that he's like this, right? Wait, what? Are you suggesting I have like Tourette's or something? But it's that stuff for like I'm not conscious of. Pixie knows the pecking order. Or as Mikey would read it, the Beijing order. I know what the Peking order is. Eva, that's too meta. That's too good, Eva. Eva, that's too good. If you feed a Shetland pony grass that's overly rich, it can actually mess them up. And it gives them funny hooves. That's Eva. Eva, you got to save that for the Netflix special. Damn. You can't be pulling out that material on your 10-minute set. I know the Beijing order. Forget anime, let's play more games. Actually, games are so fucking good now, I agree. Baldur's Gate, Expedition 33. I'm going to play some games later today. I've been working relatively hard again. So I'm having like just a normal stream today. A little bit of art, a little bit of games, and then not going too late. And I think I might just have a quick run on Sekiro tonight before I go to bed. Doom the Dark Ages is really good. But that game stimulated the hell out of me. It was so intense. I was just like, and I was like, I was seeing demons in my sleep and like smashing them with shield stuff, and I was just like, oh my god, I'm way too switched on right now. Okay, so this is like a choker pip? What did I just say? This is a poker chip. Can you do a tutorial for hourglass bodies? All play C. I think I've got something relatively hourglassy in my playlist of tutorials. However, always happy to update old material. I follow a YouTube channel that mostly talks about stuff like Game of Thrones and Lord of the Rings. And it was obviously he had explosive growth at the very, very end of season 8 of Game of Thrones. And then like George R.R. just kind of, obviously he's had different things going on instead of the book. And so it's wild because I just keep an eye on this YouTuber because I'm fascinated because he's still growing exponentially. And what he does is he just repackages the exact same fucking 5 storylines into another video. So he'll do a video and it's like, are the maesters responsible for the doom of Valeria? And then he'll give you like this information about the maesters and their intent and all that sort of stuff, and then a little bit about the faceless men. And then it'll literally just be the exact same video next time. Did the faceless men cause the doom of Valeria? And it'll be the exact same info, just given in a different order. And he just keeps cycling these videos. And I'm not. There's no shade. I'm just fascinated because obviously every time that video comes out, it's a new topic to a new viewer. That's the YouTube endgame. Just keep making the same video. Keep growing. Peacat knows. Peacat, I'm going to stalk your Instagram. Peacat, I just, back when Instagram was pictures, I was there, Peacat, 3,000 years ago. Back when Instagram was just pictures, I was doing okay. But once it became very video-y, I just completely phased out. I was like, look, I don't get it anymore. But obviously you are dynamic and modern and experiment and embrace technology. So I'm going to try to take a leaf out of your book, dude. Eventually. I did the reels for a few months. Oh, do you not do reels anymore? It's the most soul-destroying thing ever. Oh, I'm so sorry. Do you know what? I think we covered this topic a little bit in your stream. The whole, like, are you doing something because you want to create some art? Or are you doing something, including art, because you need it to get some traction? Whenever I do an illustration, I actually have to set that expectation for me in my head now. Like, if it's like a trending thing, like, you know, McDonald's mum, do you remember that? When I was doing drawings like that, I'm just like, I'm not going to try to do the best drawing I can do. I'm going to try to do a drawing that's ready by the weekend, specifically for traction. And I have to take my desires of an illustration out of that. And I'm just going to hope it like trends on Twitter. And then the next piece of art I can do is for me and the patrons on Patreon that's a bit more engaged. Game of Thrones will never get finished on account of Elden Ring. I said what I said. I've gone into this 100 times. It's a bit like people constantly telling me they want more drawing tutorials. I do actually relate a little bit to George R.R. Martin. He tried something that was successful, and now everybody really wants it. And for some reason, it's just something you can no longer make yourself do until you do some other things first. Mikey, are you saying you're as good as George R.R. Martin? Oh yeah, I'm right up there. But the other main reason, which we all know, is that George R.R. Martin's entire stock value, his entire cultural worth, is based on the fact that we want the next book. And the moment he writes the next book, his stock will disappear. But the more he holds it off and teases you, well, I will watch House of the Dragon Season 15. Pepperidge Farm remembers. The Pepperidge Farm ain't gonna keep it to Pepperidge Farm himself. Maybe you buy something from Pepperidge Farms and maybe it all goes away. Damn, Spirit, is that from guys, what's the name of the guy who's in the Spider-Man movie and Atlanta, and he did the song This Is America, bang, from Community? Did you start your drawing tutorials in 1996 though? Yeah, okay, brain rot. Well, it's a different thing. Oh shit, sorry, one sec. I love talking to you guys. I just want to actually read Atami Funko's comment before it disappears at the top of my chat. I'm so excited. This is the week of the release of Yi Xuan from Zenless Zone Zero. I literally grinded for 2 months to scrounge 28 plus polychromes, 28k plus polychromes, fuck, and 37 encrypted tapes, which is over $300 worth of grinding. Fucking hell, mate. Plus we're getting an additional 1,600 polychromes and 20 master encrypted tapes for the 1-year anniversary, free S-rank agent, and another 100 to 150 bucks in Nerf Day money. Who is Yi Xuan? One sec. Yi Xuan from Zenless. Like we were saying yesterday, I only know Jane Doe because she's hot. I've never wanted to fuck a rat before. That's probably a lie. There's loads of Disney cartoons out there. Oh, white gorgeous hair. She comes with some kind of like Asian crow. White on yellow. I'd quite like to have a go at drawing those 2 new ladies from that new Shift Up project. Project Witches or whatever. The one in the Chinese dress and the one with the pink hair and glasses. Nice one, Atami. So Atami's all prepped. That walk cycle went, oh, dude. Just reminded me of something else. I remember, so somebody was like, tell me this is real. And it was that walk cycle. And they had a mod, I think, which literally just gave her slightly shorter shorts. And I was just like, oh my God, is that in the game or what's going on? And they were like, no, the actual thickness is real. That's in game. They've just changed some of the surface textures. I was like, oh shit. So then I found another really good one, and it was, I think, one of the witches from Genshin Impact. And it was like a custom model where she had just really fucking big thighs. And she was doing that really hot walk cycle. And it's just a really short video that I found on Twitter. And so super randomly, I was in another art streamer stream. I don't know if you're aware of an art streamer called Jubilina. But I was just hanging out in Jubilina's stream and we were talking about these characters. I was like, oh, there's a really thick thing I saw on Twitter. So I was like, can I send a link? So I put the link in her chat. But I, Mikey Mega Mega, had never watched the end of the video because it was like a 6 or 7 second video. And I'd watched it for like 4 seconds. I was like, oh, wow, that's great. Anyway, on in my life. So I put it in her chat and then they watched it, not on stream. And then the last few seconds is it's the same mod, but her tits are out and they're bouncing around really violently or something. And I was just like, no! I was like, and she was like, oh my God. And I was just like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't know. She wasn't watching it on stream, but like she was watching it obviously during her stream. I was just like, oh my God. I was like, and I'm like, I'm a fellow, I should know better. I was like, I'm so sorry, man. I really apologize. I fucking didn't check the end of that video. I felt awful. There's 2 ways to be a better artist, Peacock. I'm sure I've said this to you before. Either you improve, or you cut down whoever's above you. And one of them's a hell of a lot easier than the other. By the way, Donald Glover. Thank you everyone for paying attention. So, Donald Glover is a person. Does anybody remember the context of me asking that question? Why do I want to talk about Donald Glover? Donald Glover is in something with a different actor. Oh yeah, so Donald, does anybody remember? Obviously Donald Glover is called Childish Gambino and all that other stuff. Is there anyone here old enough to remember when Donald Glover was a YouTuber and he made YouTube videos with his 2 other mates? And they were like a little comedy trio. anyone remember his YouTube stuff? Cut down the ones above you. That's what Bob Ross taught me, yeah. Mikey, can you, but he that's from his, like, you know, Fallujah days. Can you make one of your old school tutorials where you were drawing in pencil and starting singing some improvised songs? Ah, Rinston, you warm my heart. Back when YouTube was just such a welcoming and honest place for every individual creator to do what they wanted to do. And I used to do pencil drawings and then I'd start singing. I'd just do cover songs. Can't do that now. Now you have to optimize your content for viewer consistency. I'm old enough, but no. I know he did, but I didn't watch it. They're pretty good. I wonder if we can still find them somewhere. Yeah, I might have to have a look later tonight. Now, there was a contextual reason for me asking, but that reason has gone from me, so I'm sorry. I dreamed a dream. Now that dream is gone from me. Damn, I can never re-find my layers. $40. Okay, it's layer number 40. Hashtag bring back draw of Mikey. Yeah, I'm going to start doing a bit of that again.
Is there anything in particular you draw when you want to work on a particular area? For instance, for me, I draw mermaids for flow, rhythm, specifically bored, sleeping mermaids, or superheroes for shape language. What about you?
Damn. By the way, was that a $3 dono? Fucking hell, thank you so much for it. I used to have a lot of default stuff years ago, and now I tend to only do what I'm forced to do. A nice body torsos. Sketching out lots of body torsos and curving thighs and just making like accentuated curves and silliness. I tend to do warm-up cartoons from time to time now if I'm really bored. They all suck and I never show them. Is Blank wearing a ninja-style headband underneath her hair, underneath her fringe? One sec, dude. Let me just open my Streamlabs. I just want to reread your question. It's worth updating some tutorials. It certainly catches you off guard, dropping the R-bomb. Wait, am I dropping the hard R? Wait, which R is that? Is that the mentally deficient R? Or the racial R? I've never dropped an N-word. I don't use that word. I only use that word when I'm singing along to rap music and there's nobody else in the house and I've checked that all the windows are closed. Then I really fucking lean into it though, let me tell you. The mentally deficient R. Damn, I've used that. I've used that in a tutorial. Oh fuck, I am old Jen. Chameleon S, what are you up to today, Eva? Yeah, doing stuff for traction is fine if you know it. Yeah, if you know it, you've got that like little compartmentalization in your headspace. But it's tough if you're putting all your love and energy into your artwork. Anyway, yeah, I do need to update them anyway. I need to re-upload them in 2K, or do them brand new. But get some more 2K uploads going for you gorgeous people, for sure. Hey, can we do a little Mikey Mega Mega? Hey Mikey, have you got the YouTube channel name? Oh, that's what I'm trying to remember. As a mentally deficient person, I give you the pass, Mikey. Miko, thank you so much. Mikey, let's talk. They have like... do you know what? I'll find it right now. And then I'm gonna reread Spirit's question. Derek Comedy. Damn, the channel's still here. One sec. So this is very, very old YouTube. These videos are 18 years old. It's a YouTube channel called Derek Comedy. That's what Donald Glover first did. And you might notice that one of his mates that he did this channel with ended up being like a side character in one of the MCU movies. And basically, I don't know if you've like, as you guys know, I sound like I have Tourette's, but what I'm actually doing is quoting stuff that I remember as an old man. I don't know if you guys have ever just heard me casually just be like, that is a hot coffee. The temperature of that coffee is the only reason I'm not drinking it right now. That is hot. Have you ever, has anyone ever heard me just casually just be like, that is a hot coffee? That comes from one of those Derek Comedy skits. That is a hot coffee. Mikey, are you telling us you're nothing but a summation of your experiences? Yes. I do that all the time, but I'm autistic. I'm not diagnosed. And therefore, I'm not autistic. Not taking any further questions. Now I just listened to you on mute, honestly. Brain rot, it's even better now. When I upload a tutorial, YouTube translates it into different languages for me. I can watch, like, my last tutorial I uploaded, no, not tutorial, probably a tablet review. But the last video I uploaded on my channel, you can just go to that now and you can just watch it in Spanish. It's amazing. Now, I still need to duplicate my channel in Spanish anyway, and literally rip that audio to do so. And call it Mikey Mega Mega Español. Just so that I can use different meta tags. Michel Grande. Mikey, I hate to tell you, but I don't think age has to do with it. Wait, age has to do with what? Oh, using the hard R. So basically, and by the way, I'm not saying it now in hate or judgment, but basically in one of my tutorial videos, I've said the word retard. Is that what you're saying? Damn. You've said it a couple times in questionable situations. Yes, I have. Damn. Oh, that's on me then. I've got to take ownership of that. By which I mean, you know, oh shit, sorry. Why Spanish? No, I was just using Spanish as an example. There's lots of languages on there. Hispanic weather girls, fuck yeah. How often do people just rip your entire videos and redo them in other languages? PCAT! PCAT, in my tutorial videos, old and new, there's usually a bit where, you know, just to make the videos about 25 minutes long, I just time-lapse the remaining hour and a half of me sitting there drawing. Squeeze it down, there's like a little 30-second, 60-second time-lapse of me using construction shapes to draw the rest of the page, following the example I've talked about. It turned out that somebody was ripping specifically those time-lapse sections, and they were using them in China. And is it Bilibili or something like that? But basically, there were different Chinese art accounts and people selling in China drawing tutorials, and they were using that time-lapse footage as if it was all theirs. They had their logo all over it. Somebody just randomly linked me to it once. I was like, what? So now in my drawing tutorials, when it goes to the time-lapse bit, I've got a watermark in the middle of the screen. But it turned out they'd just been doing that. Every time I uploaded a tutorial, they made a new advert to promote themselves. And it wasn't even one account, it was loads. Yeah, I've had people who have been like, can I re-upload your videos in my native language? And they've been really nice about it. And I'm just like, I'm sorry, I can't, basically for like rights issues. But thanks for asking. I'll try to get around to it myself. But yeah, people used to like, not so much now because I'm not making anything, but people used to re-upload my shit all the time. The worst one is back when I was making recaps for Film Cram. My Game of Thrones recaps were really popular and got loads of traction on YouTube. And that, people used to rip them off all the time and re-upload them in Hindi and in the Philippines. And obviously they do their best to cut out any bits that have my logo or my intros and my outros. But YouTube's like tech now is so fucking good, it kept catching them. And so I used to just like, there's like that option in YouTube where you're just like, blah, 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 ask them to take it down. And if they don't take it down in 7 days, they could get a strike. So I used to just do that. I'd just be like, just take it down, man. Stop ripping off my content. Every now and then, someone would be like, I don't know what you're talking about. I edited this myself. And one guy sent me a screenshot of like Windows Movie Maker where they'd put in a film and obviously just done a load of random cuts. And I'm just like, I have edited not every single scene. I have cut every single shot in those videos so the eye lines read nicely to the next bit of information and dialogue. I was like, I can immediately tell when it's exactly my content. And so like, I was like, if you're going to argue with me about it, next time I won't give you a 7-day warning. So then once, like, somebody had just ripped off again all my Game of Thrones stuff on this, like, I think like a Philippine channel. And I was just like, fuck it. And I was just like, just give them a strike. Fuck this shit. So I just literally, because it's like a box and a menu thing on YouTube where you just like take down submissions. And I was just like, take this video down and give them a warning or a strike. So I just did that. And then I got like an email like a week later. And the dude behind that channel was just like, please, sir, that was my third strike. YouTube are threatening to shut down my entire channel. And I was just like, oh no, I think he was just like, oh, I'm so sorry if I did something I'm not allowed. But I've had a strike on here. And I emailed back from my Film Cram. Don't worry, this is going somewhere, by the way. I emailed back from my Film Cram thing, and I was just like, yeah, I can see that you've ripped off my video, put your own logo on top of it. I can tell because it's all my edits. And it's my thing. So, no, I won't be removing. That's why I won't be removing the strike. In the future, I'd encourage you to make your own content. And then he emailed me back, and he was like, please, sir, my channel's on the 3rd strike. And you are the only person who's responded to my emails. And he was like, please, you don't understand. Like, we're quite poor over here. and the rest of my channel has some other stolen content which I've removed, and some of it is actually mine. And by the way, so like I just basically I don't really check my film cram emails very often because it's not linked to anything else. So I came back to it and it was like 4 emails back to back. And I was like, oh, it's that dude who's ripping off my content. And in one of the emails, he was like, please, I've got like 8 days left before YouTube say they're going to shut down my channel entirely. And he sent me a picture of him and his wife and his kid. He was like, I'm in a poor country where the money actually really means a lot to us, and I'm trying to use it to support my family. And he was like, here's a picture of my family. And it was him and his wife and his kid up a mountain on like a day out in a Philippine city. And I was just like, dude, I was like, okay. Well, I was like, fine, man, I've made it clear why I don't want you to fucking go near my content ever again. But, you know, I'm not a stranger to the idea of trying to fucking earn some money so that you can fucking live your life and put your family together. Okay. So I removed the strike. I checked with YouTube first that removing the strike didn't automatically validate him stealing my content or anything, because they've got some weird settings. And then I was like, dude, I've removed the strike. Here you go. Here's a little screenshot. Go live your life. And he was like, thank you so much. You don't understand, man. He was like, you have no idea how much I've been stressing out. He was like, many blessings. He was like, if you ever need like a little bit of free editing work or something, I will do that for you. He was just like, thank you. You're the only person who ever responded to my emails, which just makes me the idiot. But I was just like, oh, yeah, don't worry about it, man. Just go live your life. But like, when I opened the email and he had sent that picture, I was just like, oh, am I the bad guy? I was like, I'm pretty sure this started because he was ripping off my videos. And by the end of it, I was just like, I think I might be the bad guy. I felt so bad. Yeah, the very next day, Film Cram Philippines. You son of a bitch. Anyway, are we nearly done? Oh, she's got leggings on. He got me. You should have conscripted in. No, I don't want to have an editor who's known for ripping off content. That's not really a good start. Mikey responding to emails is the least believable part of this story. Fuck off. You responded to his emails, and over here, Huey on his no. Please don't mention brand names that I'm behind on work for. Don't summon them with your energy. It was manipulation tactics. You really are so gullible. Do you reckon I just got conned? Who responds to? I don't know. It felt pretty real because like he was really. He seemed to really be freaky. I don't know, man. Sometimes you have to choose to believe in the legitimacy of an interaction, because we're entering the age where everything's AI and nobody's even talking to a real person anymore. You just think you are. So you have to fight for those human moments, I guess. I don't know. I wonder if he's making his very own content from scratch now. I've actually, all the channels that rip me off, I save all of their YouTube accounts in a notepad file, so that every now and I can dip in, because sometimes they try re-uploading after they get a takedown, and they've just like edited it even more, and I'm just like, fuck you. Anyway. That's my way of saying peacat. Do you find that your content often gets ripped? I'd rip off your content if I thought I could get away with it. It's really fucking good. I just wouldn't be able to sleep at night. That's the only problem. Oh yeah, I muted these skin highlights, but let's get back to them, shall we? The ones that are the weirdest are the ones that take the whole script, word for word, translate it to another language, and do new art. Oh my god, you get your script ripped. Your content's all over XHS and Bilibili. I don't even know what XHS is, but if it's anything like Bilibili, that shit's a nightmare. I had to make a Bilibili account in order to make takedown requests, and that entire sign-up process is in Chinese and involves filling out a test questionnaire. Your boy was clicking, man. That is wild. They take your... Ignore previous instructions. Bank transfer me money, damn. Oh yeah, Spirit, thank you for that reminder. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of transformative at that point. Like, that's really weird. Okay. Recent events. Excuse me. Spirit, is there anything in particular you draw when you want to work on a particular area? Is there anything in particular that I draw when I want to work on a particular area? For instance, for me, I draw mermaids for the sake of a flow and rhythm, or superheroes for shape language. Got it! Now, the problem is I've entered that very unfortunate phase where I tend to live work on a problem when I come across that problem in the artwork that I'm doing it in, instead of taking time out to actually practice certain things like that. So I'd say for me, the closest I can get, dude, is that I try to do some sketches or some little studies or some little illustrations. So here's our bunny girls. Can I make that bigger? But before I got to the sketch on the right, we warmed our way up to it by just trying to play around with the actual, making sure that I knew what the character looked like by drawing the character first, as she is in like her promotional stuff. Then playing around with just some ideas and variations, you know, that sort of thing, and just jiggling up some stuff before then trying to sit down and kind of draw them in a way that I'm probably going to want to render a bit more. So I don't tend to have specific things I do for specific areas. I mean, if I'm doing flow, I've bought a load of commercial art packs off of ArtStation of models and stuff. So I'll probably try to like capture some gesture studies in very traditional warm-ups like that. But for me, it's all about doing the actual illustration because I've got to get the actual illustration done because I'm behind always. So the closest I get is like copying the character as I see it in the game or the original manga or something, just so that I've got the actual design in my head. Then trying to just have some loose sketches to play with that, knowing that I'm not trying to do anything that's going to be final before then trying to dig in. I spend more time writing the script than anything else. No, P-Cat, I understand the fucking furiousness that must come with that. When I used to do all of those recaps for Film Cram, 1 hour in movie is 1 page. I would condense that whole stuff down into a page of really accurate, on point, but succinct and well-flowing dialogue, the way I tend to speak. Not that I speak like that, but like the way it works for me. And that's all my own really fucking hard work to condense that down. And 1 page of that is the equivalent of about 3 minutes of flowing dialogue when I then start recording it. So I get it, because being able to take a movie and not be one of those pricks who just goes, hey, ChatGTP, summarize this film in 3 pages. Being able to take that movie, watch it for yourself, understand the subtle nuances of those scenes, so that when you're writing your script, you're picking up on it, whilst making sure never to duplicate a piece of information verbally that's also being shown visually, but to still reference it later and stuff. Oh, mate. That is hard work. And that is exactly the kind of hard work that AI now does very easily, but it all does it in a very particular way. So if some cunt takes your fucking version of that, name names, let's fuck them up. Name names, PCAT, and I'll make a hate video. I don't make... Look, PCAT, your YouTube is vibing and prosperous. Mine is a forgotten relic of the past. You name names, send me an email, and I'll make a hate video. No, even better, I'll send it to Jazza. Jazza does... Every about 18 months, Jazza decides that he doesn't like somebody in YouTube, and he makes like an expose art video. Every 3 years, he makes a video where he tells you how hard it was as a kid, and he cries on camera, and then asks you to sign up to his Patreon. And every 18 months, he decides that he doesn't like somebody else, and makes a little expose. Fucking love Jezza. Yeah. I love talking about some of his foibles, because they make me laugh so much. But don't ever think that I don't fucking love Jazza. I can't tell if Mikey likes Jazza. Yeah, so brain rot. But because I'm very dry, and my idea of funny is saying something awful, because it's so obviously awful. The very idea of it is hilarious, because there are people who genuinely think like that. But unless you kind of have a feel for me, sometimes you can just be like, does he mean this? So that's why I have to make these caveats. No, I'm not going to put the dude and his wife on the mountain animus. Mikey, thanks for doing that hate video. Here's a picture of his children. Damn. Jazza seems like he's the don't meet your heroes kind of artist. I don't get that vibe. But then again, I don't really watch his content anymore. But again, that's not even like, ooh, I've outgrown it or anything like that. It's just not aimed at me. Jazza, and I think Jazza's a really good example. Because Chameleon S keeps talking about him whenever we have conversations. She's like, why weren't you like Jazza? Why didn't you actually do what he's done? Like, Jazza's like really fascinating because he makes fun art videos which do really well on YouTube. He used to make drawing tutorials as an illustrator, and then he moved over to making successful content. And like, drawing content and illustration content versus successful art content are very different things. And he's like, this is my job, I'm here to make money, and he embraced that. So there's absolutely zero shade whatsoever, because it's not like he's doing one thing and saying the other. He's just like, yeah, I'm here to make stuff that works. But it was those little things that made me laugh. And again, just to be clear, I fucking love Jazza. I donated, but back when he came to England and did his like catch up with people, I was all over that. I was donating to that. I wanted to have him in the country. Realistically, tutorial stuff is actually really niche, and it's only going to get nicher. Yeah, he does really inventive stuff. Yeah, absolutely. He does some wargaming. Well, so here's the thing. This is what makes me smile ironically. I think it's called Schadenfrage? Is there a word for it? Where's Viavish when you need him? This is another one of those time lapses. It's just going to have a load of dead air because I'm talking. That is not what I said. I swear to God. Eva's like, I can't believe I started moderating for you instead of moderating for Jazza back when you both started YouTube. I'm so disappointed in you, Mikey. You gaslighter. Schadenfreude. Thank you. Schadenfreude. Thank you very much, guys. German spotted in chat. Mods, get rid of him. So, Schadenfreude. Alright, everybody. Alright. Springtime for Hitler in Germany. Calm down. Mikey, do you have a clean recording Photoshop? I have a script that can cut out dead air. Number one, you're amazing generally. I'm not saying that like as a stupid throwaway. You have like knowledge of stuff. But no, I don't want dead air. No, I want dead air. If there's dead air, Oh, do you mean dead air in terms of on-screen movement? To make your time lapses have no pauses. Let's talk about this more in the future. That's fascinating. Yes, on-screen movement. What? And where does this and and how does a handsome young gentleman make a script be useful? Is that something that I put into Sony Vegas? Or like, is that an Adobe thing? That is the first thing I did when I started art YouTube. I'm not seeing enough movement. Everyone's going to start flossing in the rain. Yeah, PCAT writes script. PCAT's edited script for her chat live stream interactions live in the middle of doing artwork before. She's actually intensely capable. It's a very simple one. I'm a very simple fan. PCAT, PCAT, do you want to DM me? Are we Discord friends or anything like that? Do you want to whisper me? No, look, PCAT, I'm... Number one, thanks for even bringing that up. But so don't ever put any more effort into it unless it's simply as doing 1 or 2 clicks. But I'll send you a DM on Discord if you have knowledge for me. I'd love to pick up your techniques. Sony Vegas. Oh, come on. Look, okay, I will Adobe one day. One day I'll do the Adobe. If you're interested, I would actually appreciate that. That sounds fascinating. What I do is I time lapse everything down to longer than like, say if I was still making time lapse videos for the length of a song. If the song's 3 minutes, let's say 2.5 when I squeeze it down because of the chorus, I'll crunch down a time lapse video to 3 minutes, and then in that 3 minutes I will then look for just dead moments that are like, you know, only 2 or 3 seconds long as a result of me yapping on stream. So then I cut out those 2 or 3 seconds and then re-render it. Everyone's using DaVinci? Oh, damn. Anyone talking about Sony Vegas might as well talk about VHS. Oh, really? Is it that bad? DaVinci is king. It's not super user-friendly. Well, PCAT, the worst thing that's going to happen is you'll be like, oh, here's that thing I was talking about. If you're interested, it's this. And I will go, thank you very much for sharing. I can't make it work. No stress. And then we both continue being internet friends and we live our lives. And any other result will only be uphill from there. So thank you very much for your, even bringing it up, dude. Look, kings and queens support kings and queens. Say DaVinci again. What's wrong? Fenrir, I can hear you cocking your vector. Say that again. Anyway, before everybody started turning on me, which happens usually every stream, we were talking... Oh, yeah. So, caveat, I'm still a big fan of Jazza. But Jazza famously, like all of us, found that during COVID, sit down at home how to draw art content was suddenly becoming very useful and very niche. And we were all just like got a lovely little bump because everybody had to do indoor hobbies. So people who were making how to draw tutorials were having a lot of fun. And your boy Mikey Mega obviously had his video in that Vodafone advert. I was PCAT. Did you know I was chosen to represent YouTube through my footage in a British telephone advert? Have you know? So we were all having a great time. And some of us, like me, went, oh, that's great. I'll catch up on some art. I won't really stress about it. It's lovely to have a bump. And some of us, like Jazza, went, brilliant. This is clearly the future for all art content. I will forecast all of my future earnings based off of this year, 2020 and 2021. There's no way that people will ever go outside again in a way that would affect my forecast. So he was like, this is great, and it's clearly only ever going to get better. Have you guys seen that Simpsons clip with Disco Stew, where he's just like, disco music is only going up and up, but his chart only goes up to 1979. And he's like, from here, it's just going to keep going up. So then Jazz was just like, based on my forecast, I could probably afford to build a custom 3-story filming studio. and start employing other people to make other YouTube channels, circa the War Games comment. And that's literally what every single game development studio did. So he did that.
Hello there.
And most of it's successful. And again, in a perfect world, it would be really successful. Like, no shade. The guy's out there doing his very best. And I always have to kind of keep throwing in these disclaimers because everything I say sounds like I'm a moody cunt. So he did that, and then basically he reached a point where, like, obviously now everyone's outside again. Stop throwing shade on somebody who is not behind on his Patreon. Eva, can I finish the rest of my story or not? Am I allowed to finish the rest of my story or not? I was just going to talk about the Patreon bit, but I don't know if you're genuinely telling me to stop or if you're just giving me shade. Eva, am I allowed to say the rest of the story? Just a minute, we have to wait for a minute. No shade, but aren't you a moody hidden word? I'm assuming it's cunt. Yeah, of course it was cunt. No, I'm not offended, but like I'm just trying to, because sometimes Eva is just like, Mikey, you can't actually talk about that topic on Twitch. And sometimes she's just giving me a hard time. So like if it came from someone else, I'd be like, yeah, fucking hell, shut up anyway, and I keep talking. But every now and then, Eva's a bit more like conscious of stuff that I'm not conscious of. Permission granted. Oh yeah, you just give me shit. She was just giving me shit, guys. Okay. So, eventually Jazz was just like, okay, we need a bit more income. I'm gonna have to start a Patreon. Now, there are, it turns out, 2 different ways to start a Patreon. One of them, which I think most people tend to go for, is, guys, as you know, YouTube is not what it was 10 years ago. They don't pay us any money anymore. We have to do alternative things. Please join my Patreon. If you enjoy my content, please consider joining my Patreon if you can afford it. It's a really good way to have a better interaction with your content creators, and obviously you get better stuff in return. You donate to me, have access to artwork, all that stuff. It's usually something that we celebrate, if that makes sense. Hey, I've got a Patreon. Now, I don't celebrate mine because I'm behind and I feel guilty, but when I'm caught up, I will. And there's also another way to promote your Patreon, and that's by making a video where you cry about it, and you say stuff like, I've been on YouTube for over 10 years now. I can't believe I've reached the point where I have to ask for help from you guys and actually go and make a Patreon. I am above this. I'm better than this. I shouldn't have to make a Patreon, but this is what it's come to. Please sign up to my Patreon. There's 2 ways to go about it. There's a couple and I'm not saying one of them is right and I'm not saying one of them is wrong. But it was a rather interesting insight into part of my boy's thought process about receiving support from a community. And I get it. He's been earning very, very well on his own, doing his own thing. So maybe the idea of asking for help leaves a bad taste in his mouth. But for some of us, our whole careers are doing stuff that we hope other people vibrate with and like. Oh wow, look at me, Mikey the fucking hippie, talking about vibrations. By doing stuff that other people appreciate and like, to the point that some of them like you enough or like what you're about enough that they're happy to help support you. And therefore, I get to draw and hang out with you guys, but also still pay my mortgage. And that's kind of why I'm very strict about only making free drawing tutorials, because people are always just like, Mikey, make an art course or do something with this thing. And I used to get, just like PCAT is probably now, approached all the time by different people who make online courses. And people who make online art courses, those art courses are 9 times out of 10 worth it. They're usually really good. So again, this isn't a shade thing, it's a preference thing. Personally, for me, my whole vibe is I try to keep everything free because I want people to get into drawing. And I'm doing beginner drawing tutorials for people who are probably giving it a go for the first time or getting back into it as an older person after years. So I make sure that all you need is paper and a pencil, and watching my videos isn't behind a paywall or anything like that. And so I made that really clear. That's kind of why I'm doing it. I don't think I'm a socialist, but I do want people to have a good experience and give drawing a go, because drawing means a lot to me, and you might like it. You don't have to like it, but you might. So make it accessible. And thankfully, there are a number of people who like that attitude, and they're just like, okay, well, I like that vibe, so I'll pay you £5 a month. Please keep making those tutorials. And it kind of like, you know, it's just like, oh, thank Christ, that works. And some people see the idea of having to ask people for a donation on a YouTube channel as a jagged, bitter pill they have to swallow in a video where they're upset and angry that they've reached a point where they have to ask for help from strangers. And it's just insightful and very interesting. I do not want to make a course. The thing is, PCAT, I reckon you'd make a really fucking good one. That's the thing. Like, honestly, like, because as you know, I find you very, very eloquent and communicative. And I think if you made a course, it would be really engaging and well measured. Stop telling me to make courses. I bought an anatomy course from In-hyuk Lee once. Oh, it's rubbish. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, damn, he's a powerhouse of an illustrator. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear it. Me, says Chaos. I'm the older person. Hey. Proco's tutorials are mostly just adverts for their courses. Yeah, I mean, I promote myself at the end of my videos and stuff, for sure.
Mikey, there is a third way to open a Patreon. Open it quietly. Don't tell anyone about it. Wonder why no one's subbing and cry in the corner alone. According to a friend.
Yeah, I've also heard of people just making Patreons before they've made a following. And it's just, you have to find your audience and migrate your audience. So again, no shade. This is literally just examples of people trying to make a living. We're all trying to do that, right? So I'm not laughing at all of it, but I'm talking about it because it's like important to a lot of people. It would be nice if you were a capitalist for once. Yeah, no, Eva, I remember you and Nathan talking to me about making slightly more trending videos. And actually stop making content that you think is of value to you and make content that actually does well on YouTube. I do remember you guys being angry at me.
Very cool. Way to go.
Thank you. Spirit, thank you very much for the donation. Thank you very much for the idea of a shadow Patreon. And thank you very much for the resub for 30 months of Prime. Spirit, you're an absolute boy. OnlyFans when? Oh, I want to see if Minri makes her OnlyFans. See if she needs a photographer. I like to think of Patreon as its namesake. I'm supporting masters and doing their work. I get to view the beauty they bring to the world. Oh, Pixie! You put it so eloquently. The art content creators have a couple of options. Patreon, course, merch, or sponsor. PCAT. Yeah, that's a... Yeah, you fucking nailed it. Patreon, course, merch, or sponsor. And PCAT, of course, is dipping her toes into merchandise. Guys, follow PCAT's stream. PCAT's making t-shirts. PCAT's doing a... were they Expedition 33 characters? PCAT's doing a beta test run soon of shirt merch. Get in on the ground floor. If you do not say for work stuff on Patreon, it's really hard to grow. Because Patreon hides your account. Yeah, well, I don't know if they hide
How
mine.
do I donate?
But they make sure mine doesn't come up in casual search stuff, which is why you need your own audience. I remember I was just like, no worries at all. But can we just double check that I should be tagged as a not safe for work artist? Because I don't have any not safe for work content on my Patreon. But I do include it in the packs that I send out to people. But that doesn't go through Patreon's platform, if that makes sense. And they were just like, yeah, it's basically as simple as that. If part of the stuff that your patrons receive includes adult content, then we flag you as that. So I was just like, all right, fair enough. Yeah, Expedition 33. Oh, yeah, PCAT, you were using some cool website that upscales without AI. Oh, PCAT, I am going to bother you on Discord, PCAT. I hope you're open to tasteful nudes. Don't worry, it's very soft focus. And it's usually like a bunch of roses covering all the important bits. Yeah, bother me. She wrote that before the next part of my sentence. Not that you actually thought through what you said, Mikey, but Jazza owns many successful businesses and knows how to make content. His crying video is content, just as your naked video on Twitter is content. Did you need to bring that up? I'd rather you be jealous of his content than jealous of his success. Do you think I'm jealous of Jazza? Do I give off that vibe? But yes, I need to make more content, Eva. I need to content more. Mikey, I'm old. I've seen a nipple or 20. Not mine. It'll just be rose petals. Mikey accent, but so anyway, again, let's stop comparing, because and again, we were talking about this because the topic is fascinating, but let's calm down on all the comparing stuff. You guys are being really nice to me, but when you compare stuff, it's usually at the cost of somebody or someone else, and that's not the energy I want. Anyway, so much for getting that out, like. Get back to work. You know, I'm just going to go ahead and break up this recording so that I know that this is the end hour of this particular chunk. Nothing's happening. Actually, do you know what? I'm going to go for a wee. Excuse me, I'm going to go for a wee break. Oh, Mikey's doing one of those art streams again. Peacout, what's your best for talking and not drawing on stream? I once did a stream that was a 3-hour-long art stream, and at the very end we realised that I hadn't touched the canvas once, so I made a single brushstroke and ended the stream. I'll see you shortly. I might make a quick tea as well. Okay, hey, hello. Right, let me just scroll up and chat, because I think I missed a couple bits from Eva and other people whilst I was rambling. And we'll get back to work. Hey, hello. Fresh cup of tea, it's just brewing. Some biscuits. Right, now I can get some work done. Oh, I'm awfully sorry. Was I keeping everybody? Bill Nash, thank you very much for the bitties. Bill, did that make a noise? Did I just completely ignore that noise? I hope the noise worked. Thank you, Bill. You taught me how to draw. Whenever people ask how or where learned, I point them to you. Oh, Captain Macduff. Aww. Gracias, amigo. Massive fart went off cam. Ah, Bill be like that. Cut the entire chat sections and just make it into a video. Yeah, we're going to do a lot more Megaverse stuff again eventually. All my opinions about movies. True, I specifically haven't seen... If there's a specific fact about me, the chances are you guys haven't seen my nipples. I feel like that wasn't the only big sentence that Eva had said to me. So Eva, worry less about success and worry more about content. Thank you. That was the first warning to be careful of what you say. Oh shit. With absolutely no shade, this is extremely funny. No. Peek out. We're not, so like, this isn't like a meme or anything. Like, Chameleon S runs this whole show. Like, I have to be more aware of what she says. And what she tries to tell me. What was the other bit? What was the actual... Other than the shade bit. Fenrir knows his cocking. See, Eva, you're... 1 minute you're coming in hard, and then you're just like, ooh, what does cocking mean? I don't know why everyone's laughing. And then you're just like, anyway, back to my erotic Christian fiction. What does goat mean, everybody? What's a goat? Damn, so you guys... So basically, I lost you guys, Eva and Fenrir. You guys stopped having my back when I said Sony Vegas. Damn. Damn, so is it that off-putting that I'm using a slightly outdated video software? I'm not even using like an up-to-date copy. They keep sending me adverts. Less stress, more drawing. Good idea. Do you have any recommended ways to learn anatomy? Yeah. Step 1, big basic building blocks. Then step 2, some of the main definitions and areas. Getting a feel for when a profile of a shape and body part is right is just as important as understanding the building blocks mechanics under it. But everyone learns differently. Try loads of different stuff. And then stick with what sticks. Is Sony Vegas even supported anymore? Yeah, they keep sending me adverts to update it. It's not off-putting, it's just funny. Step 4, cry. I know what goat means. You didn't know. I knew how to use... I know how to use a goat, Eva. Banned from the petting zoo again. No, just get a couple more biscuits down and then we'll get back to work. I didn't know. No, I'm not having... Come on, Pixie. We can't talk about nipples again. Not in stream. Keep that for the... Does anyone else have a nipple that's more into stuff than the other one is? One of my nipples is like, yo, what are we doing today? Let me know about it and I'm here. And my other nipple's kind of like, I don't know, you're gonna have to play with me a lot more than that. Do you know what I mean? I've got like a really happy to be here one and a really casual one. They both look the same, but anyway. Biscuits. Thank you. Oh, you got a piercing. Oh, you're a wild boy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I knew Lindley. I know you're like a really hot alternative guy. And I know that from simply from knowing what kind of guys your ex is into. Somebody told me men don't like having their nipples messed with. Not like casually. Not like if you're going into an office job and you're trying to get something done on Microsoft Excel. You don't want your colleagues leaning in and flicking you. Don't expose me. No worries, mate. It's just between us. Okay. Oh, do you not like the crinkles, Eva? Are you not a crinkler? What about popping plastic bubbles? Oh, it's a character in a book, the first Law trilogy. Is it any good? Do I want to check it out? I'd pay £5 to have my you flick my nipple. Okay, great nipple chat, everyone. Let's get back to smart work. Wait a minute, am I even... One sec. Let me just check out the art category. I just want to see if they're censoring my stream. Got to keep on top of this. The only reason why I say that is because I had to cut a piece out of my VOD this morning because I'd have forgotten to press record. And I got like a proper like alert thing. It's like, Mikey's mature content is intended for different audiences. I was like, oh damn. I've never selected that. Art category. May contain sexual themes. I've been blurred out. Guys, I've been blurred out from Twitch. Because I may contain sexual themes. Those motherfuckers. Oh, what are you going to do about it? Oh, that sucks. How do I get that taken off? I wonder what decides that. I wonder if somebody's like clicked a button or a switch that just hard locks my account. Or I wonder if some sort of AI is kind of making a judgment call stream per stream. Like, I wonder if I just change category. One sec. Guys, I'm just going to try something random really quickly. I'm just going to close this and I'm going to change category and come back. I mean, yeah, look at the screen. No, it's not in our streamer settings either. We used to be able to say whether or not we were mature streams or not. Twitch took that away, and now they decide to tag you as a mature streamer. You got a warning when you came in. It's definitely a setting you can... it's not anymore. It used to be. Blue, hello. One sec, bear with me. Would you like to hear about my books? Yes, Eva, I would like to hear about the books you've been reading recently. Alright, what happens if I just go into just chatting? I'm just going to go find myself in the just chatting category with nothing on my screen. Let's see what happens. I thought Twitch specifically made an announcement that it's not the booby person's fault if you find boobs sexy. That's to do with the viewer. Didn't they announce something like that when they said that they were okay with hot tub streamers? You know, in one of their many extreme course corrections of what their opinion is about what's allowed on their platform. I changed it the other day, so it's a setting on Twitch. Okay, I'll go into my settings. You're saying that I have a setting that I get to pick that says whether or not I have adult content. You changed it the other day? Are you streaming again? Eva, have you finally answered my prayers? Have you considered live streaming once more? I'll have a look in settings in a minute. Let me go into just chatting. Sorry, I'm very slow at what I do. I love you, Maggie. I love you too, Bingers. Right, let's scroll down real quick. I should have picked a smaller category. Fuck. Okay, one sec. Damn, this soundtrack's so good. Nearly there, guys. It just has a little think and a load every time you scroll. And then I'll look in the settings, Eva. Twitch, hey Bill, how you doing, man? Twitch doesn't remember what it said 5 minutes ago. Yeah. I'm not gonna, I've already had my monologues and my rambles for the day. I think I've used up everybody's patience in me sitting here talking about a topic. So I won't default into my opinions of Twitch on social media.
Mikey's the slowest there is at what he does, and what he does is very nice.
Oh, thank you, Spirit! And another $3 dono. You're putting money in my pocket, big man. I'll put that towards bacon and tea bags, thank you. Cheers. No, I'm here for the complaints. You're gonna have to make some complaining yourself, Peacat. You can't just complain via proxy the whole time. You can't let me take all the risks with my big loud opinions about a platform that I also use and rely on. Twitch came in to have a quick assessment of me the other day to see whether or not they'd agree with my front page application. And they came in on, like, just randomly the worst random day. Like, it was all like, you know, boobies and sex tape over nipples when I was doing a no-cam stream and moaning about something. They were just like, yeah, we're not fulfilling your request. I was just like, fuck. But it was since that day I've been blurred out, apparently. Let's have a look. Okay, right, sorry, I've passed me somewhere. I'm just going to scroll up and find myself. Emotionally. I should probably keep my Twitch opinions to my YouTube streams and vice versa. Where is Mikey Mega in just chatting? Oh, I can't see myself in here. I might have to reload. One sec. I'm a teacher's pet. I'm PG-13. PG awesome. I was randomly lurking in one of your streams ages ago, and I think you're doing some warm-up salamanders or something, cool, or like some lizards. And I was like, oh, that's just nice animals with the nice big basic shapes. It looks like a great way to warm up and chill out. And then I think I saw them later on your Instagram. I was like, oh shit, they came out a treat. MacGuffer has just dropped a gift sub on PCAT. MacGuffer, that's very kind of you. Oh, thank you, man. Aww. Mikey, I'm not a man. Thanks, dude. Thanks, big fella. Thank you, MacGuffer. Appreciate. PCAT, you're now a full-on citizen of the Megaverse. You can download my art for free in Discord if you're ever so inclined. Citizenry. Subscriptions guarantee citizenship. When the bombs fall, PCAT, there's a shelter with your name on it. Not a single correct pronoun. Fuck. McGuffey, you're a wonderful duck. Thank you so much. And or they, them, and or anything in between. Much love. I have to, sorry, it's just taking ages again. I have to scroll down all the way. What's Mikey doing? I'm just experimenting with something. I just want to see what affects stuff before I go into my settings. And this experiment involves me scrolling and loading lots of Twitch pages. Holy Jesus. Damn, she is very generous. Holy shit. Let's keep scrolling. So, this is not my story. This is not my story. This is Dave Greco's story, just to be clear. But Dave Greco was telling us once in one of his streams, he just went down to the bottom of Just Chatting just to see what there was to see. So he scrolled right down to the 0 views live streamers and Just Chatting, and he said this was like really late at night. He'd gotten up to do something, and he was like just bored. He didn't go back to bed. He put a computer on, and it was like this is like a horror story, and this needs to be made into a horror story. But basically, he went down to the bottom of Just Chatting, and he was like, "Oh, this is weird. What's this?" And he found a stream, and it was like really kind of like dark with a few lights on, and it was like the camera was in like some room that was like it looked like a bit disheveled and really old. And then like in the distance at the back of a room, there was like an old lady in a nightgown fiddling with the curtains or something. Mikey, go to your stream info and look at the drop down content. I will. And he says that obviously she probably saw that she suddenly had a viewer because she was on the other side of the room and she kind of like turned around and looked at like the camera from across the room and then started slowly coming towards it tentatively in like a creeping motion. And he said he was just like, leave, X, before she got any closer. He said it was like a horror film. I'm still scrolling, and then I'm going to follow Chameleon S's information. May contain sexual themes. I'm still sexual themed. Okay, well that took ages for me to find myself. But apparently even in Just Chatting, with nothing on screen, I'm a sexual theme thing. So now let's look at our details, as Chameleon S is desperate for me to do so. So I'm just going to pop back into the art category real quick. I just wanted to see, like, whether it had any kind of, like, live recognition. It went back on when you told that story. Okay. Go to your stream information and look at the drop down for content classification. Stream information. Stream manager, alerts, analytics, community content, settings, stream, key, disconnect, what's up, latency, copyright, broadcast stores, enable clips, exclude categories, follower only, subscriber only, clip visibility, let people look at clips, feature clips, channels you manage, people who can stream, raids. Okay, by doing this, I've also lost chat on that side. It's under Stream Manager, Stream Info. Thank you. Oh, I'm in my Stream Manager. That's me. I use Stream Manager all the time. That's what I'm using right now. Stream Manager, Stream Info? I'll just wait until this armor room is... Eva! Eva, come now. I'm not desperate, I'm just trying to help. Eva! Don't be like that, I'm trying to use your help. I'm quiet, am I? Stream manager, stream info. So stream manager is what I'm in right now. Edit stream info. Oh, the box! Eva, the fucking dialogue pop-up box. Where you change the title and the tags. Oh god, Eva, I'm so sorry. Eva, you should have just been like... the fucking same place where you add tags. And I would have been like, got it. Sorry, dude. I was fucking looking for like a second drop-down menu. The pencil icon stream info. Title. Go live. Category is art. Audience, Eva, is everyone. Tags. Art, anime, friendly, digital art, educational, fan art, co-working. Language, English. Content labels. Sexual themes. Oh, Eva was right. I had a sexual theme content label. I didn't put that there, Eva. I didn't put that there. Did you put that there, Eva? Have we had this conversation before? I had a sexual theme content label. We're not talking about anything sexual. I don't even know what that means. I was expecting him to say, I'll figure it out half stream. No, because then I get really in trouble with him. You did put it there because of Twitch's old guidelines. I did put it there? No, I didn't, because I've only been blurred out the last week. Do you guys remember? Because I was asking you guys, am I blurred out? Ages ago, and you guys were like, no, you're not blurred. Oh, I used to have to add that because I used adult language. Yeah, do you know what? So back in the day, every now and then somebody would come in and just be like, hey, is this like a safe, because like I'd be drawing something a lot more tame, and they'd be like, is this safe for all ages? And I used to be like, thank you very much for asking, but I do actually like still swear sometimes. So it might not be for everyone. I don't swear in anger, but I swear to make my language more colourful. Oh damn. Yeah, the warning's gone now. No more warnings. If I had told you that, you would have repeated my message 50. Eva, I take in information verbally. Sometimes I have to reread stuff in the hopes that in the second or fifth reading, it somehow triggers a synaptic bridge. The warning is gone. We tolerate you. The stream is unblurred. It's because of my language stuff. That's so strange, Eva, because I really feel... Now, the problem is, Eva, is the more that you tell me I'm wrong, the more I believe you. So, at the start of this stream, I would have said that I feel very confident that I've been there before and I've not had that label because I wasn't blurred. However, now that you're telling me that we've actually had this entire conversation before, I'm starting to think that I might be the problem. I don't get paid enough in compliments for you to call me names. Have I ever called you a name? Have I ever called you a name? What? This is one of those streams when I'm just getting in trouble with Eva, isn't it? My fight or flight's kicking in. Oh, Twitch keeps changing it, does it? Okay, so I do swear for a bit. I do swear for a bit that Twitch... There's something in Twitch involving whether or not they decide your content is adult or not. There is something which they did 100% take out of the streamer's UI that streamers used to be able to do. And the reason I say that is because I remember Googling it specifically, and all the responses were like, yeah, we used to have this, and then they took it away, and now they flag you. It doesn't matter anymore if you swear on stream. Oh no, Eva, don't give up on me. Eva's like, look, nothing matters anymore, Mikey. You do whatever you want. I'm hanging out with Jazza. Oh no, Eva! Eva! Like, Eva, please still care. Please still care, Eva. I need you. Oh, Captain Macduff. Damn. I've just seen your comment. It used to be a checkbox, and now it's a drop-down.
Just tea, thank you.
I'm suggesting for a little bit it wasn't there at all. However, I am no longer suggesting that with the brazen confidence that comes with being a semi-white guy in a Western society. I'm saying that now with the tentative shakes of a dog that doesn't know if it's going to get a treat or a smack, following a conversation with my moderators. Okay, I'm going to bed. Have a good non-sexual stream, Pcat. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for dossing around, dude. Look after yourself. Guys, go follow Pcat. They're absolutely fucking killing it, and it's really cool, and they're a really fun streamer. Thank you, Bethesda. Thank you for a shout out. Eva, when you come to Japan and hang out with us, I'm going to rub your feet so good. I'm going to send you to heaven, Eva. I'm going to work out all that stress that you've been building up. What I'm going to do, Eva, is I'm going to like take like half a bottle of painkillers, and I'll get the stopwatch out, and I'll allow you 30 seconds of beating me up. You get to let out all those years of moderating for me stress. I'll give you you have to wear boxing gloves, and you get to beat me up for 30 seconds. Just let it all out, Eva. Just so that we're cool again. Just so that we're both cool. You live in Japan? No. Oh, I'm trying to convince her to come to Japan. At the start of next year. She's playing hard to get.
Just tea, thank you.
Yo, Tom, thank you for the follow. Okay, guys, should we get some work done? Sorry, my mind is blown. I honestly, it wasn't that recently, but I honestly investigated, not because I've never been blurred out before, but I investigated the whole tagging situation about being an adult stream or not, and I'm pretty sure that when I was last looking, they removed it for a bit from streamers. But do you know what? I don't even know if I was thinking about Twitch or if I was confused with another platform now. But regardless, thank you very much, Eva, for your help. Oh, Wolfie, thank you so much. Wolfie, did you say you've been taking loads of photos or something? I don't remember any Discord messages. Mikey, why aren't you drawing then? Sorry, I just want to look at the art category. But I've keep forgetting what I'm clicking on. Incredible. There I am. There I am. Unblurred. Unblurred, unbothered, moisturized. In my lane. Focused, attentive. I took a clip of him admitting he's the problem. Lies. Thank you, he's always the problem. Bill, how are you doing? Bill, how's your day? Eva, no, all jokes aside though, Eva, again, sorry if I missed it, I will scroll up. Just tell me to scroll up and I'll look for it. Did you tell me about the books that you've been reading recently? We've been here before many, many times. Eva, you remember things. And I clearly have got some deficiencies. No, you haven't told me about the books you were reading recently. I mean, Eva, I know very well, I know, Eva, I know some of the manga you've been reading recently. Eva, I did a sketch off the back of that, but we'll talk about it another time. Well, to be fair, Eva, we got distracted and we made it all about me again, and you guys helping me with my stream details. But no, I'd love to hear it. Yo, Nancy Art Music, how you doing? Nancy, welcome back. How the devil have you been? You are the comics illustrator with an Instagram account who hung out with us when we were playing Expedition 33. How has life been? It's been a while. I remember because I was like, oh, you've got music and art in your username. Vitamin Eva. It's good to be back. Hey, welcome back. Such a lovely memory. Don't say that in front of Chameleon S. Okay. Such a lovely memory you have. See, Eva? Someone in chat said I have a lovely memory. You can trust me, Eva. I'll remember things. Okay. What is my gorgeous queen, Chameleon S, saying? I have been concurrently reading a few books. Oh, Eva, do you find that quite doable? I can break up a book series easy. I'm not so big about, like, unless I find like the book to be a bit of a slog, I'm not so big about breaking up. I don't cross-pollinate mid-book. But your brain is fantastic. I've been concurrently reading a few books. One is called Conclave by Robert Harris, which is really well written. Is that with the gay priests? Another one is The Psychopath Next Door by Mark Edwards. Oh, yeah, my neighbours wrote that one. I'm listening to it on audiobook, which I think is done better than a book. Okay, do you know what? I would like to talk to you about stuff. I will read both. I will read one and or both.
You must be a Fremen, or in with them. He's studying us.
Yo, is that my boy Wholesome? One sec, my delicious friends. Although my visage is currently displayed forthright and beautifully in your top right of your screen, I, Mikey Mega Mega, both visually and emotionally, are not with you in Twitch. Give me a quick sec, I'm just putting a suggestion into a notepad file. Wholesome Overlord, how you doing? Swayze here. Yo, Wholesome homies, how you doing? Guys, Wholesome, oh, Jesus Lord. Wholesome, that is a massive raid.
This guy's got the right idea.
Wholesome, how are you doing? Welcome in, guys. Empress the Third, Wholesome raid. Swansea, guys, Overlord. Hey, how you doing, dude? Wholesome homies. Tell me, what is going on at your end? How was your stream? What were you up to? Yo, oh my goodness, guys, we've just been raided by Wholesome homies. Lovely to see you. Thank you so much for bringing your community over here. How the devil are you? How was your stream and what were you up to? Guys, at my end, make sure that you're clicking the link down there in chat because Wholesome Homies is an awesome streamer who I'm a big fan of. Welcome on in, guys. Lovely to see you. My name is Mikey. I'm an illustrator from England. I make drawing videos on YouTube for a living, and I love to hang out with you guys here live on Twitch, where we often do drawing stuff or just play video games. So welcome on in, everybody. I'm so pleased to see you. I'm good, man. I saw you drawing Blank and Noir and wanted to bring some friends over. Hey, warmest wishes. Neo Ken Hading. Welcome in, guys. Swayzeville, hiya. Also, thank you for the follows, guys. Yo ho. Alright, Wholesome, let's talk about you a bit more. What were you up to today? I'm glad you're good, but it's time for me to get nosy. Everyone knows, blah, blah, blah. If you need a wee, you need to leave, you need to dip. We're all cool with that. But what were you up to today? What was going on? Let me get really, really nosy. I'm creeping on you, Wholesome. Alright, mate. Ah, you're Dead by Daylighting. That's a form of gaslighting in some countries. I was playing some DBD. They released for Witcher skins. Oh, damn. Mikey streams making... Extreme maybe. You take that back right now. Don't you dare. We've just clarified that's not the case. I am, so just to be clear, sometimes it's a bit spicy, but I am not an explicit artist. So fear not, fair weather friends, and those who suffer the storms of having to tell me more than once how something works in my settings. We were told you were drawing boobs. Aye, and those boobs are only casually visible thanks to the wonderful educative prowess of one of my moderators, Chameleon S. Are you a big Dead by Daylight guy? I've still never played it, but when you talk about this, like, they do have enough money to co-opt so many skins. They're like the Fortnite of horror gaming. The Witcher skins. I warned them about the Ongo Boingos. Hey, yay, it's casually visual. Of course, no nipples and no liquids. Damn. Mate, thank you so much for that gorgeous raid. No Matrix today. Oh, you have to keep mixing it up. I can't have a chat with Neo every time, otherwise people will start to expect it. You have to keep the body guessing. So yeah, guys, we're doing Blank and Noir from NIKKE. Do any of you guys play NIKKE? There's just a few more shadows I should probably need to drop in on a few different layers. We're kind of entering the end game with this. We're almost nearly done. So now I'm just kind of like putting in a few details before I start doing a handful of highlights. And having a lovely old time chatting with you guys during the process. However, today I'm actually having a relatively low energy stream because I've got quite a lot of art to do. And so to attack the backlog, I'm having a few long streams. But today I'm having a much shorter one just so I don't burn out. Which is my way in between blowing my nose of saying, Dad, did you hear that? Did anybody hear a tiny firework? The loudest noise just happened in my head. So basically, I'm going to be, what am I talking about? Oh yeah, that's my way of saying I'm going to move over to video games a little bit just to chill out. Okay. Why isn't my scroll working? There we go. So hi and welcome, and be welcome, and be happy. You heard it. You heard the firework. Yeah, a tiny little firework went off inside my head. Oh, do you like Hoyo games? So, even though this literally is not what you said, are you guys aware of Shift Up for guys who make NIKKE and other like gacha games? Wait, is Shift Up the same company that made Stellar Blade? Because apparently they're doing another one. It's like called Project Witches or something. And they've recently retitled it. And they've released like one piece of key artwork. And it looks hot as fuck. Oh, NIKKE's the only gacha they do, or have. Oh, I'm sorry. But Stellar Blade is also them. Aye. Yes, yes, for the 30th time, yes, says Kaitza. Thank you, Kaitza. We'll have to take a look at that image and do some sketching. I find it very motivating to see. Kaitza, you're so patient. So anyway, what did you guys think of New Mutants in the end? To go back to the topic that we were discussing before I was so rudely interrupted by my own opinions on other topics. The movie, yeah. Sorry, I only just recently watched it. Wholesome homie, you're so fucking handsome. Thank you again. Shift Up also made Destiny's Child. No, you're full of bullshit. They are not involved in the music industry. Look how fat this finger is. I think she knocked it. I think she got it caught in a door jam. Do you know what? I'm going to leave it fat. No, I'm not. It will get to me. I've been here for 2 hours. When were you discussing New Mutants? 2 hours, 40 minutes ago. Sorry. Yeah, but how did it make you feel? Yeah, it's got Anna Taylor and Maisie Williams. Maisie plays the dog, and Anna Taylor plays the bitch with the troubled past. I only know about it because I recognise that they're in Marvel Rivals. The thing is, oh yeah, sorry, I never quite got to my point. So the only thing that rubbed me, now obviously it's not aimed at me, an old 40-year-old guy. It's got a very teen romance drama element to it, which I don't mind. But the way, this is what I'm getting at, the way that they tried to very, very lamely pretend it was part of the Logan universe by adding in a few clips and like having something written on a computer. The way they did that reminded me, and I've not actually watched any of the Sony Spider-Man movies, like Madame Web and other great titles. Although I've enjoyed the Venom stuff. I watched the first Venom film. But it reminded me of that. It reminded me of the way that Sony aren't allowed to use the word Spider-Man, but they do their best to like make you feel like you're still in the Marvel Spider-Man universe. Do you know what I mean? It's so like, ugh. Destiny's Child was a gacha before NIKKE came out. Oh, heck. I think the Girl with the Nightmares is OP. Yeah. I mean, obviously, like, yeah. I mean, the teleport lady thing. So do you know in the beginning where there's just a guy who can fly or jump around or move really quickly? And in the very beginning, there's a bit where he's tied to a big cement block, and he's like, oh, he tries to not move off too much, so he practices tied to the block, and he's just going boom, 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 and hurting himself. I thought at the end of the film there was going to be this reveal, because he doesn't really talk much, right? I thought there was going to be like this big reveal where he's like, the cement block weighs as much as you guys do. That's what I've been training for, to fly us out of here or something like that. Limbo stands with you. You should recognize her from such lines as, behold the dark child, yep. Yeah. So that's the thing. When Anna Taylor-Joy was in it, I was just like, oh my god. Because I was like, who the hell are these mutants? Well, Mikey, they're the new ones. And then I was like, oh, I know that one. Because I'm a back row player. I'm the Punisher. And I believe I am the Punisher in real life. And whenever she comes for me, I get really scared. Alright, cool story. Thanks for being here for that chat. God, I really hope none of you hung out with me to see some art get done. This is nearly completed, but all the best flights have to slow down to land. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so we did the little pucks. I did their ears. We were talking about skin highlights. And tears for fears. La 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 la. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Anna Taylor-Joy is great. Yeah, I think she's really good in what she's in. She looks a bit like Sid from Ice Age, but she still manages to be hot. Correct. Very impressive. Correct. Artemis, thank you very much for vibing along. I hope life has been treating you well. Artemis, are you the same or a different Artemis who does the body paints? Because you've got like numbers after your name, so you might be somebody else completely. Have a good one. Take care. You punish us with your... Every time you guys say something I don't like, I will punish you with a tangent story. Damn. Alright guys, sorry about the adverts. I'm just a wholesome raider. Lovely having you. We're pretty wholesome around here. Don't let busty wife with fan art confuse you. We do try to keep it relatively respectful.
This guy's got the right idea.
What's the opacity? 100. Hey, thanks for the follow, by the way. Oh, well, isn't that interesting? There must be something affecting this layer. Oh, dickhead. Wrong brush. That's my fault. Don't worry. Someday he goes back to read. Mikey, I knew Lindley asked you for some tips. Repeat! I knew my boy talked to me. I need some tips. If you want to draw a character in a dark room, do you paint normally and put a darker layer after? Or do you choose a darker tone for everything? Ah, so this is the freedom that digital gives you to get cocky. It's not a really dark room, but I tried this on a couple things. One of them was, what's that anime where it's a husband and wife, but they're lying and she's an assassin? And it's got her name's here we go, Your Forger. So this is not dark, and this is not a great example, but this is what I did at the time, dude. Is I basically color flatted, the normal way I do to their tones. And then instead of a multiply layer, I put down like a kind of browny beige-ish, very low saturation brown beige tone on top of her skin layer, or on top of her whole body layer. And I put it onto linear burn, and then had to just drop the opacity right down, because the linear burn darkened stuff, but it still keeps stuff relatively, well, compared to multiply, it still keeps stuff relatively warm and alive feeling. So with this one, yeah, I still did my normal base color flats, but then linear burned on top of the whole thing, and then started erasing it around the edges, and then putting a saturation layer? What's it called? And then putting an overlay layer for the light around the rim. I still think this would make a great print. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, it needs a couple nudges, but that was one of the pieces I was quite proud of at the time. Because although, like, you know, now there's stuff you could obviously do to it, at the time, it ended up being what I wanted it to be. Sometimes you do, like, an illustration, and, like, the method you're using or nuances with your sketch layer and so on kind of guide it into being mostly the right idea with a few kind of differences. And in your head, it might have still had like a few different elements. Whereas with that Your Forger, I was kind of like, I want to do this kind of image. And we managed, praise be, to get there. And also, thank you for the kind words. That was a great question, dude. Yeah, darks aren't easy. Again, Colour and Light by James Gurney is a great book about that if you want to know what to do. But in terms of how to get there with digital, you can make adjustments. Another one of your best. Oh, fuck. Thank you very much, guys. Oh, appreciate. Hey, thank you. I was playing with the dark layer with multiply. When I removed it, it was so... Yeah, it's tough, man. Especially when you get used to just daylight frolicking with your, like, character design. Eva, thank you for telling me about those books. Which one out of those two did you find the most compelling? I do like that you said one of them was an audiobook, by the way, because that's kind of my jam at the moment. They're not exactly fiction. Psychological manipulation of live streamers, 5th edition. How to get what you want from idiots. Reprint. Mikey trying to get back on Eva's good side. It's cute that he tries. I'm fighting for my goddamn life over here, Pixie. Oh, she actually has dark nails. I was going to take a moment to make these nice and light. Maybe someday he'll make it. It'll be a wonderful 5 minutes. I like Conclave because of the actual Conclave in the news lately. Oh, is the Conclave... Oh, do you know what? I was thinking of a monastery. Is the Conclave the thing where all the archbishops vote for the new pope? Is that what Conclave is? Do you know what? I haven't gone near a religiously fictitious book since Dan Brown was really big. It's surprisingly well written. Yeah, it's a ceremony. Hey, Full Metal. Okay. Alright then. I've hit a wall, says Nancy. I can make it look like I want. I can make it look like what I want the drawing to represent. But at this point, I don't know how to experiment with what to improve. Oh, that's interesting. You're able to get to where you currently know you can get to. You know how to get there, but you don't know how to get beyond. Damn. Not that I have any good answers, but it sounds like it's the time to experiment with something completely different and see if that completely different change can lead you to something a little bit less extreme back into what you currently do. And that could be as simple as different subject matter using a different brush, or drawing a completely different thing with a different focus. Like just trying to sit there and draw glass, yeah, sure. Just sit there and trying to draw glass jars, known as glass, and like working out how the light bounces around them can make you come back and start drawing like eyes differently in like a really thematic character. Dan Brown is okay, but he doesn't actually talk about the value of religion. This, on the other hand, felt balanced. Is that like when I talk about Community? Not the show. Actually, I take it back. Dan Brown talks about the value of religion, but not much of faith. He does very much de-faith that stuff. He mandalifies the sacred in order to write about the profane. Oh, just used up all of my vocabulary for the evening. I'm done for audio. Is an important distinction. We had a conversation about this, Eva, a long time ago. I don't expect you to remember. Don't worry about it. Where we had to be very clear about distinguishing religious dogma with practices of faith. I don't know what you talk about. I didn't just anything. I've cut off their feet like a psychopath. Does anybody remember that Stephen King film where the guy has a car crash and Rosie O'Donnell looks after him? Or someone who looks like Rosie O'Donnell. And he's like, you have to finish the book. I did think about taking up graffiti, but that might be a step in a silly direction. Oh, no, like if you like the vibe of it, you can express yourself. I don't know if you're describing graffiti as in I might literally go out on the street at night and start defacing property. But that's a completely different animal that you can get your teeth into for sure. I believe you have more crop in you, Mikey. Gentle friends, this fine fair evening, in a live stream bestowed most magnanimously by your friend Mikey Mega, finds ourselves not yet sailing on the gentle calm waters, the azure lake of completed artwork, but we find ourselves instead acast and adrift in the choppy waters of still having to do leggings. As well, of course, without the support of such a stalwart crew as one might need in the form of his moderation team in a live stream, seeking yet more refuge among fair friends, finds instead himself beset upon all sides by familiar faces and foes alike that have long since found themselves long undone by the unfortunate and failing memory of one so handsome as I. But fortunately for gentle Mikey, so confident as he is in memories abound, both false and renewed, that time will tell us back to a place of great equanimity. A time where, of course, the work is done, and the energies of such combustive chats, allowing, of course, for the primitive and technologically robust moments of knowing how to manage his own live stream settings, will allow us to find once again the calming shores of equal and fair understanding. Great friends is Mikey, with calmness and support, and cousins, one and all, to education and the administration of drawing boobs on Twitch. Do you like that, Ben? I can't pretend I don't enjoy doing that. Misery. Misery. Yeah, Misery. Yeah, no, sorry, yeah, I've cut her feet off. That's what I was getting at. Your vocabulary is more incentive to read the books. Oh, Nancy, do you want to start reading Malazan, Book of the Fallen? I will be honest, it's very miserable. But if you're okay with that, it's really good. Oh, hey, are we, wait, is this it's Unique and Lair? Can't click on anything these days. Layer 56 copy. Here we go. Layer 91. Black and blue, take a sip. I will. Mika, how you doing, by the way? TRH89 says the woman is called Kathy Bates. That's the actress, right? I think I recognise that. Thank you, by the way. Kathy Bates. Yeah, no, Kathy Bates. So the actress, Kathy Bates, is brilliant. I wish her nothing but love. The character she plays is basically how I think it would go if I visited Eva. I think one day Eva will be like, why don't you come around mine, Mikey? And I'd be like, wow, she's finally warmed up to me. And I'll wake up one day in bed and there'll be a block of wood between my ankles and she'll be standing there with a big hammer. This one's for me, Craig. This one's for the stream. I'm too scared of the law, although some drawing glass might be a good idea. Drawing glass, you mean tags? Big tags? They're set on all sides, Fenrir. Someday I'll win the lottery and you'll be paid to narrate all of book 1. Oh, thank you. Dude, I played the intro to book 4 and it's got a new narrator. I kind of got used to the old one. Will we talk about Sanderson in the stream? No, I've used up everybody's patience. We have to keep drawing now and do some art and then do some games. Oh, very poetic. Yeah, honestly, do you know what? I was, because like, and I'm just going to summarize really quickly. The Sanderson books are incredibly strong, especially in the first 3, for focusing very in-depth on a few characters and bringing them together in a fantastic crescendo. Brilliant. Outside of that, I'm kind of a bit more about that Erickson life now. I'm probably kind of more Malazan than anything. Oh, glass jars. Oh yes, you misspoke. Me, I did. Glass. Thank you, Nancy. I'm past the point of being here for boobs. I'm here for tasty shading. Oh, thank you. Oh, Lazy, thank you for the resub. Lazy GXD, thank you so much. One sec, I saw Nancy say something a bit personal in my behind chat, and I'm trying to see if I can find it in my main to read it. If you could only ever draw... Hey, Mecron. If you could only ever draw with a pencil again, what lead harness would you pick? Mecron! What a handsome question. Oh, adorable. Bloodsworn Saga Trilogy. Super cheap. Super disposable. Sorry, I need to blow my nose. They come in a big pack of like 20 or so. Disposable HB mechanical pencils. They come with an eraser on the end. They are cheap and affordable and available in many countries. And although I say HB, because it's a mechanical processed lead, it's actually as soft as a 2B pencil. You can actually get a range of darknesses just out of this. And you don't need to sharpen them. If I could only ever use one type of pencil for the rest of my life, it would be that. commissions are giving me a nice little bit of hope for a meet cute. Oh, Nancy, you didn't go to TwitchCon or anything like that, did you? Or like, PAX East? I don't know if you're in the States. I was talking to another artist just earlier today, and they were tabling at TwitchCon. They were saying it was like so wholesome and so lovely, and everyone was so sweet to each other in the artist sections. I'd recommend it if you need to like have a pick-me-up vibe. One sec, let me just really quickly copy Adorable's message. Lazy, how the devil are you doing, dude? Thank you so much, man. My son. We need a Mikey stream bingo. Yeah, so that's always a bad sign as a streamer, if people can start to preempt all your big ones. Meltdown over something that was actually his own fault. Meltdown over not knowing a setting which was actually his own fault. Meltdown over misremembering a conversation with Chameleon S that was his own fault. Oh fuck, Nancy, you're local. Oh shit, I had no idea. You're going through some anger phases. Here we go. I'm going through a... By the way, I'm reading this with much love. I'm not trying to be blasé. I'm going through a breakup, so I'm reading a bunch of rom-coms and sapphic things. Damn. Yeah, that sucks, dude. Best wishes. A good old sharp writer. That's fair. I've tried them all, and I feel like the lead breaks easy for me. I prefer 0.9mm, so my go-tos are Pentel. I mean, Pentel are pretty banging. This is... I can't even remember the brand, but it was so dope cheap, man. Honestly, as long as it's got the plastic body and a little eraser on the end, the cheapest mechanical pencils you can find, the disposable ones, that lead softness actually genuinely gives you options. It's wild. You guys have been so patient with me today. I do appreciate it. Like I say, I'm a bit burnt out after working really long yesterday. So I've not been 100% all day. So, guys, thank you very much for vibing and hanging. Excuse me there. Just going through a lot of undo. Undue attention. Now, there is a separate fishnet layer. I'm not sure how much I want to engage with it. Thanks for the wishes. Hi, mate. I like my Kuretake mechanical pencil. It's so good. Eva, is that the one that's like stainless steel? I carry a Pentel Graph Gear 1000 every day. It's more of a metal one, but still affordable. It's like a metal version of a P209. P209? One sec. Aye, yeah, a common friend. You're not a Click fan? I enjoy the distraction. Has anybody tried the Uniball Kudo? No, but I do like that black brand a lot. The lead sleeve pulls up into the body when it's not in use. Oh yeah, with the first disposable ones, it's a One Direction situation. Uniball mechanical pencil, but steel. No, I said steel, you didn't. Oh, that's... Yeah, Kudu Toga. Wait, your one is self-sharpening? Oh, Eva, I think I recognize this range. They've got a whole load of other pens like this, and sometimes they're steel but black. I recognize the dot. You know what, Eva, I feel like a decade ago, I think I spent like a whole night on some different pen websites, kind of like fawning over like a whole range of fucking draftsmanship pens. Yeah, no need to click. Yeah, you got good taste, girl. I have turned into multiply, a layer that should be normal, and suffered the consequences. Hubris. I like the Derwent mechanical. Oh yeah, I like a Derwent. I like the Derwent mechanical pencil too, mostly because it accepts thicker and softer leads. I mean, I think like, I don't know, like obviously like I tried to make the art side accessible, so simplify. But there's something about just sticking with such a cheap pencil and just really learning to use it well that's just like, just hit my sweet spot. Those 3 pixels of light are bothering me. Oh shit. Under the left boob. I'd like to apologise. So Sim's art has a very interesting belief, which I kind of agree with, which is that I think he wants there to be like a kind of software or like an add-on in Photoshop which never lets you zoom in on an image any deeper than the physical dimensions of the real paper, if that makes sense. So like imagining I'm working on an A4 sheet of paper. You could only zoom it in as much as it would be a real A4 sheet of paper in real life sitting on your screen. Because the deeper you go, the worse you get. That's why you should always shower before sex. No biggie. Yeah, what you see. Oh yeah, no worries. No, you're allowed to call out issues with the art. I mean, most of the time I'll just be like, yeah, I haven't even fucking gone near that. I haven't started working on that yet, will be my answer. It'll be fuck you. But no. People give me art feedback all the time. I've learned to do with it. Actually, let's shadow all of this and we'll come back to it in a minute. About to start rendering on top of that anyway. What's everybody's favourite Batman movie out of all of them? Yo, Mongchi, nice to see you, man. What's good? Batman Returns! Okay, adorable. I don't mean this to be, like, difficult, because I really want to know what you love about it. I, as a kid, loved Batman Returns. Every time I watch that film, it's worse than I remember. But I still love it. But its ranking is not as high as it could be. Now that I tend to look at movies with more of a critical production eye, as opposed to just like soaking in the fun. Nancy's going to be lurking for a bit. If you end stream before I'm back, have a good one. Nancy, lovely to see you again, dude. Have a lovely day. Look after yourself. Or come vibe later. Whichever works for you, mate. You can't beat Danny DeVito Penguin and Michelle Pfeiffer's coming. Yeah, so One of the issues that I absolutely do not have with that film is the cast. Absolutely. Sing for absolution. I will be singing. I love how I have a zoomed out copy stationary on the left at all times so that I can see how that my work affects the overall composition. And yet, I never physically look at this on the left at all. This is purely for time-lapse footage, for upright video content. I still physically have to zoom in and out. Oh no! Something happened. Something somewhere, something happened. Am I live? Am I still live? Hello? I think we're still here. Does the Joker movie count? Just because of the memes. I'm not going to count now. I can barely remember it. Sorry. Sorry, mate. No Catwoman comes close. Yeah, Michelle Pfeiffer Catwoman was something else. I think Catwoman and the way that she's portrayed in the latest Batman movie is pretty good. But in terms of just like having a wild time with the Batman character, the Tim Burton casting was insane. And like there used to be stuff in the newspapers about Michael Keaton being cast as Batman at the time, where they were like, oh no, Hollywood's biggest mistake. I can't believe they've cast Michael Keaton of all people to play Batman. It's funny how that sort of the exact same stuff goes around and comes around of every generation, doesn't it? They said that with the Star Trek TNG cast. They were like, this isn't Star Trek. Nobody will watch this. Actually, it's very popular. Now, my boy Neon. What the fuck am I talking about? My boy Blank. I'm projecting again. Doesn't have like stocking stuff. She goes straight to the net. Net income. So I'll make these lines a bit thicker. Heath Ledger's the best Joker. Yeah. Yeah, he did a very good Joker. Because like when you want to, so this is the thing, it's like ever since Tim Burton, every time they make Batman, they say the exact same thing. This Batman's going to be dark and gritty, like he's living in a dark and gritty reality. And that's the exact same thing they've said every single time. So every single time they try to make all of his gadgets more plausible and all of his suffering a bit less fantastical. Every single time. And it feels like, oh wow, this is Batman if he was really real. And then you look back on those films 5 years later and you're just like, no, it was just as fantastical and wild and Hollywood magical as it was before. And then like this time we're making him gritty. You're just kind of like, yeah, sure. Have fun. I don't like Zoe Kravitz. Oh man, Kaitza, she's only ever saying nice things about you. So if there's another Pattinson movie, I am okay if they don't include her. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if the next one they just had a completely different scenario and situation. They kind of gave her the sort of option to come back sometime. I miss Rubber Suit Nipple Batman. Ah, you're talking about Batman Forever and Batman and Robin, where they were very toyetic. Yes, wonderful times. Now, I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Elliot Goldenfall, I think that's his name, the composer for Batman and Robin, and or Batman Forever, had a real mixed bag with the soundtrack to that films, but when he did the main theme is a work of genius. Completely underappreciated. And I don't even know when these films came out, but there was something that was happening between 1998 and, let's say, 2005. There was a window of time where, like, we still had a lot of that 90s look and energy and early 2000s energy, and it really took us a while to shake it off because it wasn't a good energy. And the only thing that uniquely came clean out of that, without falling into that trap, was probably The Matrix, but I'm not going to talk about The Matrix again. Mikey, what are you talking about? I'm talking about James Bond 2000. The World Is Not Enough. Where everything that seemed like super cool at the time, and you look back at it now, and almost everything that happens, you're just kind of like, oh, God. Welcome to the Millennium Dome. You like big empty spaces where there's nothing happening, with a really big human statue and a ball pit. What the deuce? Am I on the shadow? Oh my lord! Angels preserve me. Mikey, do you remember The Running Man? I do remember Running Man. We were listening to the theme tune of that last night. I actually have that saved in a playlist called Mikey Remembers The Running Man. Apparently it's based on a Stephen King book and it's getting remade. What? I knew neither of those pieces of information. No more remakes, thank you. Da na 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 na. Whoa. I can't shoot. These are civilians. They're unarmed. Ow. You're going to put me on this TV show because I asked you nicely. Remakes forever, Fenrir. Fenrir, you've got two options. Either everything's a remake or a sequel, or the only videos you can ever watch again are YouTube videos from that skit channel I showed you. That's the only media content you're ever allowed. Remakes all the way down. It is Hollywood is a race to the bottom, and it turns out remakes are the smoothest sled, or the smoothest ride. Here's Sub-Zero! Now just plain Zero! I won't kill him! Oh my god! Cut! Go to commercial! Wrong! 95 long slide with laser targeting. Uzi 9mm. Anything else? Phase plasma rifle in a 40 watt range. Just what you see, pal. So what'll it be? All. Heh, I might just close early. There's a 5-day waiting period on the handguns, but the rest you can take home today. Hey, you can't do that. Wrong! So you're gonna cooperate and play along. Isn't that right, Matrix? Wrong! We got your little girl, Matrix. Oh, and Matrix, so like, you guys probably know this, but the bad guy in Commando, who looks like Queen, Brian May, I should say, he was recast at the last moment. So the original actor playing that character was bigger, and he was wardrobed to wear, like, big bad guy clothing, which is why on the bad guy that's actually in Commando, his outfit, like, hangs kind of like, and I mean this with love in my heart, his outfit hangs in a much looser and kind of gay way. The mustache and the Queen look really doesn't help. Come on, Bennett. You don't need no gun to kill me. I don't need no gun to kill you, Matrix. Come on, Bennett. You and me. I'm gonna kill you now, Matrix. I wish Stallone made another Dread. No, you don't. That's not what you're supposed to say on the internet. On the internet, you're supposed to say, I wish Carl Urban made another Dread. That's how you get internet kudos points of internet film accounts that say the same shit every day. We haven't got time for that. I loved Urban's Dread. So did I, mate. So did I. That's what I thought. Mama, I'm coming. Oh, is it I'm coming for you probably sounds a bit better, doesn't it? I am the law. Hey Moonlight, welcome back. Everything Under the Sun is a remix. Is that an EP? Arnold's really something. So, so yeah, like, I mean, we were talking about this with Tom Cruise, but I do mean not to the same, not necessarily in the same direction, but in context of the theme, very much another character. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold Schwarzenegger is larger than life and a businessman. And sometimes creepy, sometimes funny, but very charismatic. And in a similar way, like, you had Verhoeven directing and you had Arnold acting, and we're reaching a point where we have neither of those things, and you'll never get, you'll never find it again. Instead, you'll get a Jason Momoa remake with CG blood. Or what was the one that Stallone made with his mates? Is it the Untouchables? The one where Stallone, like, literally broke his neck. And they were like, you can either go to surgery and recover, or we can give you loads of drugs for the next few months, and then you can have surgery. And he was like, if I go into surgery, the availability of all these A-list, old school A-list action actors won't be there anymore. So, like, he both wrote, directed, and acted in that film with, like, a break in his neck, just drugged to the eyeballs. Yeah, we're getting there, Moonlight. I was putting my foot in my mouth earlier, trying to solve a technical issue. But we've all moved past it. So yeah, we're good. My ears and my brain. Oh, I'm sorry. The Expendables. Yeah. Don't make me turn my cat backwards here. No Ryan Gosling as Dredd. Ryan Gosling's not got the chin for it. Carl Urban was a perfect sweet spot. And the thing is I know like everyone's just like, it's too late now, it's too late. It's not. The magic of Dredd, now I don't know if this is still real today, so please tell me, but in the 2000 AD comic series, they did something which I have not seen anywhere else. And that is, so basically, you know how like it doesn't matter when you draw Spider-Gwen, in some people's hearts, Spider-Gwen will always be 14, and anyone who draws her sexy is a pedophile. And you have the same fucking argument on the internet. And you're just like, okay, well, I'm drawing her in a different universe or in a different story that's set 5 years in the future. She's an adult now. Can you get off my fucking back? And they're like, no, I can't. Because I'm autistic. And I've got an opinion on Twitter. But Dredd was very, very unique in that as the comics came out, he aged in real time. So, like, if you read an issue of Dredd on 1 week and you read an issue of Dredd, like, a year later, that character is a year older. So in 2000 AD, he was, like, really, really... Like, he's, like, 90 or something. Opinions on Twitter, the nukes of the modern age. So, like, and I know I've said this before, but I'll say it again, because it still holds true. In real life, you can have a dialogue with anybody, and you can identify that person visually because you're talking to them. And that's why sometimes you'll have a conversation with a friend of yours, or a peer or a colleague, and a kid might start screaming at you, and you'll know to ignore the kid because it's a kid. That is a luxury you do not have on Twitter. You do not know if you're having a dialogue with somebody who genuinely hates you, or is 7 years old, or is 13 and off their medication and just screaming into the void. Because all of those voices and their weight are based solely on how many likes and retweets and followers they have. And so that like contextual relationship is gone. So add into that pot the idea of monetizing incorrect information because it generates more interaction. And you have one of the worst sites on the internet that I still use every day. I just have to assume they're all a child because they all act like a child. Yeah, the apes have ruined it for themselves. Damn, Fenrir. The apes have ruined it for themselves. Dude, is that a quote from something? Because that is apocalyptically brilliant as a fucking sentence. Damn, I kind of feel bad. Kumatsuni, how you doing, dude? Who's your favourite character in Zenless Zone Zero? Oh, sorry, I missed your comment. My favourite character in Zenless Zone Zero is Jane Doe, because it's the only one I know and recognise. However, one of our regulars was telling me about Yi Xuan. Am I saying that correctly? So there's a new Yi Xuan character coming out soon that you need loads of points and stuff for. I think she's like a bit of a white-haired cool character. I doubt it's been said before. Oh, I have no doubt, but I'm not aware. I'm going to attribute it to you. The apes have ruined it for themselves. We have. It's so wild that like most generations will think this is the internet, and they won't know. Sulia, I'm going to talk to you, and they won't like realize that like there was actually a completely different type of internet in the mid to late 90s, and it was a completely different place where there were a large number of voices able to communicate through thousands of different microphones. Imagine a microphone is a website or anything like that. There's like thousands of different voices able to communicate through thousands of different methods. All information was unmoderated and available anywhere. There was no rules, there was no sanctions, there was no good safeguarding. Communication was explosively free and accessible. And now the internet is millions and millions and billions of voices that are only able to communicate through a small handful of methods because all the others burnt out. And now these small handfuls have just evolved and turned into disgusting, monstrous entities. And we don't have anything else left to use. And information now is no longer available the way it was in the 90s. And there's us who know about it, and eventually we'll die, and people will pretend it was, you know, never better. Sulia, you absolute fucking star. It's lovely to see you back again. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you so much for the 36 months. Guys, go follow Sulia Dream Horizon, my favourite Italian VTuber artist. Sulia, I was lurking in your stream the other day because I've been a bit ill and behind on work. So when I was offline, I was like, I still need to get loads of stuff done. So allow me to sit in a friendly live streamer and, you know, suck their working energy to help put it into my own brain. Have you guys ever seen that the video of the kid in China, and he's got the textbook and he opens a page and he tries to take the energy of the knowledge and put it into his own head, and then he turns the page and he tries to take that energy and put it in the classroom. That's me with a Sulia live stream. You were doing Sulia, I'm assuming it's maybe a commission for maybe someone's character model, or you've just got a new insane character that you're working on. She had like silver hair and a third eye in the middle, and it was fucking gorgeous. Dude, your work is so... Sulia, like... Look, okay, I'm gonna fanboy a little bit, Sulia, but I also appreciate I'm a 40-year-old man, so I will try to keep it to a minimum. Sulia, do you ever, like... Your work was fucking amazing 2 years ago, and now your work is just insane. Do you ever just, like, compare what you're doing and just sort of, like, feel really fucking good about where you're at right now? The Italian VTuber artists hit different. They fucking do. As you know, there's 2 Italian artists that I like a lot. One of them is Sims and one of them is Sulia. So Sulia is my favourite VTuber Italian artist, and Sims is my handsome boy. Who is a human man and his own person. But I'm always like, oh, my handsome boy Sims. Yo, Flinks, yeah. Sulia and Sims are like, they are repping for Italy, and they're keeping that country floating. Yeah, I'm working on a new VTuber model for a super secret VTuber. Yo! Well, it looks fucking amazing. That's so dope. Guys, go follow Sulia. She's a super friendly illustrator. And I've said this before, I'll say it again, because I keep wanting to adopt it more. Her hip to waist ratio, without it, so I don't even know how you do it, but without it looking like weird or stupid, her hip to waist ratio for her characters, rarely will you find, but very much will you enjoy. Oh, Cómo, do you know some others from Italy? Oh, that's dope. Oh, should I be following those people? Are they also really entertaining? I do it sometimes. I feel though I still have a huge friend. Mate, you and me both. I mean, Sulia, and I mean this in the nicest way to everyone. I'm not pointing fingers. But the moment that you don't have that feeling, it means that your ego has gotten you a little bit of out of touch of reality. And the only reason I say that, Sulia, is you might be able to think of them, but I'm gonna be good. Is that I remember some illustrators on this platform who were genuinely incredible, but they also knew that they were genuinely incredible. And in those examples, those people, their headspace has always been a little bit funny, and the way they've treated other people or what they've expected of other people has always been a bit interesting. So, like, I don't think any illustrator worth their salt, except for the ones at the very top. I will allow them the freedom of knowing that they're the best. But I don't think any growing illustrator worth their salt doesn't feel like they've got a long way to go. In the best possible way. You showering me a compliment? I'm just really pleased to see you, dude. I just hope you're having a lovely day. Showering me compliments makes me blush. You're so good at art. Ah! We're just drawing waifus. You wouldn't know anything about that. Yeah, have you ever tried drawing hot waifus?
Very cool, way to go.
You should get into it. You might like it. No, adorable. I've never had that feeling from him. He's always given me the feeling that there is something to explore, and there's fun to be had by trying different things. I wouldn't say that about him at all. Always be improving. Toby, you handsome boy. Toby, have you taken any more photos indoors of some of your models? Toby, thank you so much for the resub. 47 months. My man, Toby draws over here. Toby, we still haven't had any pints together. If I go to if there's like a convenient TwitchCon next year in Europe, are we going to get a drink? No, you can't. Oh no. Oh, Fenrir, have a lovely afternoon and look after yourself, dude. This is basically done, guys. I'm just going to put some highlight in the hair, and we are going to call this done because I want to keep it nice and simple. I will add some gold tones to the background, but we are basically where we need to be for this one. And then we're going to go back to some other pieces, and I'm going to fit in a little bit of Sekiro. But the reason why I've stopped is because I need to blow my nose, but also do a colour flat. So one quick sec. Not a colour flat, a flat save. Ah, Fenrir's just like, just as I was trying to get out, he pulls me back in. Yo, have we got any Russians in the house? Who likes Tesla coils? You guys like, no, Mikey, I collect Tiberium. I don't know about your weird gems and your gold mines. Extra heavy duty tanks, mate. Oh, Moonlight, did you hit that ad break? Yeah, sorry, dude. They happen every hour for a set 3 minutes. I do double check chat to see what they do or don't prefer. But I have to do at least 3 minutes an hour. Twitch forces me if I want it set so that nobody ever gets any other adverts, including people who open my stream from new. Because I don't personally enjoy opening a live stream and getting hit with an ad straight away. So I try not to have it here, but it means we have to find out when to stick them in. And I'm only talking about this loudly, by the way, because if anybody wants to tell me different, I'm happy to experiment. But we had a little try a while ago about having a minute and a half of adverts every 30 minutes. And I think everybody found it way too intrusive. Because when I start rambling, my story takes way longer than 30 minutes. And so I think we decided that having a 3-minute ad break instead of a regular ad intrusion was about the best we were going to do. I can't make new pictures. But for drinking, yeah, of course. Okay, good. Oh yeah, no. Don't worry, Moonlight. I wasn't just like... Yeah, Moonlight, in my head, I wasn't just like, oh, Moonlight's having a tantrum. I'll give them a long explanation and I'll calm them down. Nothing like that. It's just that because you brought it up, I was like, yeah, this is a topic that comes up a lot. I might as well give everybody in chat the overview so that we're all on the same page. Oh no, I need to manage Moonlight's feelings again. No, you're good. Oh, that was good, Monkey.
He must be a Fremen, or in with them. He's studying us.
Yo, Ricky! Another fantastic illustrator.
Hello there.
Not from Italy, though. Ricky, if I've ever had one complaint about you, Ricky, and look, I know it's not nice to give feedback to fellow artists, but I'm going to be really real with you. If I've ever had a problem with Ricky, It's that she's not extremely Italian. My jaw is that Ricky has the fucking... And Ricky has the best fucking jawline on this whole fucking platform. Melzy has the best eyebrows that I've ever seen in Twitch. But I have never seen a jawline as gorgeous as Ricky's, which is Haley's. And everyone say hello to Haley's in chat. How you doing? How you doing? That and you aren't Italian are my only two complaints about you. But I won't hold it against you, man. We're all human beings trying to live our lives. Yo, guys, welcome on in. My name is Mikey. I'm an illustrator from England. I do busty waifu fan arts. Although I'm a spicy artist, just to be clear, I'm not an explicit artist. We do actually try to keep it relatively chill and wholesome around here. I'm not an edgelord. I hope you guys have been having a gorgeous time in Ricky's stream. Ricky, I hope you've actually made a note of those Malazan books that I want you to start reading so that I can talk to you on Discord about them. And hello, guys. Welcome on in. Nice you, Delexia, Professor Multiverse. Hi, guys. How you doing? Welcome. It's me, Mario. Oh, shit. Perfect woman. Perfect woman engaged. I'm just trying to find a highlight ring. I'll be right back with you. Yeah, Haley's, what have you been doing today? Oh, by the way, do you know what? Sulia, if you're still lurking about, I'm so sorry, I actually forgot to ask and or say. Sulia, is there anything that you would like to share? You've just mentioned that your commission is super secret, so maybe you don't want to. But if you've got like a socials thing or a particular image you're really proud of, let us know and we'll drop you a promo. Haley's, you know that the exact same information recently spewed forth from yonder vent in said visage applies directly to you as well. Anything to share? Anything to say? Anything to sell? Ricky, I hope it's not creepy. I kept that image that you shared yesterday. At the end of stream, it turned out I still had that tab open. Oh, mate, I right-clicked save the shit out of that. That's in the folder now. That's my keys. I have nothing new to share. But I can share a link for socials? Yeah, absolutely. My mod has literally just gone to go live his life for a bit. So let me hook you up with a perma. Oh, sure. Oh, sorry, dude. I didn't realize you were still vibing. Damn, that was a really good curve as well, and I fucked it up. I experimented. Damn, how did we get here from Christopher Nolan? It's gone, I'll never find it again. Sorry guys, I'm just having, this is like, we're basically done. I'm keeping this super simple. We're done on illustration, I'm just waiting to go back to the next thing. Oh, Moonlight, I missed your messages. One sec. Guys, click that link in chat. Haley's, or Ricky, is an insane D&D portrait character artist and commissioner. They are burning the wick at both ends, open for commissions and available for work. And they do gorgeous stuff. And in there is also the website thing. Actually, you said to me, dude, didn't you, that you can... That I could, like, book with you up to 6 months in advance. I'm pretty sure you said something like that. I remember you being, like, super... flexible for long-term bookings. Oh, damn, that link is quite nice. One second, I'm just going to stick that in my favourites for later. You're super sweet as always. I'm going to be super clear just so that you understand this vibe. Because a lot of people say that I'm really nice to them or super sweet to them. I am only nice to people who have a lovely vibe or whose streams I genuinely enjoy hanging out with or doing creative work I genuinely like. If it seems that I'm often very nice, that is more of a you thing than a me thing. Oh my god, I just want to get this perfect curve. It's like finding the perfect egg. It can't be done. Is this an illness? I take it back. I'm so sweet. I'm so sweet. Fuck it, that'll do. God, how many times has people said that when they're doing their artwork? When they've got a deadline. Oh, fuck it, that'll do. God, I hope I'm on a new layer though. I mean, I'm not even on the right character. Oh, Mikey. Thank you, Bethesda. Ricky's commission's a 10 out of 10 from a repeat buyer. Yeah, her work is banging. Alright, we've got to... I need to reset my Spotify. We've gone into a strange place. We've gone into a strange place. I know all about women. I read about one in a book. Do you know what? This actually just needs to be flipped, doesn't it? Oh, there we go. Come on. I've only bloody found it. Moonlight, sorry. Moonlight, you've had to remind me twice. I do apologise. Let me just scroll up. Bunny girls for the win. Let's go, Flinks. Yeah, Moonlight, I'm so sorry. I think it must have just got lost before that raid. Let's have a quick scroll up. Hey, I'm still scrolling. Have I passed it? This stream is exactly what I needed to pick up my brush and paint. Yo, balanced, let's go! I do not have a cut jawline, but I had surgery. Yeah, so Haley's... So when I first came across Ricky's stream, obviously I don't know anyone or anything. I'm just like, oh, cool. Another illustrator's doing some lovely work, so I wanted to pop in and say hello, because I was just like, oh, this is cool. And bonus points when, you know, it turns out you've found yourself in, like, a really friendly environment. So I was like, oh, okay, great. I might pop back here again. But other than that, I don't really know Haley's. And so Haley's at then started posting loads of pictures of her face. And she was like, oh, it's getting better. And I was just like... I was like squinting. I was like, yeah, that's a nice face. And she kept updating. She's like, oh, there we go. It's where it wants to be. The swelling's going down. And I'm looking at her face. I was like... Did she have like a black eye, or like did she get her nose done? I was like, what am I looking for? And she'd had like surgery on like her jaw somewhere to, I don't know, move it or change its alignment, which if you do not know, that's the topic of her constantly posting selfies. You start to think that maybe she's got like, you know, like a mental thing going on about her self-image. Like some sadly anorexic people where they see themselves a bit differently. So then I was just like, oh, maybe she thinks something's happening that's not there. And that's like just, you know, and nobody mentions it because we've all got our demons and we've all got our struggles. But I was like, oh, maybe she thinks like, you know, there's some changes in the pictures and she just does this. Maybe that's just what she does. And who am I to comment on it? I don't know. And then, because I was just like, yeah, you got a nice face, mate. But it's the same face every time you post. I'm like, yeah, Ricky, nice face. But like, what are you talking about? And then she was just like, no, it's my jaw. I was like, oh, I got it. My top jaw was moved forward. Oh, it was your top one?
Hello there.
Due to an underbite. See, I still didn't even know which one it was. Oh, Moonlight, you posted it in the server. Okay, brilliant, dude. I'll have a look in Discord. Oh, yeah, Moonlight, you just can't stick a link in there without a permit. No stress. I can see it, though, so don't worry. Oh, damn! Reflective skin. God, you've made her actually shiny on the skin. Like, have you guys ever seen those, like, fake bottles of potion where the fluid that's inside it looks like it's viscous with glitter in there? Does that make any kind of sense to anyone? That's kind of like how you've done her skin with all that patina. I like it. Damn, what race is that creature? Or person? What's the law? I love sparkles, I forgot to warn you. Iridescent. Oh, is that the word I wanted? Oh, it's me, oiled up. Damn. Nice bunnies. Thank you very much, Bun Bun. How you doing, by the way? I wasn't here for the raid. Well, welcome on in. Hiya. Hey, Lauren. How you doing, mate? Logged on to a DBD. All willy-nilly. Yeah, they got the Witcher skin, Lauren. Oh, my God. I knew that before Lauren did. Lauren's like, I'm going to play some DBD. And I'm like, yeah, live your life. Someone told me earlier, Lauren, because I'm hip now. I'm in touch with the games. The ending. I've lost my layer somehow. There we go. Let's get some work done. Excuse me. What is this for Pretender Power Rangers edit? Are you a Foo Fighters purist? Yeah, fucking Infected Mushroom of all people did a cover. Hello, everyone. Hey, Lauren. We've got bunny girls, but do we have cat girls? Only one, dude. I drew Danny as a tiger girl. Or in a tiger girl outfit for Tiger Girl New Year. Somewhere. Maybe it's under T. Oh, maybe I never did. Maybe I imagined it. Pure D? Oh no, I didn't. Sorry, I thought I drew one of my OCs dressed up as a tiger girl, but apparently that never actually happened. I'm sorry. It's literally called Tiger Danny. Oh, you guys can see it. Oh, I wasn't looking far enough. Sorry, I wasn't looking deep enough. Can I make that any bigger? Do not talk to me about this forehead to head top height area. It's not open to discussion. This was a long time ago. I was going through some feelings. But yeah, we've been there. Alright, let's focus on what we're doing. Don't worry about the past. The past is gone from us. None of those images are available anymore. They're all deleted from socials. When it's old, it goes. Remember, subs get access to my artwork, but I keep deleting it. So get it whilst it's there. No one's looking there. Helipad landing for real. I gotta bounce. My pack's getting impatient. Yo, have a good one. Thanks for sharing. Take care, dude. I love that tiger girl. Oh, thank you. Yeah, sorry. I was only looking like 2 lines down. And then at a glance, I assumed that I was done for the letter T. Without actually following through visually. I wonder if that's related to the same way that I don't read information very well in Doom. If it's in the middle of the screen. Because I make a lot of assumptions about availability of info. And I assume it's kind of like in the corners for some reason. Carilliban, how's everyone's day? Oh, we're getting there, mate. We're getting there. How's things going on at your end? This is nearly done, these two. So, progress is better than no gress. You know what I'm saying? For me, it's been okay. Yeah, sometimes we take okay, mate. I'm actually also really tired today. I burnt myself out last night. So I'm having a really chill one today. Just a little bit of art, a little bit of games, then I'm going to go to bed. It wasn't in the middle, it was forward. Alright, mate, fuck me. Whatever you want, mate. Fuck me then, Pixie. Wild, that's at 100% brush opacity? Why is it deleting so madly? Is it because I fiddled with the hardness? Time for a break soon. Yeah, 100% agree. Honestly, I've literally got her highlights to do. Something similar for the other character. And I'm not going to overwork it. Other than that, I'm going to put a bit of grain over the 2 characters. Oh no, we still need to highlight all the blacks in her bodice. But very, very simply. Yeah, but basically... No, it's a great shot. I'm going to take a break soon and we'll go play some games. I always feel like I need to blow my nose sometimes. Cool story, Mikey. Yeah. We got game tonight. So I'm going to keep it relatively simple. I just want a little bit turn off time. I thought like I'd have a go at playing like a bit of Sekiro. Not with the intent to start like a really long new Let's Play. But with the intent of just playing about the first half of the game. You know, the easy half. Where everything's actually really enjoyable before it gets really miserable later. I can't, like, if I start playing Marvel Rivals, I'll be here all night, and I actually have to not do that because I need to stream artwork again tomorrow. Today's my gentle day. Please be gentle with your boy. This is really random, but like, this kind of sounds like how Wello talks. I don't know if you guys follow the live streamer Wello K, because she's got like a very, very soft, sweet voice, and it's kind of whispery. How do we do it again with silver-haired characters? We sort of underlay a dark tone, don't we? Oh no, we drop out dark. So to do this, I'm gonna turn off the hair real quick. I think this is how it works. What's that? Have I got a group within a group? I don't know why that's not selecting the right layer properly. Let's give it a save. Guys, I'm going to go and get a cup of tea and a snack, because I am bursting for a wee, physically. So I might as well make that break right now. I will be right back with you, and then we'll find out what's going on about layer. There's no better game to get your blood flowing like League. Balanced, I have never played League, and under the advice of my livestream community, I should stay well away. Apparently it's not a great game, full of great people. You miss the clink clink parry sounds. Yeah, so that's the thing, it's like, with no intent to play it for more than half an hour, I do sometimes turn on Sekiro now. So I'd quite like to see if we can play the first half of the game. I'm not good, but I'm a million times better than I was when I first played it on stream. And what we'll do is we'll have like a relatively quick, he says, quick playthrough. We'll still play the cutscenes, I'll record it, but we won't play the second half of the game. There won't be any like Guardian Ape shenanigans, or any Sunken Valley stuff. I don't like it over there. If you're unlucky enough to get addicted, it's good. Yeah, I'm going to stick with Marvel Rivals. I met a lot of lovely people through Marvel Rivals. Mike, you're on a Korean dance playlist. Absolutely. Yes, so's Opium. Man, do you know what? Nobody's talked to me about Opium in a million years. We were talking about substances in a very adult conversation. But we've had that chat. I'm not in the mood to have it again. Yeah, so that's why I'm probably not going to play Doom. Pixies nailed it. Doom won't let me go to bed. Doom is too exciting. Alright guys, I'm going to see you in 5 minutes. Do you ever do thumbnailing? If so, how do you keep proportions accurate? Mecron, oh, Bill! Mecron, I rarely do thumbnailing, but when I do, I find proportions are easy to keep accurate by the very nature of making the character smaller. It's the accuracy when it's larger that I find to be more of a challenge. I'm sorry that's not a great answer. Eyo. I've got some garlic bread. I'm just going to give it a really quick crunch. I'll be right with you. Polish emo, is it?
Hello there.
Hey Skyfox, thank you for the follow. Oh my god, Pixie, I have like a, and I don't mean it in a, you know, student at school way. I have a lot of reference folders on my computer, and they're organized into all sorts of different categories. And 2/3 of them are just like just adult content. Guys, what does perspicacious mean? Ew. I'll come back for Nathan. Yeah, until Aiden. So I've just crunched down my garlic bread. Alright, should we bust out Sekiro? See if we can get a new PB. I'll have a strepsil as well. Some people have a cigarette after dinner. I like to have a strepsil. Play it safe. I need to look at structure. Oh, I will save. Where's Stinky? Alright, Izzy. I have saved, thank you. Did I save a flat? Smack my bum and call it red. I'll see you in hell when we're both dead. Everything's swell, but it stopped instead. I gotta try it once again to get my ass out of bed again. so many fiddles that I've got to do. So many buttons to press. Right, I'm going to plug in a PS5. Mature rated game. Selective button blindness, correct. It's worse when I'm using my own. LFG. I need to organise my reference folders, it takes so long. Perspicacious is the moment where you're about to drop a log, but you realise you're out of toilet paper. Is that, wait, is that real? So something, like to remember something at the last moment? Alright, just set up the green screen. I'll put you on starting soon because I'm about to unplug the PC. Fuck me, that PS5 is so big and heavy. It is not designed to be picked up regularly for someone who has to plug the thing in the back. You guys know the thing. No, balanced. I'm not watching any anime at the moment. I think there's been a few suggestions from you guys on notepad folders, but nothing leaps to mind. I'm still saving the Trigun prequel and there was one on Netflix, a Western one, where people are on a strange planet and it looks interestingly animated. And League and all that stuff. Really weirdly, what I want to watch, and I might as well make it a watch-along and force you guys to hang out. I never got past like a few seasons of Adventure Time. And I heard that that show actually kept going for ages. I might do a bit of Adventure Time in Bravest Warriors and stuff like that. What about you guys? Oh, my light's broken. Again. Oh, that's what that Windows alert was. Yeah, Lumia breaks. I've seen too many clips of Adventure Time on YouTube Shorts not to tag along. Yo, yeah, let's actually, because the thing is, I think those episodes are like 15, 20 minutes a pop at the most. Perspicacious is quick in noticing or understanding things. Or perspicacious. Clear and easy to understand. Damn. So I am anything but perspicacious. Ayatollah, I've been playing this offline whilst I was ill. However, and I'll save this again because I'll start recording it maybe. Do you know what? I can't be fucked to record it. We're gonna play Sekiro from start to finish, where we will go through all the cutscenes and enjoy it. I'm probably not gonna do that right now. I just want to give it a quick play before bed. But I've been really loving the first half of this game, as you know. Basically everything until just before the Gun Valley and the Guardian Ape is a wonderful game, a wonderful Souls experience. And everything after that is so difficult and so miserable. So I've been playing the first half of Sekiro. And like, if I keep dying on who's the dude? Who's the lightning dude with the big bow? Old what's his name? If I kept dying on him, I'd just turn it off and start from the beginning. Who is Michael? Is this person here today? I wouldn't me not know him. Wait, let me try that again. Not me wouldn't know him. The only person who calls me Michael is my mum when I'm in trouble. And one of Limberlin's moderators, Soda Mouse. Actually, also my girlfriend at uni, for some reason, because all my mates called me Mikey, for some reason when I went to university, even all my housemates and friends I made casually all called me Mikey. Because I was like, yeah, my name's Mikey. And when I went to university, I was like, my name is Michael. I just never updated anyone. So all my course mates, all my classmates, all my teachers, and my girlfriend all called me Michael. I was just like, it is what it is. Once you commit, you're done. Michael it is. No need to call me Michael. I mean, I don't have a problem with Michael or anything like that. But you guys can all call me Mikey. That's everyone does. Michael of the Mega Variety, thank you so much. So guys, again, I don't know if it's to do with a light that's behind me, but have you noticed my green screen? Although I'm getting a nice bit of white edge light over there, all this is kind of a bit green, and it could do with like my settings in OBS, or it might be because I've got this light on. Nah, exact same outline. Oh, the light turned it back on. No, that's got nothing to do with it. Okay, good to know. So I'm going to hit you guys with my rebrand when I start releasing my albums. Because my album song name, a bit like Childish Gambino, is still Mikey. But it's M-Y-K-I, all in capital letters. When I start busting out some hits. Right, one sec. Let's just fiddle some stuff. So again, we'll do a proper playthrough with all of the cutscenes when I've learnt to get good at the whole game. And from then, Ayatollah, maybe we could actually like give it some cheeky goes. But at the moment, I literally only know how to play the first half of the game. And even that, I still die all the time. It's not like I'm really fucking good or anything like that. But I know you've been keen for a face-off for a while. Where the fuck is my face cam? Oh god, sorry. I'm so used to, because basically I set my OBS up badly back in the day, so I'm always looking for icons of my camera, and I forget that I've nested everything, so every icon is a source and a scene. And I'm not reading names, I look for shapes before I look for names. So let's chroma this misnomer. There we go. Oh, no, I'm starting to decombobulate. Alright, I think we found the sweetest sweet spot we're going to get for the moment. That'll do. Okay. Nikki, you gorgeous thing. How are you? All right. We'll do a new game. Do you know another amazing thing about the PS5? Does anybody remember if the PS4 did this? Is that PS5 has basically like a flash save state, doesn't it? Because like the game literally is right where I'd left it last time I played this through. What am I trying to do? Options. It's not Michael. No, my full name is Michael. Yeah, but nobody's ever called me Michael. Reminds me, I've got to organise my OBS things. Ugh. It'd be like that, Nikki. I've rebuilt OBS from scratch on a number of occasions, and every single time, it's been 100% worth it. But you, Nikki, you've got to nest your scenes and nest your sources. Otherwise, little changes screw up all your other stuff. Okay, Mike. One of my best friend's younger brothers, who grew up to be a borderline genetic copy of him and just as great. He's called Mike. And my Thai boxing instructor was called Mick. And I'm Mikey. There's only so many versions of Michael you can split around your friendship group. So we can't cross the streams, Nathan. Mike won't cut it. No, not making... Oh. You're just being silly, Belize. Okay, guys, welcome to a very quick Let's Play Sekiro together. I will do a proper playthrough for YouTube and record the VODs once I've got the whole game under my skin. Let's just see how far I can get before I'm too tired. Also, tonight we've got Malwan.
時は戦国末期。日の本すべてを焼いた戦火はいまだに勢い衰えず、山深いアシナの国にも燃え広がっていた。県政アシナ一心、国取りの決戦であった。
野良犬が心すらなくしたか。ああ、共に来るか、飢えた狼。
そして戦場で拾われた狼は修行の末熟達の忍びとなった。
忍びの掟は忘れまいな。親の次に大事なもの、お前の心に刻むがよい。あれが今日からお前のある。 命を賭して守る。たとえ奪われるとも必ず取り戻すのだ。良いな、狼よ。
Yeah, this is FromSoft. This is actually like I like all the FromSoft games I've played so far for different reasons. Sekiro is still probably my favorite because of the mechanics, the stand your ground attitude of it, and the environmental visual design.
24年。アシナの国は斜陽にあり。狼の忍びはすべてを失っていた。育ての義父も守るべき主も。
When I first played this game when it came out, I was not a good gamer. I'm not any better now. But I was also unfortunately coded to dodge attacks because of other games. And I was very stubborn and not willing to use disposable items, change my tactics, or listen to the advice of chat. So it took me 141 hours to do it. And about 60 of those hours was the final boss. And it was so tough, I had to stop playing it for about 6 months. And then go back to the final boss again after a big psychological break. Here we are, the broken shinobi. Oh, I got a twinge in my hand, didn't I? And then I stopped. So I'm not saying I'm any better now, but like, I just want you to know that like I'm a little bit more open to feedback and changing tactics now. Because the thing about Souls games is that like, if you listen to everyone's hearsay, you're just going to be like, oh, all of the Souls games are really hard and it's all about the grind and you just have to get good. And if you go in with that attitude, you will fight the same boss doing the same thing all night long. But the reality is Souls games are really, really hard if you want to be pure. But most of them always give you a bit of an out or a bit of a caveat. Sekiro gives you a lot of items which you can use to make bosses a lot easier, except for some, but are still insanely tough. Elden Ring gives you the option of summoning help if you would like to summon help, and even Dark Souls 1 does that. So I'm not saying it makes it easy, but they do have the equivalent of a setting to go from hard to only quite hard in-game within the lore of the universe. I'm a broke shinobi. Well, this is a broken one. Okami dono. I was supposed to protect my young lord and something terrible has happened. And here I am. An ornamental letter. Kudo's wolf, your destiny awaits you at the moon viewing tower. Escape! Ashina. Stealth. Ooh.
井戸底におるあの忍び、特に稼いなどしておりませんが、構わぬのでしょうか。
Oh. How exciting. Oh. So this is a moon viewing tower. I got told off earlier. What are you talking about? I'm done with art for the night. Big game before. Yeah, honestly, Pixie, like my thing's nearly done. But I've realised now I'll finish it tomorrow in the morning.
表を上げよ。
Sorry, chameleon.
サビ丸、そなたの刀だ。我が忍びよ、主従の約定に従い、命を賭し我に仕えよ。
御意。
Sabimaru. The divine heir gave me this sword. As his sworn protector, a shinobi must not forget mercy.
狼よ、傷を負っておるようだな。そうだ、そなたにこれを託そう。薬水のひょうたんだ。これで傷を癒してくれ。さて、そなたの体、その後大事はないか。
その後とは。
あの世のこと、覚えておらぬのか。
はい。
いや、司祭は後にしよう。今は、このアシナの城を脱さねばならぬ。
御意。
堀沿いに進んだ橋の下に、場外への抜け穴がある。一心様より、そう聞いたことがある。まずは、その橋下の抜け穴を見つけてきてほしい。見つけたらそうだな。足の歯笛で合図をくれるか。ほら、昔、聞かせてくれたであろう。こう、ピーッとな。その音を頼りに、そなたのもとへ行こう。
Oh. So we've got a healing gourd.
堀に沿って進んだ橋の下にこの足の見つけたら足の
Cool. Yeah, this is another Soul Sea. It's beautiful. I might skip a few bits because I'm literally just playing this for funsies right now. But we will do a proper playthrough a little bit further down the line. I always get this and Ghost of Tsushima confused. So Ghost of Tsushima is beautiful and warm. This is beautiful and cold. Alright, we're now a running shinobi with abilities of killing. But can we frill? Oh. Oh. Have a good one, Ayatollah. Look after yourself. Wait, how does one climb back up from here? Oh. Lovely. That's it. And then... Oh, by the way, Nathan, maybe you've gone already, but in case you're still here, I really fucking loved your pug update with the avocado. That was gorgeous.
狼よ、よく見つけてくれた。
Dr. Mark?
さあ、参ろう。
御意。
I'm escaping with the divine air.
ダメから逃れることしかできぬとはな。
Now. Is he going to heal my health or anything?
この城を出てまずはあるいはそなた御意いや
Alright. So. Fear not. There's only one way things can go from here. I remember playing this for the first time and just coming out here and just being like, I think we might be in for something special. You had to rehome Willow. Oh, I told her, was that the bigger, darker dog who kept, when we visited, she kept standing on her back legs and pawing at us? Oh, I'm so sorry, dude. Oh, you must have been gutted. Mate, I had no idea. I'm so sorry. So don't worry, guys. I don't know if you guys have played Sekiro, but you're always supposed to crash your PS5 at this stage. Even if you fight really, really well, your PS5 crashes afterwards. It's completely normal. Explain. Oh, I'm not actually sad about it. Don't worry. Okay. Oh, yeah, mate. Another time. Another time. She chewed on one of his TCG card packs. And he had to put down. This game has never crashed whilst I've been playing it whilst I'm offline. Dr. Mark, 1440p, welcome to Mikey Mega 2K. Oh wow, the kid comes back to talk to you. That's weird. I've never seen that before. Okay, let's see if that works a bit better this time. Do you guys remember when I tried playing Assassin's Creed 1 and it worked for me all the time? And then eventually I streamed it and then it just randomly stopped playing voice dialogue, but it still played everything else? Took me ages to sort that out.
久しいな、ミコよ。叔父上の墓前以来か。
源一郎殿。私はすまぬ。
お任せを。
Hey Beefy, this isn't an official replay. I'm just playing for fun right now. I've got the first half of the game down so that I can vaguely do it in a day. But I haven't worked out the second half of the game yet. But I'm better than I was. Oh no! Yeah, I'm just taking it easy today. I've done a little bit of art, because I burnt myself out a bit last night. So we're just doing a normal stream today. A few hours of art, a few hours of games. Bedtime. And then we'll be back drawing tomorrow. Also, I think it's the State of Play is on tomorrow. Is that PlayStation that do that? So I'd quite like to work out whenever that is and make sure that we watch that on stream whilst we're drawing. Morning thing is an Australia scam. MacGuffer, what country are you from? It is Sony. Awesome. All you have to do is watch his stream for 5 minutes to learn he's a masochist. I'm not. I'm on the cusp of being a bit better at this game. This is just another like practice run, get it into my vibe. But I thought I might as well play the cutscenes with you guys. You know, so we can enjoy it. But I will do a proper playthrough with this, and we'll make it like a YouTube video as well. We'll do it another time. Australia. Yeah, so then in that case, MacGuffer, I only interact with you the way, like, you have a Lindberlin adjacent sleeping pattern. That's how I know you. Only sometimes, Pixie. Pixie's a little bit masochistic. Be ashamed to take advantage of that. 10 PM my time.
どうやらまだ死の定めではないと見える。
No, you are. Wait, which one's which again? Shinobi prosthetic. Yes, let's go. There's much to learn, I can't remember.
さしずめいえな。それが忍びじゃな。わしは仏を掘らなきゃなら。お前さん。
He carves the statues. Yep, there's lots of weird people here around this temple. Remnants. Get remnants. Get good. Masochists take pain, sadist gives. Ah! So you could be a self-serving sadomasochist, couldn't you? Armed and dangerous. How dare you mention such blasphemy in my sacred space? You would say that in my stream when I'm playing my favourite Souls game. You come in here with that attitude. L2. What have you been up to today, Lauren? Mostly just gaming and chilling out. Like, look at, when I talk about it, like, look at this environment. I know, like, everybody loves to talk about how when you play Elden Ring, you come out of the first area and you see the whole game. You see where you want to be, the tree. You see a foreshortened version of, like, everything in between, and you see where you need to go to get there. But, like, when this came out, it was the exact same thing. Right over there is Ashina Castle. And this is the way I have to get up there. And it's just gorgeous. And it's full of all these muted, sad people with their grim sense of duty to various powers and the sacrifices they make along that journey. It's thematically, like, so good. And also thematically a little bit more accessible than Elden Ring is. Oh shit, have I just jumped down a hole? Sorry. Turns out I'm not very good when I talk. Gaming, loafing, being pointless. Nothing wrong with that, mate. There's nothing invalid about pointlessness. Adjacent is right, I'm ahead of Lynn. My sleep habits are atrocious. Yeah, I'm in and out. If I happen to be watching my diet, my sleep pattern eventually just gets perfect again. I fall asleep tired at the right time, and I wake up early, and it's like I have my whole life back. And if I do that, and tidy my room, and mow the lawn, I feel like I've cured, like, my entire brain. I'm just like, wow. I don't have mental health issues. I think everything's amazing. Not diagnosed. Calm down. There's a new Witcher 4 trailer. Oh shit, sweet. Should we look at that tomorrow then, with the state of play stuff? It's a technical demo. Fuck yeah. We're used to you being bad when you're... I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm talking and I'm bad. Sekiro. Shadows die twice. Oop. Oh, fucked up again. There we go. So, if I remember this correctly, shriek and reel. And then we're gonna... Ooh, oh, come on, Papas. And then we're gonna immediately go home. And we'll get the shrieking wheel attached to my robo arm. We'll talk to her later.
手に忍び
Ninjutsu tool.
いつどれか
Loaded shuriken. He's my one-armed carving bro.
そこにあるやそいつに
Sweet. The environments are very impressive in the demo. Damn. We'll go check it out. Yeah, let's have a look tomorrow. Yeah, I will try to make sure I work out where my stream is versus the time we need to do it. But you guys are welcome to remind me tomorrow when I'm doing art that, like, these state of plays are kicking off. Alright, so now we head to the castle a bit more for realsies. So there's like basically like a little mini test boss over here. And I'll give him a go because I think he's fun to fight. I can't quite remember where you get the different gourd seeds to increase your health. And I'm assuming that it is something to do with those guys. I'm probably not going to get a silent takedown on him because I just made him angry. But we'll see how we go. Ooh. Oh! Nope, missed the window. Safety roll away from grabs. Most bosses, you have to kill them twice. Don't dodge forward, eat your gourd. Ooh. Hey. So he's like your... that was really difficult for me. Yeah, we do get gourd seeds, so it's worth it. But that boy's like your little test boy. You have to jump over low swings. Try to block the jabs until we get a new technique. And basically survive. Survive, survive, survive. Looks like Ashina's not really been looking after its outskirts either. This place is grim. After all, shadows die twice. Once for your life, once for your dreams. What's it? Sekiro, shadows die twice. Or so it seems. Once for your life, once for your dreams. So this poor confused old lady is ringing this bell in the memory of her son. And the young lord's bell charm, I'll take that and it will ease her mind. And this poor injured man here who's been blinded, who tried to make his way back to his own mother. Oh no! Well, no, but I've done my best to help. But being a Souls game, the most important thing to remember is mofos will run up to you and kill you when you're in the middle of cutscenes and dialogue. What's this? Even I can die twice? I have returned to life. Resurrection! Fascinating. Sekiro, everyone dies twice. If everyone dies twice, no one dies. We'll just go around the back way. It is my birthday after all. Okay, and then what do? We make ourselves invisible. Let's get some pellets going whilst I'm here. We've increased our stealthiness. Oh, I thought I'd increased my stealthiness. I think that guy's still seen me. Now we're going to kill an ogre with grab attacks. There's another dude right here. Oh, we'll try that again without alerting those dudes. Okay, I've got my healing gourd back. Good bonus. I'll try sneaking more this time. That's weird. I never remember alerting those guards the last time I played this. Well, I've alerted them both. Much to my chagrin. Whoa. Let's go. Oh, damn. Let's get those slashes going a bit better this time. I'm going to turn the game down a little bit as well. It's a little bit loud. I know, he double D-bagged me the moment I got back up. but all of this makes me a stronger and better Sekiro player. I might as well not bother with the sugar this time, because I think I need one later, I can't quite remember. I'll just go up to this guy traditionally. I think the whole point of that sugar is you can get like a death blow on this guy. So if you're not going to get the death blow, then there's no point in taking it, but I think I forgot about that. Yeah, if you speedrun him, you have to sneak up and get a single kill. Whoa! Whoa, he nearly had me. Hey, and there we go. When I first played this game, that took me hours and hours and hours of grinding. And I watched I honestly, because I went into the shadows, I went into the Sekiro category whilst I was ill. And there was just only a handful of people there, and there was like a streamer with 4 viewers who was playing this for the first time. And they were just grinding that ogre for hours and hours, and I was just like, God, that used to be me. That's exactly, and the way their whole like vibe about it, and like trying to commit to it and make it happen, and in their heads get good. That was all the shit that was going on in my head when I first played this game as well. I was just like, oh damn, yeah, it really be like that. When you first play Sekiro, you really punish yourself. Sekiro can be a weapon or a tool, and with the right mindset, you make it a weapon and you use it to hurt yourself. Lucky ogre, there was a lot of chafing. Saved by the frames. I'll die down here, shall I? And the other thing about Sekiro is for Nathan Draking. Endless possibilities! Endless possibilities! No! Do you know what? I'm going to resurrect really quickly, because I'm probably going to die. I'm going to do a quick resi and just save it near here. It's just so that I don't have to run all the way around the map to do that again. I think I can use my gourd seeds as well. Are there stealth one-shots? Look how far you've come, I know. Yeah, so like you can use if you use Gachin sugar to get more stealthy, you can you use that to get finishers. There's only like a couple bosses in this game that have 1 life bar to do a one-shot. There's a few minors you can, but and the beginning of this game as well is a little bit like Malazan Book 1 in that you kind of know nothing. So everything that's going on here, you're just like, okay, this is this and that's that and this is all great. Okay, brilliant. Heals have gone up. Lovely. How did this compare to the last boss in Kazan demo? Well, that's an interesting question. The Guardian Ape. I think I think the challenge in answering that is I am me now when I played that Kazan demo, whereas I was very stubborn and unflexible back when I first played this. So the first few bosses of this, I don't really know how many bosses deep you'd count, but let's say that ogre versus the ape. The ape fight has a way more wider, more anime interesting moveset, ice laser beams, power attacks and stuff. But this kind of miserable chained ogre situation down here that's scared of fire is part of the thematic overall vibe of this game. It's tough to say. Kazan's a very different energy, and it's probably because I never remapped my controller to make it work like a Souls game. So Kazan in my head is a very different finger emotion situation. Finger emotions! Finger your emotions away and you'll be just fine. Kazan demo as well, good though. I really like that. Yeah, Lady Lauren, I will be going to bed early today, don't worry. Like, yesterday I was up till, I think, 5 or 6 drawing. And the last 2 hours of that, like, I wasn't even able to draw. My brain was just, like, completely smoked. So that's why I'm having a more traditional stream today, dude. A few hours of art, a few hours of video games, then bed. Taking it easy, Lauren, so that I can draw again tomorrow. Oh, come on! He did a little top crouch! Will you stop shooting me? Oh, those iframes are saving my life. I have to do these gun guys first, otherwise it'll ruin my day. Oh, wrong button. I'm now going to have to find some more sugars from somewhere because I've just gone into sneaky silent mode. Right, where's that dude? Thanks, flag? No! General Tenzen Yamauchi. He also took a while. Again, just way back then, I was just constantly dodging attacks instead of standing my ground. It was insane. And the whole time, Ayatollah's just like, yeah, I've already completed the game, mate. Why do you keep dodging? Why aren't you blocking? And I was like, no, you don't get it. And he's like, no, mate, you don't get it. There's a new Moran skin in NIKKE. No, I heard that there's a new one for Noir as well, but it was just like a baseball outfit. It wasn't like super hot. I can't quite exactly perfectly remember which one Moran is. Ooh.
This guy's got the right idea.
Evil giant snake. Henium fading. I will link. Yes, please. Just quick enough. The Moran skin's something you would like. Okay, I don't really know the rules for this, so I think I do die. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we've taken a bit of a sunken way because of that broken bridge, but we find ourselves still in the outer sections of Ashina. We are still going in the right direction. Castles, goodies, peoples, props and dreams. And statues. Oh, there we go. There's some more sugar. Yeah, Fenrir, just ask yourself for a permit when you're ready. Sorry, I'm just being a dickhead. Oh, former battleground. What happened here? Is this where Ashina have killed even more people? Oh! He's good. Oh god, I forgot the button and it was L2. I'm drifting off my chair. Yo, good night. Look after yourself. Come on, it's a weeknight now, Pixie. I know we've all had a lot of fun hanging out on the weekend, getting to know each other. But it's time for work, mate. Put yourself first. I will begin until I'm victorious. Calu Conti. Yo, Calu Conti coming in with 5 loud as fuck gift subs. Shit, man. Thank you so much. Yo, can we get a thank you to Calu? Because he has just dropped us gift subs on Niet Zane, Muxi, Semper, Flame, Braveheart Takey P, you gorgeous people, and our full-on citizens of the Megaverse, and can download my art for free. It's a great place to be. Thanks to K-Dog. Damn. Thank you, big man. Appreciate. My boy over here. Oh, damn. Sometimes you can kind of walk around a horse and get away with it. Sometimes he's shy. Oh, you cheeky bugger! Alright, one sec. Hey. Calu, thank you so much, man. That's a lovely treat on our chill out day. I like it. Thank you, Big Man. Oh, I was blocking the Jesus out of that. Right, let's resurrect. So it's slash once, walk around. Eat a pellet maybe? I'll try not to use too many of them. I can't see it. Okay, we got really close that time. Damn, let's go. Omote. Oh, Kamitono. Kono yare. Now, unfortunately, this game has a really horrible meta, which is every time somebody is nice to you, if you die, they get really ill. It's just so unkind. So every time somebody gives you unseen aid and stuff, your failures become their fate. Damn, Fenrir is playing really coy with that link, or he sent it to me in Discord. It's one or the other. I knew Lindley. You're the handsome one. How you doing, big man? My brother from Brazil. Keeping it real for my family blood side. Oh! Hey, you're making me look bad now. I was literally holding block. It just somehow managed to get right through my guard, did it? Alright then. Okay, so that's one. I might as well heal straight after. Oh shit! I don't really want to do it when he's stuck in the corner. It's dangerous. And without the lock on, my block doesn't work. Now I remember. Do you remember those Sekiro streams and all I ever did was complain about the lock on? That's what we're doing. We're back. Sekiro is back, boys. And the lock-on is worse than ever. The lock-on with the camera is back. I'm going to rest my... Dude, I know Lindley, you actually said this a while ago, and I kind of... Actually, do you know what? I'm so sorry, dude. I've literally just confused you with a girl. I know Lindley. What happened to your back, man? I'm sorry that you're still having a cold and you're kind of aching up in a bit. But, like, it sounds like you're kind of... You're pushing yourself hard, boy. Look after yourself. Sekiro is back and I die again. We're back, baby. This is how I remember it. Weirdly, this is one of the easiest bosses, followed by one of the hardest. Or one of the most annoying, I should say. Oh, adorable. That's a great question. No, I never got around to it. I was working on something specific at the time. I can't remember what. But I remember thinking, before I start streaming really regularly this year, I have to let Wukong go. I think it was something like I had to let Wukong go so that I had enough work done to play Kazan or something. I remember a personal sacrifice. Everything has a cost. Oh, I'm still alive. I'm not going to do it then in the fire. I died just then. I was doing so well. Oh, still got it. Still got it. You never lose it. All right, let's get him. Here we go. There he be. This field is clear. My back is just because I'm playing volleyball again. Oh, you're into volleyball? Oh yeah, dude. Oh, okay, so it's not like you've got a back problem, like it feels like your discs are out of alignment or something. You're doing a lot of hyperextending and sudden contracting, right? Damn, good on you. Yeah, and this is a thing, Fenrir, is this guy's like really noble because, well, yes and no, because he was actually, before Ashina took over and killed everybody, he was actually the general for the other army, and Ashina co-opted him. But they're all essentially like there's a narrative in here which I won't spoil. Alright, so these are all the battlefields and areas outside the castle, which means we're about to get access almost to the castle interior. We just have to deal with one really annoying problem first. This entire game is worth exploring. Everything is fucking beautiful. However, we're not having that kind of evening. I love this character, by the way. He's one of my favorite NPCs. Tengu Abashina. We'll get to learn him another day. But it's fun. No, I'm just too old to volley. You're never too old, man. The ball in the beach lives on forever inside our dreams. As long as you can close your eyes and see the sand, you're never too old for volleyball. Adorable, did you play Wu-Kang? Was it worth it in the end? Tell me, Adorable, was it worth it? Actually, I really want to play it just for the design. I saw that there's loads of different sticks that you can get for the monkey, and they're all beautiful. Like, the aesthetics going on in that game are insane. Okay, so I can now enhance my attack, having fought a big boss. I can reflect upon my strength if I want to fight him again. I don't have enough prayer beads for physicals. I'll go back to the temple. I think I can do stuff now that I couldn't before. I'm not sure. Sekiro. Visual King Willie, how you doing, big man? Any more gourd seeds? Brilliant. Gourds go up. Evil dies tonight. Gourds go up. Here we go. Learn some fighting techniques. I would love to, you esoteric old man. Stronger and bolder. Younger, not older. So we're going to learn Mikiri counter. Very important move. And then get back to where we were. I'm recovering. Thank you, thank you. How's you? Oh man, what was up? Just like, did you just have a big weekend or have you been unwell? Evil Dies Tonight was your new egg for oh, Evil Dies Tonight. Yeah, but I like, at least that felt like I was doing it on purpose. Egg became like a genuine problem. Like psychosomatic. Evil Dies Tonight is just me being a dickhead. But it's me being a dickhead on purpose still, so I feel okay with it. I've not even watched that film. I just remember in like the trailers and all the reviews, they kept using that clip. Evil Dies Tonight. Let's not go egging. Gotta. Alright, this is a part of the game that I hate. This and the entirety of the second half. Back from an ad break. If you enjoyed my question, I didn't hear it. Yeah, no, so I was just asking like, oh, were you just like hungover from the weekend, or were you unwell? Are you okay? Like, how you doing? How you doing, big man? That kind of question, yeah. Also, thank you very much for enduring the adverts on my stream. I appreciate you, dude. Just spun me around. Ah. Hiya. Almost like how the no ages in chat rule has been around forever. Absolutely. If you're an old schooler, you know how the adverts work. You know, there's no ages in chat. But I'm sure none of our favourite regulars would ever make silly mistakes like that. That's newbie mistakes, that is. Of course we don't do that around here. That message had relevance. Did that message have your age in it, though, King Willie? Have a really big think. Relevant or not, did it include how old you are? No joking about ages and well. I know you guys mean well, but it's honestly not worth it. Don't even... Oh shit! Oh my god. Odd rule, but okay. Fucking hell! Dude, you've been on this stream for years. You're acting like you've never come across this odd rule before. So you have to like tuck in, but also go around and stay away from the horn side. But the only way to do that successfully and smoothly is to lock off. But you have to lock on when it runs, otherwise you instantly lose its location. So I tried to like do a lock on, but jump sideways. It's not always effective. Fucking hell, fucking hell. Oh god, I'm just trying to get it. There we go. This is one of those bosses where, like everybody in chat, it's probably a good time to go make some tea. Thank you. Thank you, Bill. I was hoping it would go off while she was stabbing it in the arse. It'd be like that, huh? Oh, God, I love short distance swinging attacks. Oh, what did it do? Kick me from behind? Oh! The very end of that. noise is so terrible. Kalukonzi, thank you so much for all of those 69 bitties. Individually wrapped, every single one. I appreciate it. Perfection only happens every blue moon. Kalukonzi, how you doing? Bill, how's your time killing, relaxing daytime fun employment going? From Funcom. Oh, nearly died. Hey, small boy. What did I just come back to? Small boy. What did I just come back to? Oh, a wonderful sound effect that one of my moderators recorded for me. Always used by the worst of you at the worst moments. Welcome one and all. All good? I'm doing laundry. That's not a bad shout. I need to do some housework. Yeah, Kalu, I'm feeling physically much better. I'm still coughing. Thanks for asking. Other than that, I've got a whole load to do. As you know, I'm behind on Patreon again. It's really bad of me. I'm really naughty. So I'm just putting in a bit of a grind this week. I'm trying to get as much art done as possible. If I really, really meant that, I would be offline. But I'm trying to do as much art as possible and also make sure that my face is back on Twitch. So we're doing a lot of art streams. I've been doing some long ones recently, so today we're just taking it easy and doing a normal. Little bit of art, little bit of games, and early bed. And I've got to do this now because I'm not going to get fully caught up on Patreon, but I want to be a bit better before I start playing Dune all week. Because I haven't actually checked for dates, but I think I've been given one of the early access keys, which is pretty cool, I think. So I'll be playing it on the 5th. Can you start running again? Oh, I'm stuck on something! Wow, he's really aggro this time. Normally he just runs around. And I chase him. It's the game we play. Oh, fuck the wall. Hope you're all having a lovely Tuesday. Sorry, I tried that. Hope you're all having a lovely Tuesday and it's all going beautifully well. Hope you all had great weekends. I don't know if any of you actually went to TwitchCon or did the is it PAX or DreamCon? Wait, what is DreamCon? Is that where that rapper lady dressed up as a cosplay character? Megan B. Fox? Cardi B? Oh my god. Stop being so shy. With your big ox bum. Such a big target, so difficult to hit. Oh. Got a nice little run in there. Potatoes. Oh! Oh shit, I staggered him and I missed it. Oh, come now! Let's resurrect after he's done going skits on my corpse, shall we? No, I didn't even have my healing cord on. No. Oh, lucky. Fuck. There we go. That's where I want to be. look at that lock-on keeps coming on and off. It's so unhelpful. Okay, go, go, go. He's going to get really problematic. Let him do that in his own time. Oh, lovely, 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 lovely. Hiya. I thought I had to get him all the way down. I didn't realize his final stagger still included a little bit of his health bar. Mikey, spoilers. Oh shit, what did I spoil? What have I said? What have I done? The Stallion. You didn't see Nathan's short on it. Oh, did Nathan do a short about this boss? You spoiled DreamCon? What? Oh, Nathan, did the anime, did the side characters do a short on Bum Lady, on the cosplay? The con. Yo, dope. There is one indeed. Damn. I'm just not on TikTok, and I don't watch YouTube Shorts very often. So I'm always just like, oh, yo, what did you do next? Nathan has to tell me, instead of me just watching. Explain it to me as if I were a child. Explain it to him as if he were a child. Oh, yeah, let's have a look then. Sorry, dude, did you DM me on Discord? I'm so sorry. Oh! Yeah, I do like it. I do like that a lot. Damn. And she's into dinosaurs. What is everybody's favorite dinosaur in chat? Save image. Hottie with glasses. Yeah, I knew you would. Yeah, I'm a bit of a sucker for that. Nice. Okay, I don't think we do much updating. We just carry on. So now we are in front of Ashina Castle for realsies. It's quite a well-defended, dangerous place. So we're going to do some cool aerial business instead of going down into all the problem streets. You're listening to the streets, not down your aerials. Original Sekiro material. Has it come to this? Oh. You're listening to the streets, not down your aerials. Ooh, fantastic. They go crazy, so we're going to leave them alone. Fighting those guys is an entire experience. MacGuffer, have a good one. Look after yourself, big man. I'm neither man nor girl. Look after yourself, big person. Thank you very much for vibing. So now we get Sneaky Shinobi again. Laundry. The Cougasaurus. Is that the ancient fossilized remains of incredibly hot older ladies? I agree. Oh, I didn't kill him. I don't actually know how to fight these guys, because usually I kill this guy, so I might be in trouble. Oh, fuck, he keeps getting me with that stab. Fortunately, I've saved the game literally right here, so I'll just die. You'll get there. But they was one of the options. Hey, awesome. Thank you for your patience. Hey, let's try that again, but better. Hey, that's how we do. These wonderful interiors are so amazing. They're all very loud and angry. That's more of a them thing than a me thing. Save, 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 save! Fucking sit in the statue, you bugger! Fuck, it's too late. Damn, I was trying to do that before he turned up. Ruined it. Oh, Jesus, now they're all here. Oh, that wasn't what I was going for. That wasn't the game plan. If I get them to come over here, I might be able to run back in that room and get a cheeky emergency save. Because these boys are really dangerous. I don't like them. Go, 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 go. Hiya. There we go, there we go. Now we're good, now we're good. There was never any problem at all. Look at this guy. Cool as fuck. Oh! He's good. But I died twice. Ooh. A lot of slashing. Lucky to be alive. Lovely. And that essentially brings us all the way through the castle until the final boss of this castle at this part in the game, which is Genichiro Dono. And he kills me all the time, so we might not beat him tonight. But I always need the practice. There's a cheese way to beat him for 2 rounds, and I can't get the cheese perfect. But I can often get it so that we at least like it take off enough of his HP. All my words are going. That it gives me a lingering chance. So I'm going to rest. I'm going to see if I can get any more gourd seed updates from Emma. Oh, she's not here. Oh, she's there. Will she do my gourd at this part in the game? Brilliant. Good girl. Back to the upper tower. A Nessie. Oh, which one's a Nessie? A Plesiosaurus, Loch Ness monster. Hey. Aww. That's sweet. Alright, what's going on up here?
おじい様のご様子はどうだ。
一心様は命を保っておられるのが不思議なほどです。
そうか。巫女よ、もう一度言う。 不死のちぎりを俺と結べ。
できませぬ、源一郎殿。たとえひとたび敗れるとも、命を賭し、主を必ず取り戻す。それが我が忍びなれば。
My boy!
お迎えに参上いたしました。
参上いたしました。
今しばらく。
そうか。Rematch.
くだされ。なるほどな。貴様を殺しきらぬ限り、流印を我が手にはできぬようだ。
そうだな。Right, let's try the span. Oh, it's not perfect, but it's kind of there. Oh, he's blocked it. Better than nothing. I'll take it. Oh, that's the stab. I need to remember what his body movements look like when he stabs versus swings. Ah! He's a bugger. He's a real bugger, this guy. That's some good cheese. Yeah, so I watched a dude play this for GDQ, and like you can lock him in for both rounds if you really know what you're doing. And it's something really funny. Like what is happening is that obviously that open door can kind of pin his body model a little bit. But because he's pinned so close to you, and because my swing arc has quite a wide swinging hitbox, you face the wall. Because basically the character model and the game thinks that you're attacking the wall. It doesn't, because it only ever registers the first thing you're attacking. So he basically thinks I'm attacking the wall instead of him. So he doesn't block, which means he gets caught in like the end of my swings. 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn around. 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn around. 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn around, and then you can sometimes do both phases in that corner the whole time. But even if it just gets him really close to his stagger bar for once, it's a massive, massive help. Oh, come on, I was McGarrying. Damn, usually I can get my way through all of them. Konorazu. Torimadosu. Oh. I might go for a quick wee, but I'm going to have one more go. And then we'll vibe this boy. If you get the positioning absolutely perfect, that fifth attack will also strike him without him blocking. But you do need to actually attack him for that one, because the swing won't make it. But you gotta really get tucked in, like little piggies going to bed. Okay, make sure he's still in the corner, so that when you do this animation, it still tucks him right in there. Oh, that's the first time I've got it so good. I've never done it start to finish. However, now it gets really freaking hard. Hi-ha! Absolute cheese. I can smell it in the air. Brie. Mozzarella. Zaregotomo.
このアシナを守るためならばどのような異端の力であれ従えてみせる
Very cool, way to go!
Adept!
Back at it again.
Okay, I kind of forget how this works, so I just keep spamming the shoulder buttons whenever he does that move. Hey, sweetheart. Hiya! I wasn't using any of my health items. Oh! Oh, I thought that was going to be way harder. So, I do have the ability to defeat him through normal combat. I can do it. But you really want that cheese, honestly. Oh! This house is clear. Ichigoya, where have you hidden? It must be sad to die so far from home. Hey Adept, thank you very much for the 13-month resub. How you doing, you handsome man? Happy beginning of your week, Tuesday. Forget the Blues Day. Omigoto da. Zarekoto. Zaredomokoto. Wait, what's it? Zarekoto? Anyway. So we've done beautifully. We can now use Blood Smoke Ninjutsu skills. When I first played this game, I don't know exactly how long it was, but I remember my forearms were on fire. I'd spent so long playing it, my reaction time had gone down and I felt really like groggy and like I was playing underwater. And I think it was maybe 2 or 3 7-hour-long live streams were dedicated purely to this fight of me just constantly trying to slog past. Hiya! We've done well. Adept's good. As you know, you've probably heard me say I'm behind on Patreon before. So I'm on a bit of a catch-up grind. We're doing a lot of art. Today I've just had a normal stream because I burnt myself out a bit last night. So we're okay, we're getting there. Ochimizu. Do you notice how, like, he didn't get up? It's almost like it lifted him up or pulled him up like a puppet. I never used to notice that, but that comes back later beautifully. We're all being used by somebody. We've done it. We've made it all the way to the top of Ishina Castle. We've saved our young lord from the evil clutches of Genichiro. We done good. Enhance my attack power. Thank you. Can I do any strength stuff? Physical attributes go up. Hey! Add enough beads. Also good. Right, love? Alright, so this is my lord's room. This is where he vibes when he's not a prisoner. Sanjo itashimashita. Oh. I must obey the Iron Code. I've been trained to do one thing, which is protect this boy at all costs. This place is gorgeous. Ooh. Sacred dragon tears from the divine realm for a permanent death. Fascinating. He's like, come with me, and then it's the slowest NPC walk ever. Okay. So it turns out Lord Ishin, the guy that we saw win the battle in the opening cutscene, the dude in charge of everybody here, even though his grandson was trying to murder me a minute ago, is in fact still alive and resting up here in the castle. Hey. A bit older than he was from back in the day. Unrefined sake. Thank you. Tell me about Immortal Severance. I really need a cool sword. Cooler than Kusabimaru. Good to know. Hesitate and you lose, win and you die. Right, now which way? Oh, it's got Nightjar Assassins. Can I kill this one? Sneaky. Like. Nice. Oh! These guys won't come into this room. I don't think I need them now. Okay, so now that we've talked to this guy about the powers of immortal severance, we have different options of where to continue in the game. And I have a personal preference, but I can't quite remember how we get to any of the areas I'm thinking about. There is a dude to kill down here, which is fun, so let's do that. But we need to go to the monkey realm, and I can't quite remember exactly how to do that. Alright. Kill. Right. Oh shit! I was hoping that the iframes would save me by doing the takedown animation. But this guy was a bit shit! Closer than I thought it was. Ooh! Oh, is there still a dude alive up there with a gun shooting me? I thought I did them all. Oh, that's annoying. I have to keep the fight down here, will I? Okay, good. Oh! Aya! Aya. So this guy's actually tougher than a lot of other people. But I think he's got another gourd or a pellet or something that I want, or a bead. Getting back to check. Young man, go to bed. Not yet, mate. But thank you very much for checking in. We're still good for the moment. I'm nowhere near that kind of burnout zone and stuff because I was so burnt out last night. I slept all the way through today. So my kind of like whole sleeping rotation right now is a little bit out of whack. So we're golden for another hour or so. I probably won't last an hour, to be fair. But thank you very much for checking in, Lauren. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Miles away. Well, that's terrible. That's not going to cut it at all. No, there's no way of me winning this now. If you do it, you can jump from the very top, and it's an absolute lucky dip of who you kind of lock onto. I'll give it a really quick go just to make sure we don't get lucky. Day sleeping and broken sleep pattern. I see. Carry on. No, it's only whilst I'm trying to focus on the artwork, Lauren. And you know, the garden, like I said, 2/3 of my garden have been trimmed down and trimmed back. So thankfully at the moment it's not affecting my mental health. When my garden's really good and the house is relatively hoovered, I'm mentally way more robust. But I'm not going to like push my luck or anything with my health. It's just that, you know, we got to grind for art, and today's my rest day, and we woke up super late. Hiya! Oh! LFG! Oh shit, one of them still hit me, huh? I like the way he patiently... Oh, fuck! He still got the kill on me. He was patiently standing back whilst I killed his men. What is that? How did that? That was a Gatchin sugar move. I was clearly on healing gourd. Did anybody else see that? My menu was 100% on healing gourd. It even said healing gourd, and I just entered a sugar animation. I've never seen that happen in my life. Get away from me, you bitch. Shit. I healed myself, ran back and instantly died. That was awesome. Yeah! Big dreams, big dip, big jump. I will go for a quick revo now. I'll be right back. Ew. Bill, you're oh Jesus Christ, you're irreconcilable with those toots and poots, aren't you, Bill? Thank you so much again for the biddies. Quick piece of malwam. Ugh, orange. Gross. By the way, I don't need to kill this guy. I'm just going to give it a couple goes and then we'll crack on to the next part of the game. Ungovernable. What she said. Okay. We'll go traditional. I'll climb down so that I'm definitely killing the right guy. Because doing this guy twice is tough cheese. Ungovernable. I had a friend who wore an ungovernable shirt. I used to want one when I was younger that said smash the system where appropriate or something. We need to get some merchandise going. One day. But not today. This summer? Not at all. This winter? More than likely not. But one day. Oh shit, I've gone too far. Oh, still got it. No, don't kill me. Ah, okay. Fuck. Went for a fucking Mikiri. Damn, you've got a 1-2 insta Mikiri. I need to keep it in sets of 2s because he's got that follow-up. But even sometimes that's not quick enough, damn. He's a real beefer. No, don't heal! Ah, so close! Sorry, but my apologies. That was right into the microphone. You need to upload some of your best stuff to a print shop. It would cost almost nothing and take almost no time. Yeah. I do suffer a bit from, and I'm not. We don't need to have this whole chat because I'm more than aware that it is not my right nor responsibility to judge what someone else thinks is appropriate to buy or wear. And consumers should be free to consume whatever they want. But I do slightly, and I'm aware of that and I'm working on that. But as the artist, I do suffer from that whole kind of like, this is not good enough quality artwork to be merchandise. This is not good enough yet for me to brazenly suggest that somebody pay money for on a t-shirt and all that sort of stuff. And that's not my... I don't have a right to say that on behalf of a consumer, on behalf of someone else. It's not my decision to make. But you know, you want to bet if your name's on it, you want it to be good, right? And all that sort of stuff. God, I really want to do this guy, but... Ah, he's gonna instantly poke me with a Mikiri, and that dude's not even dead! Alright, get out of here. There we go. Okay, hope for the best. God, I need to do his health first a bit for that stagger bar to work properly. Hey, there we go. There we go. Hiya! For my efforts, we've received a prayer bead. I'm not 100% sure how amazing that is. Is it this that I want? I wanted something here. For sure, I understand. I'll get a mega hoodie. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much for... well, do you know, so thank you very much for saying, guys, but it's, you know, it's one of those things where I'm basically saying thank you very much for the years of support and hanging out and all that consistent vibing with me through my career and on the internet and all that sort of stuff. But what comes out of my mouth is like, oh, cheers, mate. Thanks. Thanks a lot. All right. Yeah, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Yeah, much love, guys. Yeah, we had a little bit of gourd moaning. I'm going to make sure that I can't get even more health off my gourd. I'm a very gourd forward kind of guy. Very gourd positive. I'm glad you're also a bit self-aware about it. You have plenty of great stuff, and some people would just love to be able to hang a print in their house. Mate. Appreciate. Yeah, that self-aware bit's like damn, you never stop trying to grow, do you? Like I was in I think I've been in Melzy's stream before, and she was like, oh, do you want to share some stuff? Do you want to share some art? And kind of without thinking about it, I was like, oh, Melzy, thank you very much for offering, but I'm kind of like a bit hard-coded not to self-promote in other people's spaces. And some people understand and respect it, and she completely understood it, but I also realized that, like, it was like, you know, it was taking the wind out of her sails a little bit. It's a very minor thing. But, like, I was just like, oh, also, sometimes maybe you should just be like, yeah, thank you very much. Here's a Twitter link, and here's an Instagram, and all that sort of stuff. If it comes at the cost of the other person's vibe, then it's already self-destructive. A versatile barrel. A mechanical barrel to my business? Thank you. You just had a little wheeze there. What's with this dude? He's dissing my girlfriend. What did we do to him? Don't you ever fear, I'm always here. La 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 la. Okay, I can't do any of these. Was it? What did I need to do next? Acquire skills? Oh yeah, that's it. I don't want to learn any more techniques. I want to get the blood blade. Because when I played this game, when it came out, that blood blade was a bit meh. And I never really used it or any of the other specials. And then they updated the game. God knows when. And now that blood blade is like really fucking powerful. So it basically made it easier. So where do I, wonderful, magnanimous Mega want to go next? I think I go through a hole in the floor. But where? Well, I'll show you, my friends. Ad break incoming. Thank you very much for vibing. I'll see you on the other side. So, this wonderful, gorgeous single map game. Everything rendered to perfection for our enjoyment in a single sitting. I think that direction might be towards the monkey forest. That direction is towards the beginning of the game. That's where I've come from in that distance, I think. Yeah, this is it. Probably didn't need to alert all of those boys. That was probably more trouble than it's worth. Down here, around here? Is that a thing? Can I do this? No. I sort of made a bit of a jump for glory there, without wondering if I'd actually lock onto anything. Here we go. Gatehouse key! Now we've got some unfortunate good boys. Oh no. Woof woof, my friend died. Oh no, woof woof, my friend died. Why? Shh. No witnesses. Oh, we can fight this guy. I think he does actually kill me quite easily, so I might not. He's not spotted me though. I wonder if I can get a silent takedown on him. I think he kind of is weirdly super alert. I can't quite remember how it goes. Can I go around the side of his view box? Oh shit, I think I can! Damn, alright. Good to know. You've just got to let him get semi-alerted and walk around the side. I really want to do an outdoor onsen in northern Japan in the winter. It's on the list. Yeah, where did I... Like, there's that area that's, like, got shitloads. Now, I know they're everywhere all over the country. But there's an area that's got shitloads of springs. It's famous for it, and I can't remember what it's called. And I think I went to, like, the second other one. Down in the south, near the volcano island. The one that was dormant when I was there, and then I think it went off again 5 years ago. Not Mount Aso. I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to do a really boring stream sometime where I bring up the map on Japan Guide and I just force you guys to look at every place I've visited in Japan. But overall, yes, I agree greatly. Yeah, I want to do that. I've only ever been skiing once. I did thoroughly enjoy it. I did also tear the ligaments on both my thumbs and nearly took away my ability to draw, which was terrifying. So, swings and roundabouts. But, yeah, because I've never been to Hokkaido, and that's where the skiing's at. So I'm certainly down for putting 2 and 2 together sometime. Hot spring winding. My least favourite areas in games, as many have heard me complain, are underground, like, sewers and basement areas. They're grim and I don't like it. Which is why I hated Blighttown so much in Dark Souls 1. Literally the worst part of the game. The later stage, when you go down in the caves, is really awful as well, because it's pitch black. But Blighttown is worse. Love a good stealthy. Yeah, love a good stealthy. So, we are going through this underground tunnel to take ourselves up to the mountains where the monks are also seeking their own form of immortality. They don't have access to the divine air. I think these guys have access to the dragon air or something. Another child with sacred properties. But they do things really badly. This version isn't like the Captain America serum. This is like one of the other offshoots that come to its own concerns. Such as requiring a parasitic element. It's calling to me. I love these, they're so pretty. What about the Cosmic Canyons in Elden Ring? The Cosmic Canyons, are you referring to the Undercity? That is the magic of Elden Ring. That is the exception that proves the rule. Because that is literally the fucking home of the Talanimas. With a beautiful starry sky, with all this implied magic pantheonage. That area is so big and so open, you feel like you're just outside at night time. No, no, no. What a wonderful place. Fuck, that game is good. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good shout. Exception that proves the rule. Right, what are we doing? I feel like there's a guy here and you have to give him a pinwheel. And I cannot remember for the life of me why. But if you do... Oh, I think... Is that how you get to heaven? You give him a pinwheel and he'll take you to heaven or something? At least that's what that old man said when I was 12. Look at these boys. Look at these wonderful kung fu monks. These happy-go-lucky monkeys. Ooh, that wasn't very happy-go-lucky. So there's bugs. Disgusting. The reason why I killed those bugs instead of just running away is because of these statues. Look at this. Even in the ceiling. Tenjor. They've got these carvings. Fenrir, you've been to Sanju Sangendo, right? Is that what it's called? In Kyoto with all the Buddha statues? Where that one monk kept carving them for his whole life. He was probably autistic. Gourd. Seed. Evil boys. Sugar and chard. Fun and lard. Ah, she warns you of the serpents. I have no rice, but I nearly dive rolled to my death. Alright, now... Now what do I do? Okay, well, ran out of bridge a bit there, I'll be honest. Oh, okay, yeah. There's a tree over there. Oh, it's a drunkard as well. I got snagged on some burr. There we go. Sorry about that. Have a little rest. And this is a lot of grappling. Up and along. Okay, now there's like a secret drop somewhere that I want to be involved with before the boss. There's the red and white pinwheel. One of the pinwheels is true, and one of the pinwheels is false. Okay, pray for Mojo. Huh. No, 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 no. Oh. Lovely. And the white pinwheel. Perhaps it was carried there by the wind. It's pure. An only child. Monkey booth. Ew. Heavy coin purse. A leper? Gunpowder. This secret route takes me... I can't remember where. But more importantly... a lovely place to rest. Now, I don't think there's a quick way of going from here to the boss. I think you do want to actually teleport back the way you came. There's no convenient tree grapple, is there? Yep. All right. All right. Now we fight a Western Knight. Like that one Naruto movie, but just felt so wrong because there was somebody wearing armor in a ninja film. Oh, fuck. Oh, yep, yep, yep. Oh. Yep, 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 yep. Oh, it's not near enough. Yep, 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 yep. That one fight's quite interesting because it takes you quite a while to realize you have to like do that takedown by a ledge. Okay, new techniques, new beads, new prayers. The game continues to unveil its many layers. Bigger than a Buster Sword seems legit. Somebody told me that that character is actually technically in another Souls game, which is why it's crying Roberto, but I have no idea about it. Roberto! Again, let's see if I've got enough juice to upgrade my healing. If that guy was on flat land, you'd be screwed. Yeah, you can never fully kill him because of his armor. I will never die. A montante. I thought he was the guy who did the orange juice. The man from Montante. Oh, Emma's not here. Oh, of course. She's at the top of the castle now. My bad. Am I mistake? Enhance attack power? No. Reflection of strength. Physical attributes? No. A montante is a big sword, like an uchigata. What's your favourite sword? Anyone in chat, including Cyber Wolfie. Real life. Favourite sword in real life, and then favourite sword in video game. Jan. Jan's a big Chinese one, right? A messer. M-E-S-S-E-R. Oh! I think you get a messer or similar in The Witcher 3. Yeah, they are big fucking chop boys, aren't they? Damn. You like them thick, huh? Oh, Jian's like the green dragon. Not the green dragon. The green... Why a Wakizashi, Fenrir? That's an interesting answer. Why? Green... What do you fucking call it? Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. There we go. There's no green in the title at all. I was thinking of the sword. Green Destiny. Jade Destiny. Something? Oh, she won't give me any healing gourds at this point in the plot. Fascinating. Okay, back we go then. I just wanted to make sure I didn't have any business to do any stuff and ting. We are, in fact, still fine. I can give you my favourite sword by country. Oh, damn! My favourite sword in real life... Well, give me your second favourite. My favourite sword in real life would have to be a traditional katana or a naginata. I'm not going to do it now. I can't be fucked. If I get out of this chair, it's because I'm going to bed. But I'll have to show you my naginata blade that's fitted into sword fittings. Edward, how you doing, man? Welcome on in. I like it because it's compact, it's light, and it's fast. Okay, Fenrir, I shit you not. I used to like, when you're a kid, right? I used to train myself, Fenrir, with my wakizashi to go from standing there to gripping it, not up by the fucking tsuka, but gripping it with like a 2 or 3 finger grip over the very end of the hilt. And I would go from I used to do this one thing in the mirror like a fucking psychopath. It was like one step away from being like, you looking at me? I don't see anybody else here. I'd go from standing to like really quickly, I'd grab it and I'd go low into the deepest, longest lunge that I could on my right leg and proper like full torso extension, whip it out at a full grasp so that I could go from what felt like actually a very safe distance, but was still technically within cutting range. It's a fucking... I used to lunge in my bedroom so fucking hard, and my mum would be like, you want some tea? You up, Ben? Do you want some tea? If you're fighting fair, you've already lost. Yeah, honestly, the concept of like a fair fight or the rules of war and all that sort of stuff blows my mind. Do you know what? It's almost inconceivable. You are proactively stepping to harm. I understand engagements of warfare and how you treat prisoners and enemies treat your prisoners is a thing and has value. But the idea of fighting someone and letting your ego be involved is insane. Even if there's people watching. Tykos. Sorry, I'm chewing into the microphone. Have a penny. You dropped it. Tykos, thank you very much. Oh, you dropped another penny. I'm also awfully sorry, Tykos. Thank you very much again. I appreciate it. Edward, how you doing, dude? Good evening. I just finished Act 2 of Claire Obscure Expedition 33. It's utterly mind-blowing. Sorry, Matt, I'm chewing. Game of the year for sure. Oh! Callie, thank you very much for the bitties. Too many pennies, yeah. You've got a new pet pic. Did you put it in Discord? Nice work. Edward, I've only played the game for 6 hours. I loved it. But I'm literally just got to the bit right in the beginning when you find the mansion with all the locked doors to pick up my old mate. I'm glad you're enjoying it, dude. I look forward to going back. Oh, Tykos! Great big thank you to Great White Kitty for the audio donation. Tykos, thank you very much for all those bitties. All those drop pennies have all added up. Holy shit. Let's pop into Discord real quick. Check out your pet pics. Oh! He's so handsome. Just that little hint of ginger. Like he's breaking out. That's some damn good work, dude. Fix a hole in your pocket. Delilah, Delilah. I promise to think about fixing the hole. I'm just glad to be here. This game is so gorgeous. It's so beautiful. We don't deserve it, but we got it. I hate these guys. I think they're Imperial spies or something like that. They work for the Tokugawa shogunate. Dickheads. I'm thinking about going to a casino this Thursday and playing blackjack. Thoughts? Is blackjack 21? Where you try to get 21 and dealer tries to get 21? In which case, I agree. Because when I go to Vegas, I'll try a bit of Texas Hold'em and stuff like that for fun. But the only game that I really consistently sit down and play is $5 blackjack tables. It's so much fun, especially if you're just chilling with your mates and drinking. You need at least one other person there who's a friend of yours. But, yeah. No, my thoughts are, good shout. Obviously, all the basics go without saying. Do not bring any money with you that you cannot afford to immediately lose. Other than that, have fun. Man, these Kung Fu boys. Big problems. Is he going to kill me whilst my cutscene's opening the door? Save, 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 save. 50-50 more or less. Because you basically, you are doing the same thing that the dealer is doing. But if the dealer gets blackjack and you get blackjack, the dealer automatically wins. So it is always in the dealer's favour. However, the thing about blackjack that's quite enjoyable is that you can apply a set of rules based on what you've got and what you want to get. And you don't necessarily have to like be really clever about what people next to you have got. You can apply a very, very rough set of rules. And you will still lose your money by the end of the night, but before you lose your money at the end of the night, you hit a bit where you actually start getting profit. Most of the times I've played blackjack in Vegas with my friends, we'll start with like $50 each, and there will be a bit where I'm like floating very consistently at $80 to $100 before I'm completely broke. Dealers win pushes. You can get insurance, but it's usually not worth it. And if you go to the ones on Fremont Street, there's an awful lot of Chinese math students who are really hot Asian ladies. And if you're nice to them and you give them the odd tip, whenever you're just like deliberating over a card, they've already worked out what the best move is. And usually the girl there will just be like, she'll give you gotta be real subtle, but she's just like just like hit me please. And the best thing about it is those girls work in, I think it's 20-minute shifts, where they get a 20-minute break, 20 minutes dealing at your table, and then they have to spend 20, because they're all dressed up in like go-go stuff, then they spend 20 minutes dancing on a pole next to your table. And then they go for a break and they come back and start dealing. All the time, you're getting drunk for $1, for like $1 a glass of vodka Coke or whatever. I've seen people winning pushes. Yeah, they might be house rules, or they might have put a token on the insurance tab. I've been all round the back of Fremont because I lost my bag, and one of the table managers came down, and he walked me through the back, past all the changing rooms where all the girls were, to his office. And he was like, "All right, what's in it?" And I was just like, "Little sketch pad, and I've got my Kindle." And he was like, "All right, yeah." Fremont is different rules. Oh, it's called a big push when you both get it. Should I farm 1 million runes on Elden Ring, then show my girlfriend, and then accidentally lose them all to wind her up? Only if you can do it smoothly. That sounds like a rather confabulated scenario that you'd have to put together. Words cannot describe how incredible Expedition 33 is. Damn, Edward! It takes you to places you'd never expect. You're in for quite a ride. Everyone is telling me to play that again, once I've got my art done. I've got early access, I think, to the Dune Awakening MMORPG that's coming out. So the reason I'm trying to get some art done now, he says playing Sekiro, is because I think I'm busy from the 5th for about a week.
He must be a Fremen, or in with them.
And then after that, we've got to play Death Stranding. Oh, fucking hell. Elemental Geo, how you doing, bro? I'm so sorry, I'm chewing.
Be a Fremen, or in with them. He's studying us.
Yo. J-Master as well. Welcome on in, guys. Double raid. Were you guys doing a duo stream?
Very cool, way to go.
Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm literally eating malwam. Mouthful. Dutch Gamer. How you doing? Blizzardo. Elemental. My boy Elemental Geo. Everybody go give him a follow. Master J-Master VT. How you doing, dude? Welcome on in. Holy heck, guys. You were playing Borderlands 3. Damn. T-Cos, thank you for the pennies. Very kind of you. Oh, yeah, the problem is it makes me fart like a monster. I keep waking up in the middle of the night, but I'm not too worried because I've got a bit of a cough anyway. Guys, welcome on in. My name is Mikey. I'm an illustrator from England. I make drawing tutorials on YouTube, and we chill out on Twitch and vibe. Elemental Geo is one of my boys. I hope you've been having a lovely time over at the other end. How's Sekiro? So, dude, so this is the thing. It's like I'm just hard working on artwork at the moment because I'm behind. But I did like a 10-hour stream last night. At the end, I was frazzled. So I woke up today a bit tired. I was like, okay, I'll just do a normal stream tonight and then get to bed. So today we just did a few hours of art, a few hours of gaming. Elemental Geo, you probably remember me from the old Sekiro days. I really enjoy replaying this game now. However, I only enjoy the first half. The first half of Sekiro is one of the best Souls experiences out there. The second half is the most miserable, dark, grim, difficult boss nightmare game ever. So I like to play this Elemental right up to just before the Guardian Ape. I play it just before the Gun Valley and the Guardian Ape part of the game, and then I delete my save and I start from scratch. Tikos, Mawam. It's basically the equivalent of, like, I think it's what you call taffy in America. I'm not really sure what taffy is, but I think it's malwam. Different flavors. Just before the 8th, yeah. So Elemental Geo, I basically do what I did with The Sound of Music VHS cassette. I watch the film right up to the bit where they get married and everything's happily ever after. And then I stop the tape and I rewind it. I, like, ignore the whole thing with all the Nazis and the occupation. I'm just like, no, this is a lovely film and we've all had a great time. That was a 30-minute movie. I'm really glad we watched it. She met the kids. They made playing clothes for the children out of old curtains. They sung on a mountain and they got married. The Coke ones are the best. The Coke ones are probably, well done, my second or third favourite flavour. I actually prefer apple the most. Because if you go really weird... Have you ever eaten sweets? By the way, guys, welcome on in. Normally we're doing art. Elemental and J-Master. J-Master, do you do any drawing or anything like that? Or are you mostly a gamer? Elemental, is there anything you want to share or anything you've been doing or your socials? All smiles and rainbows till the apes show up. Apple is the best flavour. Thank you. Have you ever, like, also, they don't really exist when you're green screening. Have you ever, like, eaten sweets? Please tell me you have, otherwise it means I'm a monster. Have you ever, like, eaten sweets or, like, crisps or a snack or your favourite thing to crunch on? And you're just like, oh, I'm just going to eat from this bag whilst I do something or watch a video. And then instead, what happens is you start chewing and then your eyes kind of, like, defocus and your brain just zones out. And you become all about the crunch and you're just like... And, like, your mind, like, it's like a form of Buddhist meditation. Your mind floats away and you just crunch and crunch. And you only come back to your mind. You only realise what's going on when the bag's empty. You've never had that. Dutch, come on now. Dutch. The Dutch are known for their excesses. How never... Well, you're a piece of shit. I don't want to know you. Oh, you destroyed a whole bag. Yeah, well, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, man. But, like, what I'm saying is you don't destroy it on purpose. This guy just came here, man. You don't destroy it on purpose. You destroy it by accident because your brain zones out. And you just you become the crunch. You become the chewing process. Anyway, long story short. My favourite malwam flavour to do that is apple. So I save all of, like, my apple pinballs. Or my cola pinballs. Or my strips. Yeah, you get lost in the flavour and the experience. Alright, Dutch Gamer, I apologise and I take it all back. Because you did actually say you do destroy the bag. Which is basically where I was going. I didn't realise we were on parallel paths. Yeah, you got auto-modded. Damn, I just think, fuck my diet today. Yeah, it'd be like that, Kind of like candy canes, but the sugar isn't boiled for that long. I honestly don't actually know what taffy is. You could tell me that taffy comes from processed pig fat, and I would believe you. Yeah, Elemental, let's go. Same to you, J-Master. If there's like a... I'm a gamer, my art skills are terrible. I don't care if they're good or bad. I only care if, like, you'll enjoy doing it or not. If you've got, like, a different link, then let me know to, like, your own socials. I mean, I'm going to be honest. Nobody's going to click on the link because everyone's gone to bed. This is the very end of our evening. There's, like, 5 people conscious in my stream. But nonetheless, I really appreciate you guys raiding over. I'm glad you had a good time, duo gaming. I've never played Borderlands 3, but I've constantly told that Borderlands 2 is really fucking good. Oh, mate, Elemental! That's the ugliest link I've seen in my life. Alright, let's open it up. Oh, damn, this has been coming along so much. Dude, when you first showed this, it was literally just a layered flat roadmap. Dude, this is... How many hours do you think you've put into this so far? This is popping. Man, that's really fucking good. Holy shit. I've been rickrolled in the links. Yeah, Tikos. Taffy is just boiled sugar with a bunch of stuff. Yeah, but is that stuff like fats and stuff like that? I wonder. Making a note that you were eating malwam. I'm going to see how you're doing tomorrow. Why would you say that? Is that... Fenrir, have I complained before about Malwam keeping me awake? And making me feel disgusting in the morning? I will brush my teeth. I've charged my toothbrush. Discord links all sunk now. Since they went private. Since they tried to get on the money. Borderlands 2 story is amazing. And so much fun. Borderlands 3 is fun for the mechanics, but the story isn't as good. Have you guys, or any, if you're Borderlands fans, did you watch the show, the Netflix? And is the lady in that show the same actress who plays Galadriel in Lord of the Rings? I put about 30 plus hours into it. Dudes, I'd like to see that. Is that done now? Is that finished? Is it just about the environment, or are you still working on it? Because I want to see like a HD copy of that for sure. You don't need to say sorry. I know, I'm known for... Okay, brilliant, Dutch. Dutch, you never ever know when you first meet someone what if like they might not appreciate it or might not be funny. But if you're a bit of a dickhead like the rest of us, then you're welcome here, mate. You're all good. Taffy is a type of candy invented in the United States, made by stretching or pulling a sticky mass of a soft candy base. You're a soft candy base made of boiled sugar, butter, oil, flavors and colors. Boiled sugar and butter. That is so fucking weird, because if you put sugar on a pan with butter, you get caramel, right? That's what caramel is. But if you boil sugar with butter and oil, you get taffy? But you got to pull it to get the right texture. Also, yes. Oh, Fenrir. Fenrir's like, yes, Mike, you have farted yourself awake all night and then complained about not sleeping all day. Apologies, Fenrir. Also, Malwam was one of the few things I had in Prague before coming super ill. I didn't realise. Your body wasn't ready for the flavour, Fenrir. You've been eating too many of those high chews. Ooh, look at these high chews. Look at this Japanese sweet. I'm ready for anything. I travel the world. One bag of Malwam later, and he's farting in bed all night with the shivers. Oh, I'm so sorry, dude. To pull it is the key. You have to get the air in. Plus the boiling. Do you know what? Not now. We'll watch a YouTube video. We'll take a look at how taffy's made. We're going to be chilling out a little bit tomorrow. I'm still focusing on the art. But we're going to be taking a big break in the middle of the stream to watch the PlayStation State of Play. A couple trailers. And how taffy is made. I doubt it was a Malwam, but I don't want to risk it. Yeah, Fenrir, yeah. It's like a... When my mum gave me that off meat when I was a kid, I got really, really bad food poisoning from this lamb. It was off and undercooked, and I ate loads of it. And I used to love mint sauce, and I slathered this lamb in mint sauce. Ate it, got terrible food poisoning as a child. And even though I know it was the lamb's fault, I can't go near mint sauce now. If I smell mint sauce, I'm just like... Becoming a biohazard because... Do you know what? Alright, I will stop promoting Malwam. I need to answer my emails anyway to the guy with that tea bag stuff. The energy tea. Because he popped in the stream again, but I missed him. That's how wars start. Promoting Malwam. All of my art for university is done. Alright, mate. I saw that jingle. All of my art for university is done. It's all gathered and handed in for the deadline on Thursday. Congratulations, dude. I had to get physical art books made of all the work that arrived today. Oh, fuck. That's awesome. Elemental. I don't know exactly what level your education's at. And don't tell us, because I don't want to sub-guess your age. But we had a dude in yesterday, mate, who just finished his undergraduate degree as well. In some sort of concept and character design. Oh, from associating something good with something bad because of bad experiences. Yeah, Tikos. Unfortunately, that's how wars start. That's also a very quick road towards racism and other things, where it's like you're not being proactively racist, but your experiences lead you into that alley. However, gentle warning, let's not pursue this topic any further, nor talk about politics and stuff like that. Because I'm being a better streamer. But yeah, you are right, Tikos, it's fascinating. Saltwater taffy is super tasty. Is it salty? I can't imagine a salty malwam. So anyway, Elemental Geo, what I'm saying is that I'm not like a speedrunner. I still die all the time, but compared to when I first played this and it took me 141 hours, now I can do half the game in a weekend, and then delete the save. So, this is a cool area with stuff and monks, and I think this leads us to the monkey realm. Oh. But the problem is all of these monks... And by the way, Fenrir, look around. I didn't mean it like that. Fenrir, open your fucking eyes for once. I didn't mean it like that at all, mate. Number 1, Sanju Sangendo. Number 2, look at all these monks, man. This is one of the aesthetics. There's so many different versions of Buddha, Fenrir. Or different Buddhas in general. There's the Buddha of luck, the Buddha of harmony, the Buddha of peace, the Buddha of ascension. I was listening in on Sarah Jean Chung, the one with Bear. It's a live stream. And we were talking about the different Buddhas and the ones where you rub their bellies. But there's also the aesthetics. There's the Buddhas who starve themselves, the Buddhas who suffer. And by extension, imagine one of those Buddhas being pulled into a different universe as a curious god and forced and chained down. They would expand back out and regrow in the aesthetic of suffering. Malazan is set in an alternative universe far in the future that includes our universe. Honestly, dude, it was literally, I was going around these temples trying to remember what to do while listening to Malazan. And I was just like, oh my fucking god. Yeah, he's Buddha with jade arms. Because there's loads of jade statues and stuff. And so that's the format through which... Because obviously it's like, it's two incompatible things. It's trying to make a direct current work on an alternating device. You've got two incompatible versions of souls and deification. And so one, in order to be translated into the reality of that world, goes through some reformatting into a weird medium, and it's hundreds of trapped Buddhist souls that don't reincarnate because they've been sucked into the wrong reality, so they can't reincarnate in ours. And their karma is sealed in the form of those jade statues, which the world of Malazan physically has a bad reaction to, and much like much like when there's a tear in a warren that is like, it makes you ill and it affects your minds and it kills mages, and it has to be sealed with a soul.
We're in with them. He's studying us.
If it isn't one of the most gorgeous women on this platform, if you like dangerous goth girls who might stab you in the dark after 11 PM. Hex, how are you doing? Lovely to see you. Thank you very much for that raid. Hex, I'm trying to argue a point about a series of books which I think may be linked to our reality in the narrative of books. Hex, how is your stream? What are you doing? Guys, go check out Hex Girl Idol. She's one of those gothic neo e-girl internet hotties. And she's super chill. And she's got a really cool aesthetic. And that's it, Fenrir. That's why Hood can't accept them. Because they're not in the cycle. They're sealed in the jade. And so much like there's tears in our say less, and much like there's tears in the warrens that have to be sealed with a soul, and it literally creates a scar in reality, having a foreign object like the jade Buddhas appear in our universe because they're following their god from ours creates such a disruption that the very land around it forms a scab, and that scab is the formation of a Tatarel. Okay, do you know what? I'll do it on the Megaverse channel. Should we make a little video? This is what I think is going on, and we'll send it to the big man. The big man in the sky. Alright, we will. Hex, thank you for your patience. Sorry, I just needed to wrap up a thought before it... Hex, I have had a unique and possibly cogent thought for once, which I haven't, like, read from somebody else's, like, you know, YouTube video or something. So I'm trying to, like, hold on to it with dear life before it slips out my ears. We watched Weird Lost Media. Yeah, you fucking love that shit. And I changed the channel a bunch to entertain them. Oh, nice, nice. So you've just been chilling and flicking through a really weird aesthetic of videos. Tomorrow, we're going to look at a video on how taffy is made. So I bet you're really excited. Very good. Put it out there. I will. Hex, you're always such an awesome supporter. I'm glad you have had a good evening. Tuesdays is such a boring day if you're stuck in a week. I hope you're feeling a little bit better. I can't quite remember the details, and they're also none of my fucking business. But I think when I was hanging out in your stream the other week, I think, because I'm still a bit poorly, but I think you were coughing just as much as I was, and I know that your lungs are very precious. Alright, guys, shall we go to the monkey realm, surrounded by all these boyos? I think there's a... Oh, I thought I had to pray to something here. Maybe I pray... Oh, I pray up there. I am. I hope you get well soon too. Yeah, we'll get there. My personal health concerns only go as far as I think I might have a bit of a lung infection or something because of the cough has been ongoing. But I appreciate... I'm going to wind my neck in when it comes to complaining when you're here. I appreciate you'll be a little bit braver in that regard. Oh shit, wait, did I just take something but not pray? Am I crazy? I'm sure it's something monkey. Is there another statue here? Alright, might be a different part of the room. So welcome in, guys. My name's Mikey, an illustrator from England. Sekiro is one of my favourite Soulsborne games because I like the mechanics. And the first half of the game, fuck that guy, the first half of the game is genuinely fun. And the second half is so insanely difficult, it's fucking miserable. So I like to play the first half of Sekiro and then stop and go to bed. It makes me happy. I'm sure there's something involving a Buddha or something. I have to do something and then I go to the monkey realm. Not down here, is it? Oh no, it's just these boys. No, you don't want to be here. You don't want to be here. Serious note, Mikey, have you tested your house for mold? You're just like that builder who was round yesterday telling me that my gutters were causing damp. Because all my gutters are blocked. There's plants growing up through them. And he was like, that causes damp to seep on the inside of your cladding. And like it gets into your inside walls. And I was like, yeah, because there's these brown spots. No matter how many times I paint over them, there's these brown spots by the window in my bedroom. I was thinking about them the other day because they came back. But there's not like, I'm not like mold. I know what mold looks like. I'm just talking about water damage. Water damage isn't a form of mold, is it? No, I don't think it's a mold thing. I'm not going... Okay, look, there's a lot of you guys are typing a lot of dots in chat right now. I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. I'm not going full JK Rowling or anything. I have to... How do I get to the monkey realm? Does anybody remember? I'm sure I just like hung out with the Buddha. Or you do something. I've lived in a house of mold and it fucks you up. Yeah, I don't have like any black mold or anything like that. I've just got like a bit of water that unfortunately, if it's like really stormy, there's a few gaps in the cladding near my window in my bedroom and it seeps in. So near where the bed is, the wall like goes a little bit brown just because of like the water damage coming through the paint. Yeah, it means the materials are moist and attract and grow mold. Oh, do you reckon there's mold on the other side of the plaster on the plaster wall on my inside? Do you reckon on the other side of that, between the cladding and the framing, do you reckon it's gone a bit moldy? I mean, this is what I keep talking about. Is like, I honestly don't know if I'm saving up my money just to get the inside of the house redone a bit with some fresh cladding, or if I'm saving my money to just get the whole thing gutted. Because it's been like this since the 1940s. If there's water, there's mold. And if there's mold, it'll be black mold. Get like a test kit for $10. Oh, mate, I'll get one right now if you guys are being serious. You guys seem to be actually being serious about this instead of just taking a piss. Easy DIY, excuse me, mold test kit. A mold test kit for the home for 5 rooms. Like a quick room air kit. Mold test. Alright, there's one for 13 quid here. I'll get it on Saturday the 7th. What's the date? The 4th. I can pay double the price and get one tomorrow. Bestseller mold test kit for home. Do-it-yourself home mold detector. HVAC system. Surfaces and air. Oh, this does surface and air. Okay, I'll grab one of these real quick. You can get a professional to check it out. A professional mold person. One time I lived in a house that had mold, and then I found out it was also irradiated due to natural radiation deposits. Hex, you used to live in America, didn't you? Fucking hell. And when I got it checked, the levels were absurdly high. It was horrible luck. And that was my last experience in the US. Mold's never good. Don't play with it. It will fuck you up. It comes in multiple colours. There's a reason there's a whole Resident Evil game. Yeah, but I've not visually seen any mold. But I've never really considered that the... I mean, it's only slight. There's only a little bit. But I've never really considered that the slight areas where there's water damage. And it does come through the wooden bits, like the wooden frame join near my window. I mean, I've just been painting over it. Honestly, if you're constantly getting lung and throat issues, it kind of matches up. You know, I have been getting a lot of lung and throat based issues for the last like 3 years. And the head of my bed is right near the brown spot. No, I think it was just discoloring the plaster because of the dirty rainwater. You hadn't visually seen the far end of your garden until you cleared it all out and you found that fox. Doesn't mean it isn't there. Oh yeah, oh shit. Fundraiser for a mold guy. Okay, let me buy this kit. Okay, fuck. Alright, let me buy this kit right now. Damn, you're kind of killing my vibe. It's just, are we gonna look back on this and I'm just like, I think you saved my life that day. Order placed. Okay, tomorrow I'm gonna get a mold kit and then I'll let you know the results. I'll leave it, I'll put it up by the brown patches. I'm sorry, bro. Nah, you're good, you're good. Ah, Hex, thank you for raiding. I'm sorry we're having a chill one today. I've been working quite hard on art and I nearly burnt myself out last night. So today was just for normal art and games and I'm actually going to go to bed soon. But I would quite like to go to the monkey dimension before such things. And I really can't remember what I have to do. And it obviously doesn't involve killing this guy. I don't think this is the right Buddha statue, is it? Am I at the wrong statue? I thought I could go here and pray. Or do I need to pick up an item from somewhere? Oh, that's not good. I'm never doing that again. Right, whatever I want to pick up, it's got nothing to do with him. Or him. Let's reset these boys real quick. Oh, that statue's not turned on anymore. Oh, that's not good. Maybe it is something out here. Do I go further? I think this is loosely based on Kamakura. Excuse me, I need to blow my nose again. I like it when you do whatever. You're a chill dude. And that's why I rated you. Thank you. Hex, I don't know if you know, but like I am... Anything where like I pass somebody's personal ick test, or they do something which implies that they at least vaguely find me trustable, gets me buzzing. I can't remember what it was, but like you had somebody in your stream the other day. And they're like, do you remember me? Blah 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 blah. I haven't talked to you for ages, and you're literally just like, yeah. You can remind me about it. Just be chill. Just don't be weird. And it's like, I'm gonna message you. And I can't remember what it was, but I think you said something just like, yeah, I let Mikey message me because like he's chill and I've known him for a while. And I was just like, oh. I was like, oh, I passed it. That was wobbly. Anti-chloroseptic. As a Dutch guy, I don't trust the British. This is a joke, by the way. I don't think the Japanese trust you anymore, you Dutch people, with your trading. And that's okay, Dutch gamer. I'm British and I don't trust the British either. I wouldn't trust me if I was you. I had a really good time in Amsterdam once. I was with a girl that I fancied that we went on a holiday with a couple other people from work. That's when I first pulled her. People caring about your health shouldn't kill your vibe. No, it's not that bit. Thank you guys for seriously addressing a possibility. And that's all it is, a possibility. I do appreciate it. But, the bit that's killing my vibe is the idea that mold might be killing me. It's not you guys trying to help me. Hold on. We don't talk about the Japanese. Oh, no, not Amsterdam. Mold guy Mikey confirmed. No, we're good. We're gonna sort this. Anyway, let's just wrap up the last bit of Sekiro that I enjoy. I just literally weirdly cannot remember. It's definitely like, and it's not down and in there, because down and in there is really annoying. But it's something, somewhere in here. There must be an item or a guy I have to kill before I activate the ability to pray. Unless I need like a random item I don't have yet. Maybe a save will do it. If you want to see cool stuff, go to Maastricht. People were building there in 1000 BC. Oh damn, that sounds dope. Has it got really cool architecture and stuff?
Oi.
There needs to be something here. And I've not activated it. So let's remind me. Sekiro, Monkey Realm. What do you want to bet it's not even going to be here? How to get to the folding screen monkeys. Mikey, you're literally in the wrong part of the map. I mean, I think that's why I'm here, right? Oh my god, are you kidding? Do I need to talk to Ishin again? Is that the problem? I thought I talked to him loads. Yeah, okay, Dutch. I do actually quite like that. I'm very much, when I go to Japan, don't talk about it, I'm very much go and look at the gardens and temples and castles kind of guy. I like the pretty stuff and places. There needs to be a bell. I think I need to talk to Emma again or get a note or something. I've been to Amsterdam once and I hated it. Yeah, I can imagine that, like, because it's like great for tourists, locals probably despise it. It's a bit like Ibiza. Ibiza's got lovely places, but all the tourist main bits in Ibiza, the locals fucking hate. Based Ibiza. Do you have any favourite holiday locations, Hex? I mean, I know what country you're in, and I know that it has beautiful beaches and areas. Anything else, love? No. No? No. Yes. This is so odd. Oh, where can it be found? Okay, is that it? Is that it? I don't know if that's enough information. It doesn't feel like it's unlocked anything. Alright, let's try that now. Fenrir, have a lovely evening. Look after yourself, big man. Yeah, I'm on my way to bed. There's just 2 things I want to do to get my emotional closure. I haven't been to Rome, but I really want to go. Oh, dope. Yeah, I'd love to take a sketchbook to Rome. I also want to go back up north to the northwest. Shredded wheat of Europe, so I can see castles again. Fuck yeah! I saw them in Ireland, and it made me think I was in Dark Souls 2. I forget about stuff who come over from America, and they're like, wow, look at all these castles. Look at all these old churches. And I'm just like, bless you guys. All you've got is irradiated homes with black mold. Main hall. I wonder if I did something else when I was playing it the other day. I can't remember. Ah, I did have to talk to the old man about the whereabouts, not just the howabouts. Guys, let's go to the Divine Monkey Realm, finally. Sorry to keep aping about, but we got it. Amitabha. Right, we've got to kill 4 monkeys with 4 special traits. Looker, Screamer, Listener, and Invisible. purple farting. The sneaky invisible one is behind you the whole time. I don't have any more Gatchin sugar. That's why I needed to save my sugars! To do the monkeys! Oh no, I've made it really hard for myself. Oh, I can only physically kill him. Oh, this is actually going to be really long. There's a really quick way to do this if you can go invisible, and I fucked up. Alright, we might not do the monkeys tonight. I'll see if we can look at my past at least. Oh, they've all fucked off. Can I leave this area, or do I have to die? I think there's a shop seller in my house. I think there's a shop seller somewhere. Can I go back from heaven? Is this bad or good? Oh, it's bad. Alright, fuck it. We'll reset. He ate a load of Malwan before the scene, yeah. Shh. The Tank Museum. Damn, I haven't been to the Imperial War Museum in London for a while. Last time I went there, I went to see a James Bond exhibition. They had like all the vehicles and stuff. Damn. Million runes. Okay, are you going to create a fake scenario where you lose them all now? Where do I get more of these? I have to buy them. Where might one buy such a treat? There's a shop or a shopkeeper near the temple. I don't know if he sells them, but I'll try it. And there's another one near the cave area where you go into the underground caves. Hello, mate. He's got an ungo, but he's not got any Gatchin. It took me about 20 minutes to get them. The monkeys, you can do it in like a minute if you want. If you've got a Gatchin sugar. I think there's an old lady shop down here somewhere, like a coin lady. Hex, thank you very much for raiding in again. Have a lovely evening. Look after yourself. I'll catch you on the flip mole. Guys, go check out Hex. Go give her a follow. She's dope. Back up here on the left, I think. Oh, damn, they're all still here. Oh, he comes in as well. Mibu balloon, coin purse, prayer beads. No sugar. I'm both dead and alive right now until that guy fights me for reals. Oh, he's not physically in. Oh, can he not come in? Oh no, he can. I need to go to a different save point. Could you leave forever? I need the statue, him to be far enough from the statue that it activates. Forget about it. Alright, let's Google a nice Gatchin sugar location, shall we?
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
That's no good. No, you. Primus? Oh my god, Hex, Jesus, get out of here with that shit. Take care, dude. Yo, we got any juices? Where are my juices, whales, and primers? Epic Pog. Christ, I'm 40 years old. Don't talk like that. Where's my fucking shit? I'm gonna take a screenshot for her. Then I'm gonna say I'm fighting Radan. Then fuck for Rune Cow. Oh, Jesus. Ashina Castle. Gatchin sugar. Oh, there's one near a tree? Go to Senpo Temple, ring the bell, get the curse, combine it with Amiibo. I don't want to do a fucking thing. I just want to find where one's sitting on the floor. Right, fuck it. Forget the monkeys. The monkeys are out. Monkeys are out. Mikey is in. Let's have a quick go in our past then. I need past practice as well. And then we're going to call it a night. Guys, thank you very much for vibing. Let's go into our memories real quick. And then bedtime. Hey Nicholas, pretty good dudes. The only thing is I accidentally spam used my Gatchin sugars prematurely. Completely forgetting that I need them later for the Monkey Temple. So I'm skipping the Monkey Temple for now. I mean, I'm just running this game at the moment as practice. As you probably heard me say instead, we'll just go into our memories. Let's pray. How are you doing?
目をつぶり、鈴の声を聞いてやるといい。
お見事だ。
その鈴の音が呼び覚ますじゃろう。
Yeah, no worries, mate.
眠っちまってるお前さんの古い記憶を。
古い記憶。お。So this is 3 years ago in my memories. So this is the event before the start of the game that left me miserable in a pit. Before I then tried to save my mate. Being attacked by evil pirates. This is before the betrayal. So this is back when everyone's still my friend. So we're pro Ashina in the past. Anti-piracy. You wouldn't steal an estate. You wouldn't steal a divine heir. Ah, fuck it. Oil. Ash. Constantly keeping an eye out for sugar, though. I'm a sugar boy. Dousing powder. Okay, so that's anti-fire. Mikey, did you say Antifa? No. Pellets. Gotta get some sugar. Mikey, you're a slave to the sugar economy. I'm reeling and gasping. I need it. That sweet sucrose release. Shard. Guy, dog. Do you mean a guide dog? No, there's a guy and a dog. I'm here all night. What? Oh, alright. What? Okay, so I got a little bit ballsy. It happens. That's right, Second Life. Let's use it to GTFO. Fucking dog. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. A quick victorious circle, and I'll be exactly where I want to be. In fact, I don't even need to hang around with these bullies. More ash, no sugar. Okay. I'm making loads of money at least. Prosthetic? Imagine trying to beat the entire game damageless. Oh, mate, I think that's... I tried to watch... Well, I watched somebody at GDQ try to do that. And even they took like a few hits. It was like really tough. Goken sugar? Alright, then... Actually, do you know what? I'll have a quick reset because I'll get my health back. Because we're going to just run up and take out some archers. And then I think a boss? Something like that. Cheeky bit of sleepy eye. Up we go. Doors open this time. Ora, ora. What's up? Here's some guys. They talk about some stuff. I think some people inside of that estate might give you some items. But I don't think they're ones like you desperately need. Okay, so that's all the people. More pellets for more healing. Oh no, there's some more boyos. They've come up. Better take care of them before they're a problem. Oh, he's coming to me. Okay, that'll do. Right, let's go. Oh man, one down already. I was expecting a lot more from him, I'm going to be honest. Oh, damn, that's another example of a boss. The first time I played this game, me and that boss were going back and forth for years. That is the boss. I don't know if you guys ever remember Ayatollah constantly. There's like nobody awake in my stream. I know that, don't worry. I don't know if anybody remembers my mod Ayatollah used to constantly shout at me, Mikiri counter. That's where that comes from. That boss back there. Because I used to be so bad at it. I used to be so tentative in this game. So scared and timid. Always dodging. Never standing my ground and just blocking. Man. It's wild to think I used to be that kind of guy. I'm awake, but I've never seen a lot of the boss battles. Hey, Nicholas, it's lovely to have you, dude. Nicholas is a real one. Real OGs. So here's the estate, it's on fire. That's bad. Is there anybody still alive? Anybody on our side? My wise old master, the owl, the man who trained me from the cutscene in the beginning. Hey, Gio. This one's for everybody conscious. Oh no. A hidden key. This is the guy that found me as an orphan on the battlefields. trained me to do whatever it takes to protect my master, the divine heir.
忍びの掟は忘れておらぬな。はい。狼よ。父上。
Oh no, the flames! This game is beautiful. This is insane. Alright, let's find the hidden path. I'm almost finished my first playthrough of the game. I've been stuck on the last boss. Oh, you're on Ishin? Shit. Dude, that took me 60 hours. I'm not even kidding. I got a pain in my arm. I played it so much and I had to stop playing the game for like months. It really messed me up. It was so difficult. That's why I only like replaying the beginning of the game. Okay, this is the secret way up into the estate, which is on fire. Quick save. Rest. There's a couple bosses here, and an area of bad guys you have to clear, and it's all very difficult. So I might not beat them, because I'm quite tired now. I'm ready to go to bed. But we're almost there, so I might as well give them a quick go as well. Right, which ones are the archers? Oh, ow. Oh, ow. Yeah, this is a bugger if you don't do it right. Oh, it's him. There we go. Oh, that still hit me. Usually I'm better at this. Offline, when no one's looking. Fucking fire guys constantly doing that burn. It affects my ability to deflect him. Don't burn me! That's what you get, dickhead. Right, so we clear that little way, and the reason why we do it is because we don't want those boys to come and fight and interfere with a different set of boys. I'll put it down for almost a month. Yeah, I don't blame you. Honestly, that break will do you a load of good. I honestly, like, I learned all of his round 1 moves, so I could always get to like whichever round where he has the giant lightning, and that was where I constantly, oh mate, I just went through like so many fucking emotions over the weeks of trying that. I was miserable. And the thing is back then, because like now, I'm just like, if a FromSoft game gives me an easy way out, just fucking take it. So now I know that like if you use different items and sugars and the immortal blade and stuff, it helps make the game easier and you have more fun. But back then I used to be so stubborn. I was like, no, this is how it's supposed to be. Souls games are really difficult and you have to grind for a million years and be miserable and hate yourself. That means I'm doing it right because it's a FromSoft game. I was just in such a weird headspace about it. This is horrible. Fuck! Alright, which one's the archer? You never lock onto the archer. It's so annoying. Did I hear somebody pulling on a bow? I better not have. Oh shit! Just need to separate them a little bit, get to this dude. So I've got the axe tool to beat him, but I don't want to use it. I want my shrieking in my arm. Okay, that's good. That's a good bit of distance. Alright, so you can just scoot him. Just about. There we go. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's get some health. Pray for Mojo. He has a poison sword now, because he had plenty of time to upgrade. And we're going to talk to this dude really quickly and get him involved in the fight. I too will protect him. Yeah, let's go together. Okay, and that guy's poisoned already. I love that we double team him because I hate this guy so much. Oh, okay, well that wasn't a bad run. Let's do that once more a bit better. I used up all my healing doing those dudes. I've started using my items way more for Ishin. Good on you, dude. That headspace is a nightmare. I just want... Honestly, I just need to get like a Gachin sugar from somewhere. And it means I can do the monkey temple. And it will increase my power. Because the monkeys are memories. And it makes being in the past way easier. I'm still not quite as strong as I want to be for the past right now. Fucking hell. He even locked onto him. He's still the first guy in my way. Oh good, didn't even hit him. I'm trying to block, I'm trying to block! Go away. Okay, I've got a bit more health this time. But I've used one of my healings. Let's see what we can get away with. Yeah, I just got 3-man burned in a bad camera angle corner bottom basin. Not something you want. Ah! Oop. Okay, lovely. Thank you. Hey! Just spam through his dialogue as quickly as possible before he kills me. Quick heal. Let this guy get involved. Alright, I'll come back. He's almost there. Okay, 1. Heal. Oh, the dude's still alive. That's rare. Oh, he didn't get to spit it out. Hiya! Closer and closer. Oh, do I have another Resi? Yeah, go on in. Ah. Should have backed off and healed maybe before I did that. If only I'd been good about my shugs. Alright, I'll give this a last go and then I'll go to bed. But yeah, we're getting there. Eventually I'll be able to kind of moosh my way through the whole game. Better. Fuck. That's going to be annoying later. Big boy by the boss. I'm still dealing with the gremlins. Again, I was hoping the iframe would save me. Okay, last go. And then it's bedtime. Guys, thank you very much for hanging out. We're going to go raid into somebody else's stream. I won't be able to hang out because I'm very, very tired. So send them my warmest regards and love. We'll see who's streaming. And I will catch you guys tomorrow. Make sure you follow me on Twitter. I always tweet before I go live. I'm live on many days. So join me for fun. We are currently in a work... Oh my god, when they gank you wrong, they gank you so wrong! And it's so frustrating. Alright, fuck that. I'm sending my boy back to bed. I wonder if I can just get past them without engaging them. I'll try going over the rooftops and see if that helps. This is still technically the first go. This is still technically the same go, because instead of dying, I saved and resetted, okay? Right, so instead of in, let's go up. Right, if I run past them and just jump into the water, will they follow me all the way around or will they give up? Because if they follow me in, it's going to be a freaking nightmare, but let's test it out real quick. I'm taking like a bigger arc with any luck. Have a good effect. I think that might come back to bite me. I'm not sure. I feel like there's a reason why I used to do it this way. I just can't remember what that reason was. I'm just trying to kill this one fucking dude, man, to get him out of the way. And the boss will slam my life away on my journey for hope and absolution. Alright, brilliant. Talk to my boy. Quick, 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 quick. Talk! Sorry, my bad. Talk! Okay, right. Trying for realsies now. Okay, he's dead, but we got him down for one round. Few throwing stars. Just slightly annoy him. Yes! I was like, this is my last go. Just absolutely spam throwing stars. Get me as close as I can to where I need to be. First in. Have a good one, dude. Thank you very much for vibing. Alright, so that's for Big Man. Done. Beautifully. Which allows us into the inner part of the sanctum. There's still evil pirates around, so we have to be careful. I want to save before I engage. A balloon of soul. Still no sugars. I might fuck with these boys now, because I just want to see if there's any better treasure. Righto. Oil. It's always oil and dust. In dust we trust. So we get a snap seed, very useful, and a secret way. And it's time to say hello to Grandma. Grandma Nightmare. Simbon. Ah! Thank you, camera angle. Love it. Wonderful camera angle. I've never complained about that in a Sekiro game before. What? Oh, mate, I should have jumped. Koi no yo. Just a little puppy man. All right, let's try that again. This is now, I had my last go on that last boss. This is my last go on Grandma, and then we're going to bed. Just to be clear. Damn, I'm really thinking about mold now in my house. I'm really getting worried. Because it means like the wood under the cladding is fucked. Oh, wow. That was a big strike. Whoa. We'll get her another time, my friends, fear not. Old Mima will die in a different playthrough. Anyway, so other than the final Grandma and the Monkey Temple, as you can see, I'm getting better and better at this game. But it is still quite late. It's about 4 in the morning. This isn't actually me having killed myself on stream today, because I woke up so late. So I'm ready to wrap up without being like desperately ill. We won't do a super long art stream tomorrow either, because we need to check out like the PlayStation State of Play and stuff. But again, I will see you tomorrow. Follow me on the internets. Tea with Mandy is playing Night Rain, so we are going to go say hello to her. I very rarely get an opportunity to raid Tea with Mandy, and she's one of my faves. She's normally part of the morning streamers that I catch when my life's a little bit more on target. So go and say hello to Mandy and be nice. She's super sweet and very welcoming and very friendly. And her partner Mo is super dope as well. He's a big book guy. Oh, /raid, not exclamation mark, right? So guys, thank you very much for vibing. And by guys, I mean first time, Geo my dude, Nicholas, and everybody else who's left my tab open or is asleep at their computers. I love and respect you all. Much love to the moderators for subs, for resubs, for lurkers and for chatters, and everybody popping in between and sharing like your art and what you're up to. Today was our chill one. I need to have a big lemsip and go to bed, and I'll use those mold detection kits just in case they're somehow part of the problem. I really hope that's not the case. I really don't want big mold issues. And I'll see you then on the flip more. So say hello to Mandy. Take care, guys. Take care. Bye, Wolf Canis. Thank you all for coming, but it's time to say goodbye. And we've had a lovely time on stream. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Thank you so much for hanging out, everybody. Goodbye. Don't let the mold get me. Follow me on Twitter. Subscribe so I can afford to get the mold scraped off, because it might be giving me a lung infection.
There's a merchant right here. If you guys want to hit it.